any second. I'm gonna wait till I see it. Oh, okay. I think we're live, gentlemen. How's it going?
What's up?
Okay. The people that are already here, if they're here, awesome, and they already know because of tweets and shit. But for YouTube afterwards, because these are going up on YouTube, as long as that's cool, I feel like you guys would both be down with that.
Yeah.
I've got TRose and BigBroFly here. People in the community definitely will know Rose more because, you stream a lot, but most people, sadly, who don't get to go to events, won't have the pleasure of talking to BigBroFly over here. Like, before we really get into, like, who everybody is, like, I have been, that Anaheim was my third Anaheim and, like, fifth or sixth event so far. And every time, I've never been upset about meeting people. Like, I've never met someone that made me go, like, man, I don't want to do that again. Every time I meet, like, fucking dope-ass people, like, I have a great time talking to everybody. And this last time was just another, like fucking both of you guys are awesome. Everybody from your guys' side of the community, it was one of those things where I was like, I keep forgetting that my group in this community isn't the only group that's like a kind of a branch off of the M fam. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of branches, and I'm finding more and more every month. I found a new one here in the last couple months, and I've been hanging out with them. I found you guys. I'm in there all the time, like talking to you guys. Well, I say I'm in there all the time. I'm lurking huge all the time. I just open up and go to bed and listen to the podcast or the streams. But I very rarely will I meet guys, or anyone for that matter, that, what's the word? I don't want to say inspire because it's kind of a cliche, but who motivate me. Because, like, hearing your guys' story, just I'm gonna let either of you who want to tell it. Tell me how you guys met, because that was the thing that really like clicked for me right away, and it's the reason we continued for 4 or 5 hours in the Hilton that night just having a conversation.
Right. Yeah. Right.
I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can start off.
Yeah.
I'll jump in.
Okay. Well, we can go back to when I met Debbie. Honestly. Yeah.
That's where it started, really.
Yeah. So I was working out at a casino and resort here in Vegas. Lifeguarding and food running, and Debbie was actually a waitress out there at the pool, and we were just super cool with each other. We didn't really talk about we knew she liked video games. I like video games, but we didn't talk about Twitch or anything like that. And I wasn't even streaming at the time, but after we only worked together for one season. And then Debbie left. That's where she went to the win, right?
Yep.
And then I ended up quitting after that year, starting streaming, and about 3 months maybe into my stream, because Debbie started around the same time.
Yeah, they both started around the same time.
That's when the Ninja 2018 event was, and I was in the first heat of that. The third game, I got third place, died to Ninja, and they were spectating Ninja at the time, and I think you guys were watching the stream, right?
Yeah, me and Debbie were at home, and we had it the Twitch stream up on the TV, and then she sees him in the kill feed, and she's like, "Oh my God, I know him! Like, that's the guy I worked with at the pool." And I was like, me instantly. I've never really before that. I wasn't really into the gaming scene or anything. I had started watching Nick Merckx and kind of getting into it, but I could see the power of it, and from a business standpoint, she we watched the event. She told me, "Oh yeah, that's my friend," and I was like, "Holy shit! You know this guy?" She's like, "Yeah, I worked with him." I said, "You need to introduce me to him. I need to know who this kid is."
I remember at the event too, she had sent a text literally after I got done playing. It was walking off the stage.
She sent it while we were watching it.
Yeah. She was like, "Hey, I didn't know you were on Twitch, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
We gotta link up and do something sometime." And then that's when I figured out that she was on Twitch as well. She had just started around the same time that I did. And
yeah, so neither of them knew. They had been in a couple months.
Yeah.
Neither of them knew that they were both streaming and both playing Fortnite after they had just separated from working with each other just a couple months prior.
Yeah.
So both of their journeys were very aligned. And which is what I thought was really interesting. So she told me about him and I started checking out his Twitch channel, and I would just start lurking at first and this and that because I didn't really know him. And like he had the typical like superstar persona, was clearly really really good. So back then, especially back then in like season 2, it attracted a lot of toxic people. So like I'm watching his channel, and like there's a bunch of scumbags in there, a bunch of snakes. So
I had to go in there and clean them
finally, finally I told Debbie, like, you need to introduce me to this guy. I need to meet him. And when I met him, you know, I wanted to, you know, like link forces. Like, hey man, like, you know, this is what I can offer you. You know, you Debbie told me you're a good guy. You know, let's join forces, and I'll help you clean up some of this toxicity. You know, I'll help you, you know, try to get your community centered in a much better way. You know, we could start taking off from there. And we just hit it off from the beginning. Like, he had full trust in me, and
when I meet you, when I met both of you, when I met T, it was the opposite of what I thought. When I met T, for some reason, I usually have a pretty good read on people whenever I watch him in stream. I'm like, that's going to be a guy who's way more talkative than he is on Twitch. When I met T, I was like, oh, no, you're exactly the same. You're mad calm, mad confident, but you're also very collected, and he's taken everything in. And that wouldn't be that weird to me if he was what I thought, like a 27-year-old. My man's like 21 now. You're 21? How old are you now?
Yeah,
just turned 21. Yeah. When I met you, you're 20. And I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I mean, that just happened. I'm saying it like I'm 28 or some shit. I'm only 23. But, like, for the next few years and for the past few years, you're like a different person every 6 months, you know? From the time you're like 18 to, like, I feel probably 30 or so, you change so often. And when I met you, I couldn't believe that at 20, you were already so calm, cool, collected, and very obviously being influenced by the right people. And by the right people, specifically right now, is BigBroFly to me. Because I sat down and talked to both of you guys.
I remember that conversation specifically. I know you do too.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's one, dude.
When we were talking, what was the hotel that we were at?
We were at the Hilton Bar. It was the Hilton Bar.
Yeah, we were at the Hilton Bar, and we had our own little
squadron
of, like all the MFAM people and everything, to where me and you met one-on-one, and then you got to meet him, which, like you said, the majority of it was like me and you. We, like, when we get talking, we would just keep.
Dude, it was over. We were there for 4 hours. I mean, it was like, we sat there forever talking.
We couldn't stop talking.
It was awesome. I mean,
but yeah, he was just off to the side, just observing us, man. Like, you could just see his brain.
And he would say things when he knew, like, when he had something to contribute. You know, Rose would say something. He wasn't the kind of guy that's just there to, like, a lot of the guys who do this Twitch thing, a lot of people are narcissists, and that's not a bad thing. It's okay to be a narcissist. I'm a narcissist. I have a podcast where my face is the screen and I'm giving my opinion on things. It's okay to be a narcissist, but when you're a gamer and a narcissist, it can be a little toxic. That's where a lot of these toxic guys come from. Rose is a competitive person, an extremely skilled person, and very obviously trying to succeed in this. And it comes through in your attitude, and it all comes through in person. It's one thing to watch someone on a screen. You can watch Nick, you can watch Ninja, you can watch Tim, you can watch PK, any of these guys. I haven't met Tim. I've met everyone else. They're all very confident, very nice people. They're very friendly. All the COD pros, minus, you know, a couple that will remain unnamed, are also very obviously, they have a mission. They want to be the best, or at the very least, they want to be in the running. They want to make it their living. They want to be able to do that for the rest of their lives. And a lot of them aren't going to let their ego get in the way of it, like a lot of the ones in the beginning did. And T is coming out of a place where Fortnite fucking exploded. It's the biggest esport right now. I mean, I think, right? I mean, am I right to assume it's the biggest esport? It's got to be.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's the biggest prize pool of any esport by a ton. And you have so many people trying to break through, and it really shows that the ones that are making it are the ones who aren't like, look at me, I'm great at Fortnite. It's the ones like T who are like, I'm great at Fortnite, I'm going to let my gameplay show it. And you have somebody like Big Bro and Debbie who find you at an event by happenstance. I mean, it really is one of those things where the universe is saying this is something that needs to go down. And I don't know what you guys
Oh,
believe
it
in.
was destiny, bro.
Yeah,
No,
destiny.
I mean,
Yeah.
it was destiny. Like we're family now. We go out to eat with his family. Like his parents are family to us. His brother, his stepdad, we're all one big family now.
It's amazing. I mean, it really shows. It had shown when I met you guys. I don't know how. When did that happen? When did everything happen? You guys said like 2017,
Beginning.
beginning of
Yeah.
2017.
No.
It was like
When was the ninja tournament?
When did?
Because I feel like you could really trace it back to right around there.
yeah.
It's got to
I
be
want to say
that.
it was in March or April.
But him and I spent a few months. I probably spent a month just observing his channel and everything like that. Because for me specifically, so clearly he was really good at the game, and Debbie said, "Oh, that's my friend, this and that." But see, I'm not the type of person that I'm not just gonna jump on your bandwagon if you're great at a game or have a lot of money or a lot of followers. So the first step for me was I observed his channel and I wanted to know what type of person this guy is, because I'm not gonna invest myself into somebody who might possibly be toxic or have their own agendas or anything else. So I wanted to feel him out first before I ever wanted to invest, any type of helping hand to him, or saying like I did, like, hey man, as toxic as your community is and all these, people that are trying to pull you in all these different directions, hey, come join the M fam with us, man. Sub to Nick Merckx, get in some of
You're
Nick
gonna
Merckx
lose
sub
those
tournaments,
trolls,
dude.
but you're gonna gain so many more positive people in the community.
Facts.
A
And that's what
positive
we did.
community, a small positive community is way better than a big negative community. Because if you're in a big negative community, you're just gonna feel negative. You're gonna feel all those words coming at you all the time, and it weighs on you. Dude, one person tweeted me one time when I said something to Nick and said something negative, and it weighed on me for like a week. I was like, this is one guy. I could only imagine like Los. Like, dude, how's he alive? How has he not had a stroke? my man has 3,000 people watching him every night, and they're all screaming at him. Like at a certain point, I feel like there's people
That's
who
tough.
definitely buy into it and definitely are doing it for fun, like, and understand. And I feel like he's just like one of the Clims of the world who like use it to his advantage.
Facts.
And it makes sense. And
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
to those
Which
guys,
is okay.
yeah, to those guys, good on you for making it work and not letting it affect you. But negativity dude, it's the downfall to everybody. Like, you can have a disease, you can be out of shape, you can have a lot of things go wrong, but as long as you stay positive, you can dig yourself out of holes. You know what I mean? If you have that negative attitude, you're never going to escape. And it really shows with you guys and a lot of the people in this community that a lot of them are just positive people. And some of them aren't, but you're going to have a few people that don't catch up. But you guys both bleed positivity. It is fucking inspiring to watch both of you, because I can tell just in the little time that I was watching T before, because I met T like officially during one of the MFAM tournaments like a year plus ago. It's been a while when we were running those tournaments, and that's when I met you, because I was your admin for that tournament, and I like ran you through your matches.
That's right, bro.
That's when I met you
That's
for the
right.
first time, and that's when I talked to Big Bro for the first time, like through
Yes.
chat, and I was like saying what's up,
He
hanging
was
out with
so
you guys.
cool, dude.
Yeah.
I was hanging out with you guys. It was fun, and I was like, yo, this guy's good. And you made it far. I can't remember if you won that one, or I know you made it far into one of them. Third. Third in the finals, and I was like, "Yo, that's my." And we're all in a call. Once we finish our matches and we leave you guys, we're all in one big Discord, and I'm like, "Yo, my guy's making every week." We'd be like, "Yo, my guy's gonna fuck your guy." Like we had It was like horse racing. It was like, "Yo, guys, I got this guy in my first game. I watched him. He had 8 kills. He's better than your guy." It's like, my guy had 21 kills. Fuck your guy. He's playing bots. Like, we just sit there and have fun with it, And I remember watching like, "Yo, this guy's a beast," because I was adminning. I had to watch those games. I was like, "This guy's fucking killing it," and. With that said, in that little time, I mean, one, you're huge. Like, you've just gotten, like, you're a bigger person. Like, you're, like, jacked. Like, that's the one very obvious, like, picture-to-picture thing. It's like, I remember watching, like, oh, it's a gamer. Now I'd be like, oh, it's a gym guy. It's not, I wouldn't guess gamer right away when I met you anymore. You're getting bigger, and it's like, I mean, and you got you got a fucking jacked dude to help you get there. Like, it would be a very obvious change.
I wouldn't be where I am without this guy.
I mean, dude.
Not even kidding.
Yeah, I mean, it made me want to move to Vegas just so I'd be like at a point where I could at the very least be like, yo, big bro, I gotta talk to you, man. I gotta hang out. Let's go get dinner or something. And like, you know, just vent that way
Bro,
about things.
Listen to this, man. After we met in Anaheim, when I got back to Vegas, all I could think about was I want to fly this guy out. I just want a good week with you, man, to just grind. Like, grind the gym, grind like our intelligence, you know, intelligent conversations. Just, you know, iron sharpens iron, man.
Dude,
It's what you want around you.
it is. And I mean, it makes me sad that it doesn't make me sad. One of my favorite things about this whole community and having I didn't have internet until I was 19. I'm 23. When I got internet, within a week of having an internet connection and a PC, I found Nick, I found that community, and I got lucky.
Wow.
I just found the right. I fell into the right, you know, path. I just got dude.
Wow.
My mindset then, all it would have taken was a click to the left instead of a click to the right, and I could have been a much shittier in a shittier community, a shittier just whole avenue of life than I've gotten into. And I'm so happy that I've made my way into this. And it's when I meet people like you that I'm like, fuck, why didn't I do this earlier? Because at the very least, you know, there were other BigBroFlies and other TRoses out there that I could have been talking to for the last 10 years instead of the last 4 years, you know? Because my life's changed so much in the last few years. And my favorite thing about this community is that any time of the day, whether it's 6 p.m., 6 a.m., I can get on Discord and say, is anyone awake? Anyone want to hang out? Anyone want to talk? Because right now, today, in this crazy, not to get very, I guess, I don't want to say political, because it's not even a political thing, but in the culture and how toxic it is, not just in gaming or on Twitch, but in the whole world, no one's talking to anybody. No one's having conversation. No one's working their problems out. I have so many, what's the word? Like, I disagree with a lot of my friends about things, you know? Whether it is a political view, which we won't get into, but if it's a political view, religious view, any of that, I can have a conversation with my friends who I disagree with, and we're not going to hate each other. We're not going to be saying negative things. We're having a conversation, and people aren't doing that in the world right now. And it's when I meet guys like you that I'm like, why isn't everyone just talking? If everyone was at Starbucks, if any random person was at Starbucks and saw BigBroFly and knew who you were, they would say, yo, dude, fucking say anything to me. Like, I want to have a conversation. You know what I mean? Like, there are people, you're one of those guys, like I said, you bleed positivity and you fucking bleed inspiration. You just have such a way of talking to people. You're so smart, and people wouldn't think it right away. They'd think fucking, meathead, fucking beast, idiot, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I thought of Nick when I first watched him. Yeah. When I saw Nick for the first time, my first night on Twitch, I opened Nick because he was the first guy on Call of Duty's Twitch. I watched him for 10 seconds. He went, ah! And I was like, fuck this guy. And I went and watched Big Foltz for like an hour. And then he ended the stream, and I was like, fuck, I guess I'll watch this guy again. And then I subbed to him 10 minutes later. He won a match. He won a tournament with Gage, a 2v2. They came back 2-5 and won. And it was a YouTube video. And it was fucking, I watched it, and I was like, dude, this guy's awesome. Why didn't I watch earlier? And it's one of those things where, like I said earlier, like how I wish I could have been doing this shit 10 years ago instead of 4 years ago. That night, I was like, man, I could have been watching this guy for the last hour. And to this day, I'm devastated that I wasn't there for an hour more than I was. Like, because that version of Nick only lasted so long. That Call of Duty grind, late night sessions with a small community. I'm fucking thrilled that he's as big as he is. Like, I'm never not gonna be. But at the same time, the nostalgia bites at me. I'm like, dude, I miss the days where there was 800, 1,000 of us in there, just chilling, talking in chat, talking to Nick, everybody having a fun time. Those will be some of the best days of my life for forever. I mean, when dumb idiot me was small, drinking 20 Sprites a night, like a crazy crackhead, talking to my friends, playing Black Ops 3, watching Nick, like, the me then and the me now are so different, but at the same time, I wish I was there. I wish I was drinking those 20, I haven't had a soda in 3.5 years. And, like, I remember those times and still wish I was there. And I loved it. Wow. But,
yeah, I mean, like, that's a good lesson to not take anything for granted.
Yeah. You never know when any of this is going to end. Whether it's Twitch or a channel. Yeah, exactly. Dude, there's so many people that were on the path to becoming big. There are certain streamers. Panda333, Panda Party 333, what was her name? There was a streamer called Panda Party, number, I forget, that was awesome. She was a great streamer. You have Rob, RNR TV. great streamer who he's
he's
just
a
now
great
coming
guy
back.
too, by
He's
the
a
way.
fucking fantastic guy.
Yeah,
He's one of my favorite people I've ever
incredible
met
guy.
on here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's very like you in the sense that he's been through a lot of shit and he has a lot to
Yeah,
say,
we've
a
talked
lot
a
of
lot.
positive things to say. He's a great person, dude. And
I met him when I was sorry to cut you off.
Oh, it's
but
fine, it's fine,
I
it's
met him at the end of one of Nick's streams when I first started watching Nick, and I didn't really know anybody in chat, so I really would just watch. But after the streams, when it would calm down, that's when I could type a little and get to meet a couple people. And he's the first person I met, and like we talked in there for a while. He's ex Navy, U.S. Navy. We had a lot of things in common too, but he's a great guy with good morals.
he is.
So shout out to him, man.
He's a great dude. And he's one of those streamers that you watch him, and I have so many friends who are streamers where I'm like, Ewok, the deaf girl Fortnite player?
Yeah.
She said happy birthday to Ninja, and she signed it, and he retweeted it, and she became Ewok. She was streaming. She probably had an audience, but she has blown up. She's a verified Twitter user, verified Twitch streamer,
Oh, yeah.
giant, and it's that one retweet. I know so many streamers that are one retweet away from becoming, a Nick maybe not a Nick Merckx right away, but becoming, High Distortion, becoming a Booga. How do you say his name? The guy that won World Cup? Booga,
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know. Booga, like you're people are so many people are so entertaining and have that drive. Rob is one of those guys. Mike S Sacrifice, he's one of those guys.
Yeah.
Fucking K Mattify, Kelly, he's one of those guys. Kelly's one of those guys when I watch him, I'm like, dude, you're doing the wrong thing. Like, Twitch is great, and he's fucking amazing at Twitch, but he's got to do YouTube at the same time, and I feel like if he did YouTube, he would focus on gameplay. He's not a gamer. He's a gamer. He's a competitive Halo player from back in the day, fucking beast at Halo, still streams it, and he's a beast at video games, but he is way more entertaining as a person than he is a gamer to me. Like when I watch the
I'm not familiar with.
dude. I'll show you guys one day. He's
Okay,
he's amazing. He has mastered. I feel like he has two keyboards. I feel like he has a keyboard for talking to people, and then he has another keyboard with hotkeys. Every fucking key is a hotkey for him. He has. You know how Tim will have like the 8 cameras that each zoom in on him one at a time, key to key to key to key. Like this guy has 90 of those. Like Dr. Disrespect, he has scenes mapped out, and like he has, Snapchat filters where like you don't see a nose, you just see big eyes and a big mouth. He has that on his Twitch stream, where like he'll be like, you see that guy? See how that guy killed me? Yeah, that's crazy. Like, and how the fucking crazy filter go through. Yeah. And it's like he's an artist. He does insanely, and he has like he'll do 15 of them in 10 seconds, like all mapped out and all looking at the right cameras all at the same time. He's brilliant.
Is somebody in the M fam?
I mean, I think that he's definitely. I think he is technically M fam. Like he's sub to Nick. I wouldn't say he's super M fam as much as he's like. But I mean, a lot of people are M fam and they're not M. Yeah, he's associated. He's definitely. I would consider him an M. If he's not M fam, he's perfectly fine not being M fam and still being in the community. Like he's one of those guys that's super positive, super cool, super fun person, like good fun person, and he's so talented, and no one watches him. Like people watch him, he has those loyal people that gift a lot and donate bits, and he can keep doing it as like his job. He does stream, but he's one of those guys that he's one retweet away, dude. He's one Ninja retweet, Nick Merckx retweet away from exploding. Like he could go viral any minute, and it's one of those guys where I could see him going from the Kelly I know now to being the next Nick Merckx or the next more likely Dr. Disrespect level person, like in the viewership, like the kind of person he is like. He's a lot like the Doc. Potential. Exactly. I see that in so many streamers. I see that in T. Dude, I see that in T as a streamer, and I see that in you as a motivational speaker. You could sell places out just by telling your story. Like, I see a future. There's a future in my head of T becoming Ninja and just fucking being this crazy-ass, amazing, whether it's Fortnite or the next game. The next fucking Fortnite level thing that he pops off in and becomes the best player. And, I see that in so many people, but I see it in T, and I see that with him, and I see you going off and telling your story. Both of you, how you met him, how your guys' journey happened, and how everything exploded. Like, I see it, man. It's fucking poetry.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it happens so much. You go
And
back
see,
and watch these guys.
Let
Go
me
ahead.
stop you real
Yeah,
quick.
go ahead,
That's
go
an
ahead.
important that's an important thing to people listening, is that you have to have that vision. Because if you don't see the vision for yourself, and I tell him all the time, right? It's like the law of attraction. I told him before he's actually gonna win an event, you need to see yourself in that place doing it. You need to you need to feel right now in your body, how is it gonna feel when you win that big tourney, right? And they call your name, and so we have to see the vision for everything that we want for ourselves, but then you also need to feel it ahead of time. We can't walk around feeling like, oh, I'm not good enough, or I'm out of shape, or I'm fat, or I'm this, or I'm that, and then you try to tell yourself positive things like, no, I'm a beast, I got this, right? But then you have to fight the voices that are going to tell you, no, you're not a beast, you're actually still fat, and this and that. You have to kill that voice inside of yourself, and you have to have the vision and only focus on the strengths. Once you do that, you can do anything. You can see yourself at any weight, at any body shape, at any level of success, at any level of wealth. You can already see it ahead of time, and then you could feel it. You can feel it right now, man. I feel rich and I feel strong. This is how it feels, right? This is how it feels to not feel depressed right now. I'm not depressed. I'm happy. I'm happy because I'm motivated. I'm happy because I'm wealthy. I'm healthy, even before it happens. And then it's gonna happen. Everything's gonna align after that. Your vibrations and energies are gonna link with other people of like minds. You're gonna find certain I lost my train of thought.
Like-minded people, for
Sometimes
better or
I just keep
worse.
going. Opportunities. That's
There you
what I
go.
want to say. You'll stumble upon like new opportunities. You meet somebody who can teach you something in the gym you didn't know before.
Oh, dude.
Anything to just take you to the next level like that.
Those opportunities come out of nowhere too. You never realize
Never
it.
know.
People who are driven, like there was a small window back in the Black Ops 3, the Call of Duty days, when Call of Duty was good. When Call of Duty was still fun and people were playing it and grinding it on Twitch, there was a small moment where I was like, I could do this. I could stream like these guys. I'm funny. I'm fucking awesome at video games. Like, the fucking giant ideas of a teenager. And I was like, I could do this. And then I tried it and I sucked and I couldn't do it. I was like, why did I do this? I just spent all this money on a computer and a capture card, and I can't stream video games. And when I realized that, I was like, fuck it. I'll just, the community's still fun. I still enjoy watching. I still enjoy doing that. I'll keep doing that. And I would try and think, like, do I see myself ever going to an event and being able to calm down all the chatter, all the nerves in my head, and stop myself from being nervous? And I don't think I could have. I don't think that I could have gone to those events and done that. And then it was, a year or two ago, when I was in Discord, and I had like a whole week where every night me and my friends got on and we had a great conversation. Not just like a fun, us laughing at whatever we were like. No one was watching a YouTube video. No one was watching a stream. We were all sitting there looking at Discord. It's all we were looking at. We were talking and listening to our friends, and we were just having good conversation. And I was fucking in the early days of grinding podcasts, whether it was that's getting us views right there. Get us a dog on here. And I was in the early days of watching, listening to podcasts and like very heavy into like a movie buff kind of guy. Like I was fucking researching movies and like going in depth about the plots, and I was like having this renaissance in my head of like information because I was on a computer and had internet, and I'd never had that access before. And I think about stuff like that now, but in the time I was just like, oh, why isn't everyone doing this shit? And I was just reading everything and watching everything, and it was that week where I was talking to my friends every night, where I was like, I could do something like I could talk to people, like this is fun. And I started I was such a shy kid, I could never talk to people I didn't know, and when I started doing it, and especially right before I finally started doing the podcast, I started seeing in my head those Joe Rogan clip moments on YouTube as if I was doing it. Like, dude, the last 2 days, ever since I talked to TRose and messaged him, I was like, I already see in my head, I already hear Big Bro talking about the shit we talked about at the Hilton, telling that story again, me feeling that story and feeling fucking excited by listening to it. It's those moments where you see yourself doing things that you know that's what you're supposed to be doing. When I was gaming, all I saw in my head was me getting 6 pieces and thinking that was going to bring fucking 800,000 people to watch me or some crazy shit. Like, I was like, dude, everyone gets 6 pieces. I see kids who don't stream, who don't even have a computer getting 6 pieces. That's nothing. That's nothing. Like, if you want to be a competitive gamer, you have to have the drive to sit in it for the long haul. You can't just have one good game and everybody come watch you. And TRose has that. You know, you have the motivation. You have the grind. You know what to look for, and you have him. TRose has you on his shoulders, and I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about either of you, and I'm not worried about myself anymore. For the longest time, I was fucking worried about myself, and I was in this shithole.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Dude, it feels so good. I was in this shithole part of my life, and I've just finally dug my way to the precipice where I can see the light. I can fucking see where I'm on my way to. And I know that everything's going to be okay. Short of fucking getting hit by a car or some crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I know everything's going to be fine because I have the mindset. I've dug myself out of the negativity. Like, when shitty things happen, and in my life, with the way that with the way that I've grown up and everything around me is set up, that shit is just constantly flowing. I'm just constantly getting hit, beaten, battered by this negative shit. And I figured out how to brush it off to the side. Because I see this. I see you and you guys and me having this conversation. I see me having this conversation with fucking Gumby and Sneaky Bro and Gage and Tuba and E-Train and all my friends on here, the Nathans, my Shay, Alberto, Bumper, all my friends on here. I see me getting on Twitch, talking to my friends, putting it on YouTube, repeat, keep doing it. Don't stop. What's it gonna do? I do this anyway. I get on, I have great conversations. I know people want to hear it. I get on in the MFAM Discord and I talk to random people. They say, dude, I'm so glad I got on tonight. You're so cool. It was so cool having this conversation. I was like, dude, it was cool having this conversation with you. Because, like, I'm nice. I'm a nice guy. I like having fun, interesting conversation and making people feel good. Like, no one is out to make people feel good. All they want to do is say, dude, guess what happened to me today? I went to Carowinds. It was fun. I had fun. What'd you do? Nothing? Oh, well, I had fun. It was a fun day. You know what I mean? Like, dude, fuck those people.
Right.
Like, look, if you want to talk about your good time, do it. I'm not saying don't, but listen to people. You know, there's a give and there's a take. If you tell something nice about yourself, tell something to the person you're talking to that's nice about them. Talk about them. Talk about both of you. Talk about what the goals are. Talk about what you're trying to do with your life, what you're doing right now. Why are you on Discord?
Right.
You don't have a job? Go get a job. Then get on Discord. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's happening here, everybody? What are we doing?
Man.
Like, it's one of my favorite things that's happened to me is getting on every week, every day, and talking to people. This is the best shit, dude. How much fun are you guys having? I fucking love podcasts.
Oh, yeah, it's perfect.
I love this.
Yeah,
like
perfect.
this, like just sitting here listening to you guys. TRose is
It's
petting
like
a dog.
you found
This is
your
a show.
purpose, man.
I
found
really
your
did,
purpose,
dude.
and like to touch on something that you just said now, but you said it earlier too about how people are scared to talk to one another, right? So like you'll walk down the street and so many people are just afraid to engage with each other. Hey, how's it going?
People don't even want to say hi. If you say hi to somebody,
they don't.
If you
even
say
wanna
hi,
say
they're like, "Why'd you say that?" People are like, they get upset when you like
Right.
try to offer happiness in a little way.
Because they're stuck in their bubble, and
They don't know how to
you can ask
talk.
him everywhere we go. I make sure to engage with people because I want to, I want to give off the energy that I want to give off. I don't want to walk by people and just, like.
You want to get what you're giving out. You want to be nice so that you get that nice brought back to you.
Oh right.
It's such a
But
big
I also
thing in
want
day to day
to, like,
life.
I want them, like, I don't know what presence they feel in their lives that like have caused them to like shell up or not want to show any kindness to others or whatever it is. So like I want to try to make my power felt in that way. Like I'll talk to anybody. Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, you're killing this set. I'll have people look at me crazy all the time because I'll just go up to a random person and like, bro, I see you working hard. Good shit, man. Keep that shit up. And I'll just walk away, even if it's just that. I just want to plant the seed in their mind of like, wait, hold on. Wait, did that guy just talk to me and give me positivity? Like,
And then they'll go do it. And they'll pay. Hopefully, they pay it forward. There's a movie, Pay It Forward. Great movie.
You never know, man.
Kevin Spacey's in it though. Sadly.
That is a good movie.
It's a great movie.
You
and
don't like him?
I don't like him anymore. Yeah,
Why is that?
I like him as an
What am I
actor.
missing?
Are you missing? Oh, you haven't been paying attention, dude.
What am I missing?
Oh, dude. Oh, dude.
What do you
Oh,
do?
I don't. Is this TOS? Can I talk about Kevin Spacey?
Oh man.
Okay, you know what happened to Bill Cosby, right?
Yeah.
Kevin
He's
Spacey.
in a similar situation.
Similar situation. Not as bad
Really?
as Bill Cosby, but pretty rough situation.
Damn, he's such a good actor.
He's such a good actor, dude. When I was doing stand up, I had a bit about it that I like because they were talking about right after the Kevin Spacey thing happened. They were talking about people were like doing like change.org things like take away his Oscar because he won an Oscar for American Beauty. And people were like, take away his Oscar. I was like, you can't take away his Oscar. What do you mean take away his Oscar? Because he did a bad thing, he's not a good actor? You're stupid. He's still a great actor. Like, I don't agree with him. I don't like him as a I'm not going to finish House of Cards. I don't even want to. Like, it's like he did such a shitty thing that it made me feel that negative about him. Watch the first 2 seasons, then quit. but look, dude, I had this joke about him where I was like, let's just imagine that, who's the fast guy? Who's the really fast Olympic dude? The fucking Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt. Yeah, I had this joke. I said, if it came out that Usain Bolt just fucking raped everyone, like if he got you and me in an alley, it was over, it was on the news, what are you gonna do? You gonna take his fucking gold medals away? He's faster than you. He still won that shit. He's gonna run away. He's gonna get away. He's gonna keep his gold medal. You can't take away awards from people. You know what I mean? Like that's just not gonna work. True. And
I agree.
I just thought because that was, dude, I can't believe you didn't hear that. Dude, you're in a bubble.
No,
We're all in our own bubbles, dude. It's crazy.
My bubble is, Jim, these guys, Fam, Nick
That's
Mertz,
a good bubble to be in, dude.
Yeah,
it's a good bubble to be in. See, my problem is I read Twitter moments every day. Every 3 hours I read Twitter moments.
Oh yeah.
I try and keep up on the headlines at least. I don't like opening the articles because then I'm like, that's where I get disappointed. Where I read the headlines, I'm like, well, guess Kevin Spacey, raped someone or maybe tried to or something. I still don't.
Right.
I don't think he raped someone. I think
so. It keeps you current, but
exactly. I just want to have an idea of what's going on. I'm not trying to read every word and be like, I don't like Kevin Spacey, because that's where you start getting negative and crazy. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't care how bad of the shit he did. He's still good in the shit he did. You know what it does do? It makes Seven a much better movie because you know that he's a bad person, and you're like, yo, this guy's fucked up. That's a good movie too. Morgan Freeman, Brad Pitt, but
oh yeah,
dude.
I've seen that one.
Where he's the serial killer, fucked up. That's a great one, and I watched it since, and it does make it much better. It's one of those weird things where it's like, man, I'm glad he did a bad role, like a bad guy role, because it does enhance it. It's weird.
Yeah, we just went and saw Joker last night.
Dude, don't tell me about it.
No, I won't.
Was it good though?
Not to spoil. No,
I'll tell you, it was great.
Yeah, that's all. See, that's enough. I feel like it's gonna be I haven't heard a single bad thing. It's one of those weird movies where even like the critics who don't like movies are saying, "Hey, this movie was amazing," and I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Very well put together.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. I never thought someone would be a good Joker again, so I'm excited to see a good Joker again. Because Heath Ledger's Joker was so insanely good. But dude, I mean, it is weird, like, just bringing it back to like these bubbles that we're all in. It's crazy when I talk to these people in Discord that I haven't met yet, and I realize like, oh shit, you don't know what's going on in the world. like it's crazy how often people in these gaming communities don't understand like just how crazy things are right now. And I feel like I'm really out of the loop with the gaming community sometimes because of the things that I wouldn't say focus on, but the things that I let my mind go to, or I see these things happening in the world and I'm like, how do you guys feel about it? And they're like, what? What do you mean Louis C.K.? What do you mean Kevin Spacey? What do you mean Bill Cosby? Like, they don't even know it's happened yet, It's crazy that this shit has happened, but then you get to have conversations, you get to see people's opinions, and I love to, as nice and fun of a person as I like to try and be, I also kind of enjoy fueling the fires whenever these people have their crazy opinions, because I just want to explain to them, like, hey, we can have different opinions and still be friends, because people don't seem to feel that way anymore. People feel like if you have a different opinion, you're a horrible person and you shouldn't even talk to me. Is the
Oh, bro, people will kill each other over whose football team is better.
Oh my god, dude, it's crazy. And that's such a fun example. But then you have the people who like it's simple, like down to like even simple politics. Like if I don't agree with if I'm surrounded by Republicans, if I agree with one Democratic stance, it's over. If I'm surrounded by Democrats and I'm with one Republican, if I like guns, I might as well never talk to someone from California again. You know what I mean? Like that's how it feels sometimes. Like you can't have you can't agree with bits and pieces of both because maybe you don't think one side can be perfect. You know, because I don't think anything's perfect, and I definitely don't think that politics is perfect right now. We're in a crazy, crazy time, and we're witnessing
Definitely.
we're witnessing a giant social change. We're in it. Like how I feel about the M-Fam back in the day. Like I'm gonna look back on 2016 to 2019 and the next few years, I'm gonna be like, dude, you guys remember when that shit was going down? That shit was crazy. Because it's crazy right now, dude. You can't talk. You can't say things. You know how scary it is to have a podcast on Twitch?
Oh yeah.
TOS is nuts. I
Oh,
can't
I
say
can
anything.
imagine,
I can't
bro.
say
I can
words. I
imagine.
can't say the words I want to say. There are words I want to say that I want to talk. Like if I ever,
topics, words.
yeah, if I ever get to a point where I just like if I ever get to a viewership where like I have 100 people in here every night, I'm gonna have to cut back so hard because I say some fucked up shit in here. I say fucked up, hilarious shit with my friends because I get comfortable. You know, when you're comfortable with your friends, you can say whatever you want and not feel like you're gonna get in trouble. But when the eyes are on you, people are getting canceled, dude. People are just getting wiped off the fucking social media. I mean, people aren't allowed on there anymore. It's crazy. And I think that it's going to go away. That's what I'm hopeful for. I have a good feeling that people are going to start. I do. I think that people are going to start reading through the bullshit. Because you've got these people are tired of it. You know how many like I hate going political. You know how many fucking school shootings there've been in the last year? And how normal it is to see the headlines now. I don't even get even get mad anymore. I'm like, oh, damn, another one. You know what I mean? It's like, well. You know, it's like we're getting used to it. And I think that sooner or later we're going to start reading through the bullshit and understand that those school shootings were happening anyway. They weren't being covered in the media like they are now. That's the difference. The difference is how many people are talking about it. And don't get me wrong, people are going to hear me say that and think, oh, you think school shootings are okay? I don't. That's what's wrong is people don't listen to the whole sentence. They listen to the first half. You know what I mean? They hear me say what I just said, and they're like, "Oh, you think it's okay that they're happening?" I'm like, "No. What I think is we know they're happening now, and we're getting used to it, just like the people were getting used to it in those areas where they were happening. We just didn't know it was happening. It's poetry, dude. Everything rhymes. Everything in the world, everything in this universe, it's a pattern." And that shit was happening before media, and now that media's catching up, it's getting boring. It's getting boring, and we don't care anymore. You know how fucked up that is? Like, that it just fell back in place.
I never thought about it that way, but
for,
it's true.
For like a year, for this last year, all this crazy shit's happened. You hear one school shooting, and everyone thought, we talked about one school shooting, and now another school shooting is happening. When in retrospect, school shootings happen all the time. You know, a kid goes to school and he's mad at his friend, he shoots his friend. That's been happening since the fucking 50s. I know stories that happened in my town 20 years ago. Like, where these guys at the poker table will have a conversation, and they're like, hey, this is what happened. It's like, oh shit, that happened? Why didn't it go on the news? They were like, Twitter wasn't around, dog. What are you saying? Like, really? The shit was, you know, they didn't report on everything because it didn't seem reportable. No one wanted to be negative. But now, negativity, it gets those clicks. People want that negativity. They feed off of it. Yeah. Nobody wants to sit here. No one wants to sit here and hear about how great they are because they don't think they're great. If you want to hear how great you are, be a great person. Be a good person. People will talk to you. People will tell you you're being a cool person. They'll tell you you're being a great person. I said you guys are great 18 times. It's because you guys are fucking awesome. I love both of you. I love so many people in this community, and I can't stop talking about them. Every fucking podcast I talk about Bumper and how he's my favorite person on this planet. I talk about Shake, how he's a pothead, and how he's fucking mystical, and I love hearing his opinion. Alberto makes me laugh harder than anyone has ever made me laugh. Nathan is the greatest human being I've ever met in my life. Like, these are my friends, and I love talking about them. And I'm never going to stop. Bumper gets so mad at me, dude. Bumper doesn't want to do the podcast. He said a long time ago, yeah, I'll do it one day. Really? And every time I ask him, I'm like, yeah, you want to go live? He's like, no. He's shy. And I'm never going to stop talking about him because he's the funniest fucking, like, Alberto on
told me
purpose.
About him in Anaheim.
Oh, yeah.
Because he wasn't there. Bumper wasn't there.
Wait, no, he was there. He was there. He was walking around talking to, yeah, he was there. If I show you a picture, you'd be like, oh, him, and you might remember.
Oh, no, I know. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking
about. Like, Alberto makes me laugh harder than anyone because he's trying. Bumper makes me laugh harder than anyone who doesn't try. Bumper doesn't try, and he's the funniest person I've ever met. Bumper is the funniest, like, naturally the most funny person I've ever met. Like, organically funny. Like, he just says shit. And it's hilarious. But you know what I mean? Like, but what I'm saying is I love talking about my friends. I love talking about you guys. Dude, you have no idea how many times I've said, like, when people ask me IRL, because I've started streaming. You know, I'm doing this now. I can't hang out with my friends sometimes because I'm doing this. And it's like, it's evident to a lot of people in my circles that this is happening now. So they ask me about it now. They're like, hey, what's happening? And I'm like, well, you know, this happened. They're like, the big question they always ask is, like, but when you're talking to those guys, is it like you're talking to me right here? I'm like, dog, it's better than talking to you right here. I like that I'm talking to you, but you and me didn't get matched up because of our interests. We grew up in the same place. You know what I mean? These guys, we're all in a similar mindset because we're going into the same shit. We know what we're about to go into in these conversations. And I use you specifically. I use you, and I use Nathan, and I use Bumper, and my friend. Like, I use certain people a lot. You, Sacrifice, fucking, there's like 10 people. But you guys, I'm like, yo, I met this guy. His name's BigBroFly. His real name's Justin. He was in the military. He was in Tokyo for 11 years. This guy's been through some crazy shit. We sat down, never spoke to each other, and we talked for 4.5 hours. Like, these are cool people I'm talking to, and they have the fucking best shit in the world to say. Like, if you sit down and talk to people you've never met, you can have a good conversation as long as you're talking to good people. And you're going to hit and you're going to miss. Right. You're going to talk to people and they're going to be like, yeah, so, like, those black people are crazy, right? I'm like, whoa, dog, I'm not ready for this. Like, we're not in the same mindset right now, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not racist. Right. You're kind of racist. Like, there's people where you, like, especially around here, dude, when I sit at these poker games and I'm listening to these guys, I'm like, wow, yeah, I'm just...
Oh, you hear so much shit.
I'm in South Carolina, dog.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, we never would have connected in the real world, you know? Like, the only time I'm ever going to meet these people is at a poker game where I'm dealing and I need to get their tips, so I can't object. I can't say, yo, dude, that's fucked up. I want to. And sometimes I have. And sometimes you meet these open-minded rednecks, and I'm like, thank fucking God. Thank God there's open-minded people who you wouldn't think are open-minded. Because I meet these guys at these games, and some of them, like, they say racist shit, they say homophobic shit, and every once in a while they look at me and they're like, what do you think about that? And I'm like,
really?
Yeah, and then that's where I have to be like, well, fuck, I can't lie. You know, I'm not going to just lie to these guys because you can read. You're at a poker game. Everyone can read lies. You know what I mean? These guys are good at it. They've been doing it for 40 years. So I'm like, well, to be honest, I don't see it the same way. And they're like, why not? I'm like, well, all my friends are gay. All my friends are gay or a minority. Like, I live in South Carolina, and I'm a straight white guy, and I have one white friend who is straight, and all my other friends are Puerto Rican, black, Mexican, or Asian, and they're all gay or bisexual or lesbian. Like, I'm this weird little leader, like this little leader of this bisexual group of people in South Carolina.
Well, what's good about that, and like, I tell people about myself as well, just because I've been, so many places all over the world, all over the United States. The more that you get to meet people from different walks of life, different sexualities, different religions, right? Different races. You grow as a person and you become more and more open-minded. So, like, the people that are stuck in their ways, right, really they just need to have a conversation with a black guy sometime. They need to have a conversation with a gay person sometime. Like, we have to put ourselves out there more and stop being so scared to just be closed off in this way of life that, we knew growing up or whatever. But we have to actually, get out and I tell people all the time, man, travel, go somewhere, talk to somebody new, do these things, because these are going to be huge building blocks for you in life. And, that's one thing that, like, stood out about you to me when we were talking in Anaheim, is you told me the same thing, that you come from a different way of life, and you used to have your opinions on things until you started really meeting new people and getting outside the box, and now you're addicted, bro. Like, now I know, you want to talk to everybody from all over the world.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was raised to love people, the Christian way, love everybody, but at the same time, I was raised to not like gay people. I wasn't raised not to be racist, but I was raised like almost with this weird, like this stereotypical racism, where I didn't hate anyone. I wasn't like, I hate black people, I hate Mexican people. I was like afraid because of stereotypes. I would read into stereotypes too hard, and I'd be like, I'm afraid of those guys because they're black. I'm afraid they're going to hurt me. I was that guy.
Yeah.
And that was 5 years ago. And this shit changed me that much. And all my friends, I started meeting all these people, and I'm like, yo, you're awesome. You're such a cool person. I'm glad I'm talking to you. And then, a month into being friends with them, if it's a girl, she shows up with a girlfriend and they're making out, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm okay with this because you're awesome, and I don't want to end this. I remember the first time I noticed that something was fucked up in my head was I found out Neil Patrick Harris from like How I Met Your Mother, or Doogie Howser.
Yeah.
I found out he was gay, and I was like, fuck, I liked him. As if, like, I did like him, and now I don't. Like, it was that fast.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't like
It was
him
a good one.
anymore.
Like, oh no, what? Yeah.
It was like, oh, well, I guess I can't watch his shit or enjoy him anymore.
Oh shit.
But then I watched How I Met Your Mother, and I was like, man, he's still funny. Fuck it, I'm gonna keep watching. I don't like him, but I like, the show, and I like his character, and I can separate that. But then, the more I grew up, and the more I watched shit, and the more I learned and talked to people, like, now I don't like white people. Now it's like white people are the shitty people. At least, and that's a joke, it's the people I'm surrounded by are all these white, racist, homophobic people. And it's like, it's hard because these guys at this poker game specifically, I like them. They're cool people. They're like fun guys. And like they're funny, and I laugh so much at the shit they say, and mainly because I have a fucked up sense of humor, and I watch all these comedians all the time, and like they say this evil shit and they mean it, and it's so funny to me. But at the same time, I'm like, man, I feel bad that you feel this way, but it's funny when I hear you say it. You know what I mean? It's like fucked up shit. But but then you meet the few of them where you're like, oh, you say this shit, and I know you don't mean some of it, but then again, you mean some of it. Like, around here, it's not weird to say racist shit and not be a racist person, Like, these guys aren't racist, but they say some racist shit because it's the way they grew up. It's the vocabulary they had growing up.
Bro.
Yeah, they're conditioned. But at the same time, they're super homophobic still. They haven't crossed that line. They haven't met that person that's gay and hung out with them and realized they're cool. Because, dude, like, some of the smartest people I've ever met are these old gay professors at my local college where I'm like, dude, I fucking love you. You're the coolest person. I give him a, when I passed this class, like when I handed in my final exam, I was like, yo, stand up. I'm going to give you a hug. I gave him a hug. I was like, yo, you're the best fucking class I took this semester. Like, no, not even kidding. You were awesome. Yeah. I loved sitting here listening to the stories and everything. Like, he was a cool dude.
Yeah.
And,
good for you. And I know you appreciated that too.
Yeah, and I keep meeting these people, and when I have these conversations on my way to Anaheim, when I was on my way to see you guys in Anaheim, I had one of the best, and it put me in a mindset for the rest of the week, and I think it's one of the reasons I had such a good time talking to you guys, was when I was on the flight from, I had a layover from, I left Charlotte, North Carolina, and I landed in Chicago. I landed in Chicago, and from Chicago I went to LA. In Chicago, on my layover, we had a 2-hour wait, and I was sitting there, and this lady sat next to me, and she didn't say whether she was like she was either in her late 60s, early 70s, but she looked very, like, much younger. I would have guessed her late 40s, early 50s. And she had a suitcase with like a rubber band, like a Pride strap holding it together, And it never got brought up in conversation whether she was like lesbian or bisexual, or if she was just if she just supported people or what. But we were sitting there having a conversation. No, we weren't. She was playing Sudoku on an iPad, and she was like fucking up. She wasn't good at it. She was playing like extreme ones, and I was sitting next to her. I was like, the 2 goes to next to where you're putting it. She was like, huh? I was like, the 2. You put it in the wrong. Look right there. See that? She's like, fuck, okay. And then like 5 minutes goes by, and I was like, that's not where the 4 goes. Like, I was like helping her with her Sudoku, and eventually like we start talking about something, and she's still like half looking at it, half talking, and then she just puts it away, and I was like, okay, we're having a conversation. And so I start talking, and I'm like, I forget what, I had something like MFAM on me, like some gaming looking thing, and I told her what I was on my way to. And so we're having a conversation, and we get talking about the shit we talk about Discord, and how I talk to people all the time, and how fun it is. And I was like, yeah, I'm having fun just talking to you. And she was like, you know what, I'm having fun talking to you. You're cool. You're way cooler than most kids your age. And then I told her, this is the only time that the conversation seemed like she was phased in any kind of negative way. I said what I just told you about the poker game. Because what happened was she worked at IBM in the 70s. She worked at IBM with the big like room-sized computer consoles, or like you're pulling giant plugs out of computers to send signals. She worked at IBM in the beginning of when they had computer systems and the internet, and like she was like, and she had been there her whole life. And she was very obviously, had very nice luggage and very like well off. Like, it was very obvious. And we were having this conversation, and I told her, like, yeah, like, my life's changed a lot recently. Like, and I forget what brought that up, but I said, yeah, I work at a poker game. Like, I work at a poker game. I deal cards. That's, like, my job. I'm the dealer, and, like, I get tipped. And I deal with these, like, really, like, you know, these awful people. And I told her where I was from and the people I'm surrounded by on a day-to-day basis. And then she said the funniest shit ever to me. She said, well, like, that sucks. And I laughed. She said, that sucks, because you're so cool. She said, you're so cool and you're so nice.
Right.
How did that happen? And I said, ma'am, I don't know how, because you've obviously been around the internet since it started. Like, I don't know what avenues.
You didn't say that.
Oh, I did. Well, she had told me that. She said I was involved. That's
Okay.
like, she was involved with IBM when the internet begun. She worked on servers
Okay.
and computers and everything. She built. She was a genius. She had an insane vocabulary. She was super smart.
Wow.
And I was like, you've been on the internet since it happened, and I know that you've
See, that's
met a lot of
impressive
people.
That even a guy from like where you come from and everything can have like such a conversation with a high intellect.
It's all because of this, dude. I
That's
talk to
awesome,
so
man.
many people. I'm telling everybody I know on
That's
here.
impressive.
I tell them, I'm like, look, you're smarter than you give yourself credit for. All these guys are like, dude, I'm stupid and I'm ugly and I'm fat, and I'm like, yo, dude, yeah, it's your fault though. Fix it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's that easy. You just got to do it.
Yeah.
I was skinny and pale, and I couldn't pick up bricks without breathing heavy. I couldn't walk to the end of my driveway without feeling like shit. I drank 20 Sprites a day. I was a fucking crazy person. I was playing video games. I was racist. I was a homophobe. Like, I was this crazy. You put that in front of where I'm at now, and it's like, yo, I want to just body that kid. I want to fucking grab him and throw him at a tree. Like, I want to fucking beat the shit out of old me. Because he was a shitty person,
Right.
and I've changed. And I don't think I was I think I had good intentions, but I had the wrong mindset. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I've changed a lot. And this lady, she was the first person that I had this conversation with. I was like, you never were like that, huh? You always were like, she was like, yeah, I was, I've grown up. And when she said that, it was the coolest shit ever when she said that. She said, you're so cool, though. Like, she said cool. That was the word that, like, triggered my head. I was like, that's funny. It's so funny to hear this. Because I realized how old she was. Because I was thinking she was as old as she was, like, as she would have had to have been born, like, when she got her job, like, to be the age I thought she was. She ended up being, like, early 70s, late 60s. I didn't ask her, like, how old are you?
Wow.
But I realized, like, whoa, you're telling me you had a job building and working on computers in the early 70s? Like, you have to at least be, 60-something. Like, she looked great for her age. She looked very worldly. And we had this great conversation. And when she said that, I told her that I talk to all you guys. Like, that I do this. That I get online every night and I talk to people. And she was like, if you had asked me in the, 70s or whenever I was working, if you had asked me if this is what it would get to, I would have thought it was all for business and all for, it's crazy where and we had a conversation about that.
Right,
and
right.
And then the plane took off. And if she wasn't fucking 60 or 70, I would have been like, can I, like, get your number? Like, I just want to, and it wouldn't have been, like, I just wanted to talk to her. I wanted to have more conversations. I was like, you're such a cool person. And she was like, you're a cool person. And she said something else. What'd she say? Oh, after she said, you're so cool, I hate that you are surrounded by those people. That was the thing that I was like, yeah, I hate that I'm surrounded by these people. Like, I had never thought about, like, that was a big turning point in, like, my mind process, and my process of thought was, I really am surrounded by some shitty people. And it was a huge wake-up call when I got home, like, that I didn't have to hang out with all the ones I was hanging out with all the time. And I cut a lot of ties these last few months. Like, but I didn't totally cut them off. Like, I didn't cut them off to the point where I'll never ever see them again, because I do live here. But I cut them off in the sense that I was like, yo, dude, like, I'm just not going to be over here very often. I'm not going to be doing this all the time. I'm going to be doing this instead. And I was already in a pretty positive mindset for the last 2 years. I've been in a much better mindset than I was the rest of my life. Like, this didn't all happen in Anaheim, but it definitely happened in the last 2 years, and I've been here for 4 years. So, like, there was a couple of years of being on Discord and being in the MFAM, and that I was going through all this shit, and my mind was changing, like, day to day, and I wish I could pinpoint it. I wish I could pinpoint those moments and be able to tell you, like, here's what happened, because it's so hard to talk to like racist or homophobic family members, or the ones that I have a cousin. I'm not gonna say that. Good job, Charlie. Whew, censored yourself. I'm not gonna say that. That would end up coming back to me. in a negative way. But how do I get away from this without bringing it up by accident? You know what? We're just gonna change the subject.
Yeah.
I want to ask you guys some of these. I haven't even fucking gotten to any of my questions because I knew I wouldn't. I only wrote a couple down. I was like, I know that we're not gonna need to do it.
Yeah, we'll freestyle it.
I know that T has changed a ton since he met you. But how have you changed meeting him? Has he influenced you in any ways that you didn't think would from a 20-year-old gamer? Like, have you changed in your life a ton because you guys have been together as friends, as family?
No, absolutely. See, I think I've even told him that, the best teachers, the best senseis in life, right? They're going to learn from the students as well. Like, we're not in a constant state of me just teaching him or helping him get better, right?
Yeah.
I share the wisdom that I have. Like, if I have wisdom or things that I think can help him, I'm gonna do it. But we're in a constant day-to-day just trying to better ourselves. He's an incredible gamer. Like, he's one of the few people that I've met that can beat me at things. I'm normally that guy that if we go play ping pong, golf, tennis, like, you name it, like, I'm gonna beat you at it. And he presses me all the time. Seriously.
I have no trouble believing that at all.
Yeah, no.
Like
he's
either
a beast,
side
man.
of that.
Like, he inspires me. Yeah, he inspires me for sure.
Side note: I'd wax both of you at ping pong. Continue the conversation.
Ooh, really?
We're gonna do that.
You're nasty at ping pong?
I'd have to play it again. In middle school, I was the champion at my middle school. And then in my high school, I was the champion my first year. And then I just stopped because they got rid of the ping pong tables because kids were betting on ping pong. And it was becoming very negative, and fights were happening because money wasn't being made. It was very fun. But I was a beast when I was a kid.
Well,
and
we'll have to do
I
it
played
sometime
a lot.
and we'll stream it.
Oh,
we'll
dude.
either get you to Vegas, or if we go to, like, if we're all going to Anaheim next year, we'll stream it.
Let's stream ping pong. Dude,
Yeah,
do you know how many
let's do it.
people would be betting over PayPal on Twitch? I didn't think,
Hey.
dude. I've been surrounded by betting and gambling my whole life, and I never would have expected the amount of gambling that happens on Twitch, like between whether it's wagers or just people watching betting who will win the wager. Like, I hear it in Discord calls, and
I
like,
didn't even know that was going on.
dude, yeah, it's everyone wants to get. If you don't have a skill, you can at least be good at analyzing and think that you're gonna be able to guess things right. You know what I mean? That's where
Right,
so many
yeah.
gamblers, like that guy. Did you hear about the guy on Jeopardy? Jeopardy's the, like, who is Mark Ruffalo, or like that's Jeopardy, right? There was a guy on Jeopardy in the last year sometime that he went like on a $2 million winning spree. Like, he was on every episode for like a fucking year or some shit. He was a sports bookie, or a sports bettor in fucking Vegas, with you guys. Yeah, he lives there,
Wow.
and that's like his profession. Is he professionally bets on sports in Vegas, and that's how he makes all his money. And he just is a genius. He analyzes things, and he went on Jeopardy and fucking went ham and made like $2 million,
Oh, what a
or
beast.
$2 million might be
beast.
wrong, but a lot of money. He won a ton of money, but
What a beast.
it's crazy how many people, like, there's people out there that just make their living, like, and not just the Phil Ivies or the Daniel Negreanu's or the Chris Moneymakers, these pro poker, for me at least. I don't know, no one in chat will know that. Those are all pro poker players, and there's a ton of them, and but there's a ton of other ones that aren't noticed. Those are the guys that made it a thing to be a pro player and, like, advertise themselves. There's a lot of guys that just go to casinos and make their bills. They make money they make bill money, and they leave the casino, and that's how they live. They make enough to buy cool shit, and that's just their life. That's like their job is going and playing poker.
If I go in there, I just go in there to make whatever I want to, like, buy, or
Yeah.
I just leave the casino.
Yeah, it's nuts. I mean,
Just hit it and quit it.
yeah. My problem is I like gambling, and I have to really try hard not to.
Oh, do
And-
you?
Yeah, I'm good. I've never lost any real money. Like I've won more money playing cards than I've ever lost by a lot. But I know myself,
you're nasty then.
and I know. Oh, I'm tournament good. I'm not cash game good. I'm a tournament player. I can play in tournaments, and I can
Okay.
do okay in tournaments.
Two different skill sets.
Definitely two different skill sets. People don't understand how different. Like, you see all these There's a guy who won.
Yeah, it's a completely different game.
Yeah, there's a guy who won a World Series of Poker event in not gonna say that. A guy who comes to our game won a World Series of Poker event in the last year, and
Really?
yeah, and he came to our game, and he's like the champion. He always wears his ring, and we all like we talk about it, and it's fun story time. And he is garbage at cash games. He won 140 grand at that tournament, and he is garbage at cash games. He comes in there every night and loses anywhere between $300 and $600, and doesn't care. He just has fun. You know, it's fun for him to go play that, and he knows. He says it all the time. He's like, "Well, this is only the right move in a tournament, but I'm going to call you just to see what you got and get a read for later." Like, he'll just say it out loud like that. But, like, you know, in a tournament, you take those risks and you make those purposefully losing calls because you know you're going to get a better read on the next play. But this guy does it for way more money than you would in a tournament because it's a cash game. And he's aware. He's fully aware he's doing it, and he doesn't care because he's having fun and he's well off. But, like me, in a tournament, it's such a different animal. A cash game, you have to be unbelievably good. The only cash game I could play well would be the one I work at because I know everyone's tells. You know what I mean? Like, I know exactly what's about to happen every hand of 80% of the time. I can tell you who's gonna do what and if they're gonna win. I can tell you if someone. There have been 5 times this fucking last game where I was like, "You had this, didn't you? You would have won," because he didn't have that. like just to fuck with them because I know the guys so well. And you can't do that.
Yeah.
You can't ever do that at a game. But it's guys I'm comfortable with doing it, so they know it's okay. Like, just in case.
Yeah, you have to be able to read people better in cash games.
Dude.
Tournaments, different like type of art form.
Tournaments way more mathematic than a cash game.
It is.
A cash game is way more about knowing people and about knowing tells. A tournament is so. You have to be way smart. It's a shitty way of saying it. There's different mindsets. You have to be way smarter, like, analytically at a tournament than you do
Facts.
at a cash game. A cash game, you have to be able to call people out on their bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, tournament. Tournament. You have to know how to manage a short stack. You know how many big blinds you have left in your stack. How you're going to play certain hands. Like, what are the mathematical odds of this hand with this short stack in this moment? You know, you're playing a lot of circumstantial type things. But yeah, cash games are more like war.
Yeah.
So like that's why I got into it. You sit down and then, you know, basically it's psychological warfare.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like.
Way more than it is a poker game.
Way more than it is a poker game.
Oh yeah.
Like, if you sat down online and played, it's such a different because you don't see anyone. You know, online poker is so different in every fucking way. It's so much faster. Like, it's so one of the reasons everyone in our town likes our game is that I'm an unbelievable. I'm a really good dealer. I deal with 2 decks. I deal with 2 decks. As soon as a hand's over, you have another hand.
You haven't had training or anything, have you?
I mean, just watching. Self-taught. I've been doing it for 7 or 8 years. I've been doing it.
Wow.
And I've been to casinos and I've watched those dealers deal. And if they could do what I do, they would. They're not. There's so many rules. There are so many. I'm not good in the sense that I'm better than everyone. I'm good in the sense that I have no restrictions. Our game is about making money. So we want everything to go quickly, and we want it to go smoothly. I'm very good at making it go quick and smooth, but I don't have to, you know, I don't have to go over as many steps as those dealers and casinos do because everything's on camera. Everything has to be accounted for. No money can go missing, and everything that still doesn't fly at our game. But I don't have to go through as many technical steps as they have to because of like contractual obligations that the casino has to its players. You know. Because we're a very comfortable cash game.
I was going to ask if you were even interested in like doing that, like at a real casino.
I was at a certain point.
Doing it?
I was until I found out what they make. You know, like dealers split. They all split, dude. If you work, they don't get paid shit, and they split tips.
Yeah.
I think it's
true.
I might be wrong, but 2 years ago, Harrah's Cherokee in North Carolina, I think dealers made $5 an hour, and if that, and then they split tips. Now, the only thing I liked about Cherokee was that the dealers of the poker games split their tips, and then vice versa with table games. Like, I think that was better, because you're definitely going to have certain people, like, it's way more normal to tip poker dealers than it is to tip table game dealers. The only people that tip at table games.
Poker dealers get tipped like every single hand.
Yeah, if it's a good game, if you have good players there, because there's shitty players who would go there and not know that they even need to tip. Like I'm such a dude. I tip so big at restaurants. Like I'll tip fucking 50%. If I buy a $7 meal, I mean sometimes I've gone to like Huddle House and hung out with my friends for 4 hours and know that I took up table space for 4 hours at a Huddle House, and like I'll buy like a $10 meal and just leave a 20. Like I'm just like here, like because I know what it's like to be.
Yeah.
Dealing cards is a very service industry job. It's the same. It's very, you're dealing with people's bullshit, but it's way worse because you're dealing with their money too, and you're in charge of where the money goes. Like they're the players and they dictate like the play, but if you misread something and you make a mistake, it can cost. And I've done it. I mean, in poker, for those who don't know, if you're listening, there's a flop, which is 3 cards. A turn, which is 1 more card, and a river, which is another card. And you have 2 in your hand if you're the player, and you're trying to make the best 5 cards. I have accidentally not seen somebody on the... If I'm right here, I've got 2 people beside me, people on the side of them,
1 and
then 4... Yeah, so we have an 11-player table, so 12 people.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, so it's me, the dealer, and then 11 players. And the people to my close right and left, it's harder to see them. And sometimes,
sometimes always get missed.
Yeah, sometimes I don't see it and I deal that river too quickly, and that fucks up everybody's play, because then that person has to know, oh, that card just came out. The odds of it coming back out are so slim. I didn't need that. That person might have needed the whole mindset. Everything changes when that happens, and that's because of me. And I fuck up, and that can change that card that came out was supposed to come out, but now that it has, before they were able to make action, I have to take it back and reshuffle and just deal that 1 card out. And that changes everything. And people know I would have won that hand, but now I'm not going to. I'm done tipping you for the night. I'm done tipping you forever. I have players that come to that game that have never tipped me and never will now because of shit like that.
Damn.
And it's fucked up. And I'm nice. I have to stay nice. I've never gotten a fight with anyone. That's not true. I got to fight with one person, like yelling at them. But other than that, I never fight or argue with people. I'm always, I'm a very good dealer. I'm good at dealing cards. I'm very good at it. I've seen dozens of people do it, as their job at this kind of game, and I've only met 2 that are even close to me. And I'm very fast, and I'm very efficient, and I don't talk. That's the big... Everybody at cash games, like underground cash games...
You remind me of a movie...
Rounders.
Have you seen Boiler Room?
Boiler Room? No, I feel like I've heard all of them. Boiler Room.
Oh, you need to watch Boiler Room.
Damn, I'll have to look it up. Have you ever seen Molly's Game?
He was. No, I haven't.
Dude, that one. Really good one. Very good and very accurate. If you watch it, you'll watch it and you'll be like, oh, this feels just like a car. It feels like my game. It feels just like my, and it's.
Really?
But it's like no. It is, but it's like it was the highest level one of all time. It was like in New York and LA and millions of dollars on the table, like that. And it's a true story.
Really?
Yeah, it's fantastic. It was a very good Molly's Game.
Molly's Game. Okay.
Yeah, Jessica Chastain plays Molly. She was the woman who ran the game. Fantastic movie.
I'm gonna check it out.
Very good movie.
Hold on, I'm gonna go get another drink.
Yeah, no problem. Talk to T for a sec. He's been quiet. What's up, T? How's it going, dude?
I like to listen.
I know you do. We said it in the beginning. You really do. I feel like people. You're only 21, and I say that like I'm fucking, your dad or some shit. I'm only 23, but sitting next to Justin, it's got to be difficult. You know what? No, I feel like you wouldn't feel like it's difficult. I know you really do genuinely enjoy listening, but I feel like a lot of people would think it's difficult to sit there and never be able to contribute to the conversation. How do you feel sometimes when you're hanging? Like how often do you guys talk to people, the 2 of you?
Oh, bro, if we could go walk down the street, bro, and this guy Fly would talk to somebody for 30 minutes straight. I mean, whenever we're at the gym, there's people that we've met there just because of Fly doing some random acts. Like, I could have him tell one story about he gave some kid a fruit roll-up. And we just talked to that kid today. We see him almost every other day. And he's actually a singer, and he just got very fun on Instagram the other day. And he's got, like, his own story, just, doing his own thing. But, like, we're cool with him because Fly gave him a fruit roll-up just randomly one day,
Where? Like at the gym?
At the gym, yeah.
He gave him a fruit roll-up? Why did he give him a fruit roll-up?
Organic fruit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Fruit roll-up. Fly was just eating it because it gives you like a little boost in the middle workout, you know.
Yeah.
So.
I do that with
some guy,
coffee.
like-
I'll drink hot black coffee like right when I
Yeah,
start,
yeah.
and then halfway through my workout, and it fucking makes you go, dude. Go.
Gets you there. Yeah.
Mhm.
So. Yeah, he was eating this fruit roll up, and some guy like walks out of the bathroom and was like, just kind of made a joke with him. It was like, "Oh, where's mine?" Or like, right? He's yeah. So then the next day, Fly came to the gym and he brought a second fruit roll up, one for me, one for him, and he actually saw the same guy at the gym that day, and he was like, "Yo, I brought this for you." Gave him that fruit roll up. Made small talk, dude. I mean, bro, just from there, that guy's on some good stuff too, bro. He's very wise and knows what he's doing. Which, like, we were even talking today about like law of attraction and, you know, going in the right path and meeting other people that are on the right path as well. But back to your question, as far as like being with somebody that talks as much as Fly does, it doesn't really bother me that much, just because I like listening and learning.
Yeah.
So,
I can tell. I mean, again, like that time when we were in Anaheim talking, you said like 3 things. Like 3 separate times you said anything. And each time, it was either because Justin handed it off and was like, yeah, tell him about that. And you said it. Or there was one thing you said, and I remember making fun of you. I remember being like, oh shit, you speak. Because you like came in with some info, and I was like, okay, so he's just listening. He's paying attention. He only talks when he like has something to contribute that wasn't going to get contributed. It's like, it's so weird to see in you, like in like a 21-year-old, you know what I mean? Because most kids nowadays, especially people in this community, the gaming community, they just want to be the one that says the next thing, you know? Like it's like, oh, you went to a place and experienced something awesome. I went to like Walmart once, like, you know, like, oh, let's talk about that for a second. Like they just want to talk, and they don't know. A lot of people have a problem staying quiet and waiting until it's their time, you know?
Yeah, and I mean that's just kind of my personality. I'm not one to really, you know, speak up and take over a conversation. I'll just listen and speak my part when I need to, you know. But yeah, dude, just right now, because I'm young, I'm just trying to learn as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, bro, this guy has taught me so much, dude. I can't even stress it.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
It seems I'm not like, I see this setup, and I've seen like Debbie have like streams with it behind her and everything. Like, I want this to be my podcast setup. I want to have a setup where I have one of those behind me, and I can just be working out in the middle of it. 'Cause, like I told them before the stream that, like, or at least I told Justin. I think T was off getting water. Every day, every Twitch stream, unless like I can't, I go to the gym, and then I come home. Like, I go to the gym right before I'm supposed to do a stream, because it just puts you in a mindset. It's good if you feel good. Today I didn't even listen to anything. Most of the time I'm at the gym, I have my headphones on. I'm listening to podcasts. I mean, always podcasts or like an audiobook. I don't listen to music at the gym. I can't do it. But I'm always listening to something. Today I was like, I have no questions. I'm gonna write a few questions. I'm gonna focus on that. I'm gonna focus on the workout. And that wasn't like me having a superior mindset or anything. That was me forgetting my headphones. But at the same time, I was like, I'm just gonna roll with it, because most of the time I just go get them and come back. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna sit here and focus on my thoughts and really think about, because I want this to be a good. I've had a lot of podcasts that were great, and I want this to be one of those great podcasts, because I fucking love both of you guys, and I love talking to you guys. I've only talked, look, until this conversation, we've had 2 conversations, right, Justin? We talked twice in Anaheim. That was it. We talked 2 times, and we've never talked again until right now. And like that conversation had such a giant impact on me. Like, it was insane how much that one conversation affected, like, just this conversation. Like, we went right into this conversation. Like, if you got that conversation and this one, it's like we're just continuing the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's changed. It's like like-minded, what's the word? Like-minded people, for lack of a better sentence I was trying to think of. They can go on and off after a few months of not talking. It's one of my favorite things on here is someone.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll hear someone's voice in Discord that I don't remember from or that I remember from like 2 months ago, and be like, wait, are you the guy with the cat that has one leg and like it ate the peanut butter? They're like, yeah. I'm like, oh shit, let's go. What's up, dude? I remember. And then we'll have that whole conversation, and I'll like be like, oh, so, dude, what happened with the girl? I know the girl was happening, right? That thing was happening. You and the girl and the giraffe. He's like, dude, we rode the giraffe and we're in love. It's like, it's crazy shit. You know, like I'll remember those conversations so specifically, and like, I mean, like you said, we remember fucking. We've mentioned things from that conversation we had like 4 times already. You know what I mean? Like, it's nuts.
Oh, I could put myself back there, bro, in that spot. Like,
I know
such a good conversation, man.
The table, we had to let the waitresses go back and forth between us because we were in the way the whole time. We wouldn't move.
We felt bad because people were like trying to come up and join our circle and like.
And we were at that shitty little table, so they couldn't do it.
We were so into the conversation with each other. It was like
there were like 3 times.
I don't mean to be rude to you, but hold on, man, I got Charlie right here.
Yeah, like 3
Tell
times.
me more about you.
There were like 3 times where people walked up and were like, "Yo, big bro," and you're like, "Yo, dude, what's up? Hold 1 sec." And then we kept and they would just walk away eventually.
I felt
so bad, dude.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I was like, they're just gonna have to wait, dude. This is it's a good combo. And this happens so many times.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of other people because there is like
I couldn't wait to talk to you again today, man. It's like you said, whether it's a couple weeks go by, month or whatever, man. I know that we can just have great conversation with each other.
Do you know Rickma Gaming?
Yeah.
Rickma, dude, he was like, I met him.
Yeah, he has the
Rickma Jr.
gaming kid.
Yeah,
you badass
gamer,
dude, right?
Yeah, he's a fucking beast. I love those guys. And Rickman's like a fucking second father. He's like because he's one of the older dudes in the M fam, and he's very active, like on everything. He's such a good inspirational dude. And I met him in person before I met him online, like I did like you and Mike and a guy named Smitty, fucking Sean, Seth, Scumpy. You know Scumpy, the Call of Duty player.
No.
I feel like T definitely. You gotta know. Yeah. His dad, Sean.
Wait, Scump? Is it just like
Scump? Yeah, Scump.
Optic? Or
Optic Scumpy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
His dad. I met his dad because he was in a relationship with a friend of mine on here. Her name was Mel. They're not anymore, but that's how I met him. And I met him in person for the first time and had fucking some awesome ass conversations. I was like, dude, you're the coolest. He's like, yeah, dude, I'm Scumpy's son. Are you kidding? Like, you gotta be awesome to raise a kid like that. Like, he's just this funny ass, fucking hysterical guy.
That's funny, man.
And he's mad cool dude. And like, I've met so many cool people before, like in this community, before I met them on here. Which to a lot of people who never get out, they would never think you could do that, you know. And some of my best relationships on here are like that. Like my buddy Mike. Mike's fucking family. Like, I would do anything. I know his family, he knows my family through Discord. Like,
wait, who's Mike?
Sacrifice, his first name. Yeah. I call him Mike. And but he dude, that guy, oh fuck. Is Mike here? I'm looking for chat. Yo, I gotta tell you a story, dude.
Positive guy.
One of the most positive people.
So positive.
Yo,
I fuck with him.
I gotta ask him before I do it because he'll get mad at me. I gotta tell you a story. It's the best thing.
Is he in Discord right now too?
I don't know. I'm just Twitter DMing him because I don't know if he's here. I don't want to like bring him in because that would I feel like that would upset the flow a lot. But I do want to ask him if I can tell you because it really is a testament to how well I've gotten to know these guys and how it's a funny story. But but yeah, not just him. I mean, my friend Smitty, and there's this weird brotherhood that formed with me and all my friends that I met IRL before I met online. Like Rickma. Dude, Rickma will forever be like the awesome uncle that you just love to me. Like, he'll never, like, he's one of those people that, like, if he did some crazy, like, some bad shit, like God forbid, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying he has. I'm just saying, like, if he, like, fucking hit someone with his car or, like fucking, I don't know, did some, like, rob some, I don't know. I'd be like, damn, it sucks they did that. I still fucking like it. He's like my friend, you know? I fucking love Rickma. Like, there's so many of you guys that, like, if some crazy shit went down, it'd be hard to get out of your circle. You know what I mean? Like, it would be that kind of situation. You form this crazy close bond with people. And it's weird when you meet someone in person and then you continue the dialogue online. You continue having that relationship. And Mike is the most... He said yes. Okay. So I gotta... And that's a good segue because he said yes. I'm going to tell this story. Mike's family and my family... They don't know each other, but, like, I know his family, he knows my family. Like, they've all come into my room while he was in the call, just one-on-one, and said, like, hey, Mike, what's up? And Mike's like, yo, what's up, Charlie's dad? What's up, Michael, my brother? Or what's up, my sister? Like, Charlie's sister or whatever, and like they would sit there and talk and be like, "Yo, and they'll have the same questions like idiots out in the real world would have, like, "How'd you guys meet? This is crazy. It's gaming," and like it's just fun little like quick like, "Oh, met him like this. We've been friends. We play a lot." So like there's like a dialogue between him and my family and me and his family. Like I've talked to his mom, his grandma, like his friends IRL who've been over at the house. Like we know each other so well, and it's so fun. And one night his mom walked in. And was asking him because she doesn't know much about computers or whatever, and she didn't know that he was in a Discord call, and you know how family will get comfortable around you, and
yeah.
she's just standing there, and it's real quiet, and Mike was like, I don't know if she just didn't understand when he said it, but he was like, "Yo, Charlie, my mom's here. Just give me 1 sec." I was like, "Yeah, no problem." So I'm just sitting here quietly. He's sitting there quietly, and she asked him to do like whatever. Like she was like, "Mike, I need you to fill this thing out for this online thing. I don't know how." He's like, "Yeah, no problem." And we're sitting there and it's quiet, and she just farts so loud, like like fucking huge giant fart, and I went like real quiet, and Mike goes, "Fucking good job, Mom," and I start laughing so hard. She's like, "Is someone there?" and then she laughs. She's, "Is someone there?" and starts laughing, and all three of us are fucking dying laughing, cause like she was just, and he was like, "It's Charlie." She's like, "Oh fuck," like she is like losing her breath laughing, and I'm crying.
Man.
Mike's crying. We sat there and laughed so hard, and like if that happened to anyone else's mom, they'd be fucking devastated and horrified by that.
For sure. Right,
but
right.
she was like, "It's Charlie." I don't give a shit if like this. It's Charlie's cool. I know Charlie.
Man, none of you will ever forget that either.
Oh, it was the fuck. I think about it every day. Like there's shit in my life that I think about every single day, and that's one of those things where I'm like, wow, that happened. I guess that happened, and I'm gonna always think about it. I told someone yesterday. I tell people all the time that story, but dude, that shit was one of the funniest moments ever in Discord for me, and I'll never.
Wait, what are you sipping on there? What's that? Some
Stoke cold brew protein. Wait, why is this isn't supposed to be.
Okay.
Why is it mirrored? My Discord's mirrored, but it's not supposed to be.
So that's your right hand.
This is my left hand.
Oh, okay.
Is
it?
It's mirrored, yeah. So
I'm seeing left.
yeah, this is my left hand.
Okay.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like I could touch my hand right now. It's like mirror mode instead of like my mini fridge. It says Red Bull, but it doesn't look like it says Red Bull to you guys, unfortunately. It's my webcam mic like in OBS. It is? It's different on stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's different on stream than what we're seeing on the.
It looks like it's in your left hand on stream, but on your right hand on Discord.
Oh yeah, okay, I get it. That makes sense. Yeah. So it's mirror mode. I have it like if I'm doing a stream where it's just my webcam, I'm not in Discord. I have it. I haven't figured out how to change the Discord setting yet. It's in there somewhere, and I'll figure it out. But yeah, Stoke protein cold brew coffee. This shit is. I hated coffee until like 6 months ago, and like I slowly started weaning myself off of cream and sugar. And I just drink black coffee now. So much better for you. Fucking gets me
You're
going.
a real man now.
Yeah, dude. That shit gets me going.
I can't touch that.
Really? You can't? You gotta like add. You drink any kind of coffee?
No caffeine at all.
Nothing. Period. No caffeine at all. Why?
No.
Is that like is that a choice?
Sip will just
make you go crazy?
it just fucks me up, bro.
Really?
Yeah, it just fucks me up.
I wish my parents had been more strict about caffeine, because dude, I was drinking a 20 sodas a day. I was drinking nothing but soda, no water. I didn't even like water. Like I just didn't.
So bad.
It was so bad for me. And I remember one day
bad.
I was sitting on my couch and we just got back from McDonald's, and I was drinking a McDonald's Sprite. And I took a sip, and I'll never forget. It was the last moment I had a soda. I remember forever. I was on my futon. I had a futon. I was on it. It was squeaking. I set it. I leaned forward. I set the soda down. And I leaned back, and I like went, and I was like, "Fuck, that hurt. That like breath hurt me." And like I looked at that soda, and I just grabbed my phone and I downloaded a sobriety clock and I clicked go, and I never had a soda again.
Are you serious?
And I was like, dude, I can't. And now look, if you drink a lot of soda, don't do it that way.
That's
Wean yourself. Yeah, it is, but I fucked up. A month in, I had a caffeine deficiency breakdown, and I shit myself. hanging out with my friends, and I had to get taken home, and I slept for 3 days straight. I went to the doctor. And she was like, "Yo, yeah, you fucking idiot! You stopped drinking soda all of a sudden." Like, you know how alcoholics, like, if you're an alcoholic, you can't just stop because you'll have a, like, fucking, like, your body has gotten used to it and needs it. Like, it was the same thing apparently with like cocaine, with fucking caffeine, and with soda. Like, people, yeah, I almost said cocaine, and fucking. I went to like a minute clinic and she was like, "Yeah, you have a caffeine deficiency. You were taking in fucking 20 sodas of caffeine a day and then just stopped. Like, that's not okay." And like, she was like, "Caffeine's not your problem. It's that you were drinking that much and stopped." And I was like, "So I should just drink soda again?" She was like, "No, soda's horrible for you." but you can still have, coffee, like drink black coffee. And I was like, "Okay, I'll try black coffee." I hated black coffee. I was like, "I'll try coffee with a lot of sugar and cream." She was like, "That's a soda." And I was like, "Fuck." So like, I've just been gradually trying to get off, and I slowly wean myself off of that, and I drink black coffee now. But yeah, I haven't had a soda, and the closest thing to a soda I have had in the last 3.5 years was a Bundaberg's root beer, which has wheat carbonation, not CO2, and that shit. Oh, I love root beer. It was like organic root beer essentially. And it was mad good. That's the only thing even
that's crazy
similar.
self-discipline, though.
Yeah, I mean, I've always been good at cold turkey shit. Like, I can just stop doing something if I have to or need to. You know what I mean? Like,
Nice.
like the gym. I'm fucking addicted to the gym now. Like, if I go 2 days without it, I feel fucking horrible. Like, so bad. I feel like, dude, I feel so bad. Like, the only times I've gone more than 2 or 3 days, I got sick last year 1 week and was out for 2 weeks. So like, I was sick for a week and couldn't go then, and then I was like recovering for a week and couldn't go then because I was still like weak and hurt, and like feeling like shit. And then all my Anaheim trips are my like week of the year where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat whatever the fuck I want. I'm gonna feel like shit, but I'm gonna love feeling like shit for a week. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna have fun feeling like shit.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I just resume I resume the day I get back. On my way back from I went to the gym before I went home after Anaheim. Like, I went to the gym on my way home. I got my buddy to come pick me up, and I said, "Dude, just drop me off at any time. I'll be fine. No one's gonna take my suitcase." and then I just went in there because I live next to my gym, and I just walked home. But
you're a grinder, bro.
I love it. I
respect it.
I think it was I have a thing written down. It's not really a question, but it was like a thing I was thinking about because it's one of the, how you have things in your life that you think about yourself like week to week that you're like, you notice changes. A lot for me changed in the last few years, not just because I attribute a lot of it to Discord and the MFAM and being in this community, which is like a giant part of it. But another thing was I had a couple people IRL that became, I'm the oldest of 3 siblings. I never had a big brother. I had my dad, and it's not the same, as having it's a lot different. And I've got a couple guys in my life who have become big brother people. When I had to move out of my house that I just moved out of, my friend who is like a big brother, his name's Mike. I have so many fucking Mikes in my life. My buddy Mike said, dude, you can just move in here, like, the basement's empty. And I was like, fucking, bet. And I moved in. He doesn't charge me anything. Wow. I built his, me and him built his deck in his backyard. It's like 42 foot long. We built his pool. Like, I'm a handyman out here. Like, I help him with shit. And he was like, "Dude, you've done so much. You've made the property value of this house like 40 grand more expensive. Like, you've basically paid for any amount of rent you could ever pay me." I was like, "Dude, no problem." And like, he's like, "Dude, just move in. Man. You can walk in through the garage. Like, you'll never bother us because it's basically another house." I was like, "Dude, you're the best." And he's like he's a very he's not a very sociable guy. Like, he's one of those guys that if you walked up and said, "Hey," he'd be like, "Hey." He hated me when we met. Him and my dad's have been friends through poker for their whole life, like for like 15, 20 years. And like, since he was a kid and my dad was an adult, like, he's like 13 years older than me. And he hated me when I met him because I was a kid, and he was like he's like an IT guy, and he's like real smart with computers. And he's very shut down, like a tech IT guy would be. And he needed my help cleaning his house about 5 years ago. He just needed help, and he called my dad. My dad was like, "Yeah, Chris, my real name's Chris. for the people that always hear me called Charlie. And he's like, Chris will help you. Charles is my middle name, and that got found out around the Charlie Bit Me craze, and then boom, it just exploded. And so some people know me as Chris, some know me as Charlie. Anyway, he was like, yeah, fine, I'll get him, like, can he pick boxes up? And my dad was like, yeah, Mike, he can pick boxes up. And so, like, he has a big house. Like, his family has had this house for a long time, and it's a very large house. And essentially for a month, every, like, other day I was in here clearing his house out and helping him clean it. And slowly in that month, he realized, like, oh, you're not like a normal idiot teenager douchebag. You like space and, like, NASA and shit, and we like Star Trek and Star Wars together. Like, we can have these conversations. So we started to slowly have conversations, and slowly but surely he was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to form a new relationship with a person and like someone. Like, because I've had that conversation with him a lot lately, talking about Discord and because I want to do the podcast with him. I want to have a version of this where really? I have podcasts like I do with you guys, and then I have like a Woody and Wilcox, like Howard Stern style, in studio thing where me and him sit down and have like a less of a podcast and more of a radio show where we have like bits like, let's read the articles today and make fun of him, because he's that kind of guy. He's a very funny but like very calmly funny guy, and he's like a Morgan Freeman voice, but he's white and Italian. It's really funny, and he's funny. And
dude, that'd be good content.
Yeah, he's just really not he's not good at talking to, like, he can have a conversation, but he's not good at forming relationships, like, as friends. You know, he doesn't like having too many people in his life. And he tells me that all the time. He's like I'll have we both disagree about something, and I tell him that I think it's okay. Like, he doesn't like factory farming, and neither do I, before that gets misconstrued. But he also doesn't like hunting. He doesn't like that people can hunt and eat meat that way. I'm like, but why do you eat meat that's factory farmed instead of that? It's better, you know, that animal's happy, and that animal is going to die a much worse way. That was a very quick death. Like, you know, most people know how to read if it's an older buck or not. It's like a good way of doing it. It's a very healthy way of doing it. He's like, I don't think you're gonna. Why did I ever become friends with you? Like, fuck, I don't like this. Why are we friends? Why do I like you? Why do I like want to have this conversation right now? Like, he has those. It's really funny, like, when we have disagreements, because at the end of the conversation, you know, we're still friends. Like, he's not fucking. He doesn't get mad at me, but he's also like, this is why I don't make friends. This is why I stay in my house and talk to my dogs. He has like 7 cats and 3 dogs. He has like so many animals. He's like, this is why I have so many animals. But we did a podcast. We did like 40 a couple of years ago that went right to YouTube instead of streaming. That I will not tell anyone because we said some crazy shit on there. But doing it now would be much cooler for us, and I think people would like him. He's a cool dude, and I think that it would be a way for him to understand that community is a very good thing, you know? Because I don't think that he feels like community is as valuable as it is. But he would definitely come to find that out doing this the way I have, the way we have, you know, the way all of us have. Because, I mean, I never would have guessed this 5 years ago. You know, I never would have guessed that I would know this many people. Dude, I was very confident in either going to college or working at Walmart for like for the foreseeable. I was like, that'll be my life. I'll be totally fine with that. I'll play Halo with my brother every night. Like, nothing will happen. I'll be fine with that.
Really?
And then now I'm like, dude, fuck that. That's such a loser mentality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so glad that this happened.
So do you think that's like a lot of that influence came from Nick?
Oh, dude.
Finding a stream? Like, did that really like set you on a new path?
I think it was a lot Nick and a lot meeting my friend Mike. I attribute a lot of my change to both of them. Mike in the day-to-day, I've learned so much physical shit from Mike, as far as like he's like a heavy-set white dude, but he knows his way around everything. He knows his way around a garage. Like, my man has every tool you could think of. He works on cars all the time. He was never a mechanic. He was a professional chef. Like, he's done a whole bunch of shit in his life. He's been through a lot of shit and done a lot of shit, and he knows a lot. He's like a prodigy. There's a college online that he takes. He never went to college, and he's taken one semester, and he passed 39 courses.
Wow. Like,
classes in college. He did 39 classes in one semester. The college he takes, the way it works is, for like however much a semester, like 32 a semester or whatever, you take as many classes as you can finish. and he did 39 instead of like, most people who are awesome can do 5 or 6 maybe. He's just like a mental, like he's just a prodigy. Like the way his mind works, he's just a very smart, like analytical person, and he's really good at poker. It's how my dad and him met. Him and my dad are both very good at poker, and
Really?
yeah, and it's really wild talking to him because it felt like when I was talking to you, because I was like, here's another guy who's been through some shit, who like I want to hear him tell me about shit instead of me tell him about shit, because most of the time I'm talking to kids my age. And I have a lot more to say than most kids my age. I've done a lot for a 23-year-old.
Oh yeah.
I've been through a lot of stress and a lot of crazy. I think stress is a very it rapidly ages you more than people will give credit for. I had a friend in high school when I would have been 16 or 17, and he was 16 or 17, and He had the mentality of like a 25-year-old when he was 16 or 17 because he had a very rough home life. He was doing drugs a lot already, but like because of his family, like that kind of thing, like just shitty come up. Like he had a terrible home life and it was unfortunate. It was one of those things, and you could just tell that this kid had been through a lot of shit. Like he had just been through so much at that age, and I remember thinking like, dude, I haven't been through shit, and like I know as a 23-year-old now, like the people I talk to, especially on Discord, but also like in my day-to-day life, I've been through a lot more, like tragic isn't the right word, but I've been through a lot of stressful situations in my life that most people my age probably haven't been through, and not to say that I have like a tragic life or anything. I have a great life. I think it's just some tragic scenarios have happened and it's been a little unfortunate, but I've had to deal with a lot of like mental stress because of it. It hasn't always been like a I don't know, I'd have to get really into it, and I don't feel like bringing everybody down, but
right, but hardships are going to make you grow, man.
Exactly.
They're gonna force you to.
Exactly. I've met so many people in here who are like 25 and have like lived pretty well because their parents, like, we don't get to choose our family, I mean, not to say I wouldn't, like, that's a shitty thing. That sounds like I'm about to say a shitty thing. I love my family. They're great. But we didn't have the luckiest, we don't come from money or anything, so we've always been struggling. And
right.
That definitely ages a lot of people, and a lot of people are like that, but we've also been through some other crazy shit aside from that that has definitely made things for me a lot easier to talk to people, because all I want to do... Robin Williams had a really good quote. He said, "Sad people, the funniest people are often really sad because
right.
because they don't want to see, because they feel the worst," or something along those lines. Like, funny people always want to make people laugh because they themselves are sad and don't want people to feel that way. That is something along those words.
Yeah, right.
And I that quote, I was like, that's me. I've been through a lot of shit, and I don't want to talk about it. Not for lack of, I'm a narcissist. I'll talk about it. Like, if you ask me what happened to you, I'll tell you. But I don't want, like, I'm not just gonna come out and be like, want to hear all this negative shit that happened to me? Like, I'm not one of those people, and I've met those people, and they suck, and you don't want to talk to them, So I'm like, I don't want to be those people. I like making people laugh. Like, dude, I fucking love making people laugh is the greatest shit when you know how to do it. Like, when you get good at it, when you can tell jokes, Like T, he's made us laugh 8 times tonight. Like, he's the funniest person. He's so talkative. He doesn't shut up. It's crazy, and it's mad fun just making people smile, and just telling them like they're cool, and because people don't hear it enough. I know we covered it already, but like, if you're listening, just tell people how cool they are, even if they're not. Like, tell someone they're cool if you don't like them, and they'll be cool to you. They'll be nicer, and if they're not, then they're really a shitty person. Some people just have to have like, you got to give and take. There's a big give and take there. I forget how we got onto this. These conversations definitely happen like this a lot, where we'll go into these tangents,
Oh yeah,
like it's crazy.
Get 10 miles off course.
Oh, I remember now. This all started because like the big brother mentality. Like, I love that I have those guys in my life that are big. The other guy I also met through poker. He taught me how to play pool. He's like a amateur, but
I like pool as well.
Yeah, he's like one of the better pool players in our town. And he just knows a lot, and he showed... Dude, when I go to bed, like, I don't listen to music to go to sleep. I don't listen to podcasts. I watch snooker. Snooker's like the granddaddy of billiards for people who like pool. It's pool, but it's way harder, and it's awesome. and they play on like fucking 12-foot tables. Like it's this insane pool style game, and it's amazing. And I go to sleep watching it because I just want to learn how to be better at pool, and that's another big. I've learned so much sitting at the pool table with that guy for 8 hours a night. You know, just playing pool and listening to stories and listening to life shit that he's gone through as a fucking 45-year-old. And I feel like you're that with T, and it's very like T has a brother. I know. Is he an older brother?
He does.
Yeah.
How much? He's not much.
Almost 2 years.
Yeah, so like it's just not the same. Like I have cousins who are a year or two older that I've grown up with, and having that big brother, like having that in between a brother and a father, but not quite an uncle. That's how I've described it. Is like they're like 10 or 15 years older, but they're not related to you. That's like those are the people you want in your life because they're gonna teach you the shit that they just went through, and they know how to make you understand. You know.
You know what's interesting too is like I've kind of adopted that in myself because I didn't have a father growing up, so I had no male role models.
Yeah.
You know, showing me anything. So you know when I became a teenager and I was a short, skinny kid getting my ass whooped. You know, I never had a father, never had a big brother. It was only like women in my immediate family, like my mom and little sisters. So, like, I always knew growing up that like once I developed myself as like the man that I needed to be, then I was gonna help like any other young man like have that big bro role. So,
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of people in my life they've always called me like big bro. Hey, big brother. Hey, big bro. I've always like hung out with the younger guys and just try to help them grow.
It shows. I mean, it shows in every conversation. Like in the 3 that we've had, and the ones that I hear about that everyone's talked. Everyone I met who had met you already, they were all like, "Dude, that BigBroFly is not what I thought." He's like the first TwitchCon that you went to, when G the Tree, everybody was sitting up front, and Nick and Aiden were playing. Like that's the one. Yeah. That's the first one where I saw you on stream that day, and everyone was like, "Yeah, that guy. That's BigBroFly." I was like, "That's the Twitter guy." I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Oh, cool." Like, I was like, "Oh, that's what he looks like. He looks like a BigBroFly." He looks like this fucking big dude. Like muscles make sense. And but the people when people came back and I was in Discord, they were like, "Dude, yeah, I met him. He's awesome. Like something like he's way like I don't know. He's cooler than I thought." And that was gamer talk. That was gamer talk for like
or something, but.
Yeah, I mean. A lot of people think I've changed my tune on like judging people by what they look like now. Like if I see a real strong person like at the gym, I'm like that's probably a cool person. Like because people like you and people like the ones at my gym. Man, yeah, it's hard to tell now. Like
you never know. You never know. You really have to give people a chance.
Yeah, people don't like me when they meet me for the most part. Like a lot of people. I think I have a problem. Well, I mean, well the thing is that. Everyone I talk to, the people that don't like me are usually people who are, women hate me right away. Every woman I talk to hates me just because, I get really comfortable really quickly. And, but not like with them, but with the words I'm allowed to say, you know? Because I'll debate anybody on what I should be able to say.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so I'll say things. Sometimes
they take more time to open up than
exactly
another guy.
Well, but even guys too. I mean, like my big problem is when I talk to what's the word? Basically, when I talk to anyone who isn't a white person, I get way too comfortable, way too quick with what I say in the regards of like in the culture right now. You can't go up to somebody and talk like someone else. You kind of got to talk like who your group is. You know what I mean? And so, I mean, I grew up with black people. I grew up with more black people than I did white people, like at school. Like, I was the white guy in the group of black guys. You know, I was the guy who was hanging out with all the black guys. They were all my friends. And I got really comfortable talking to anyone I wanted, however I wanted in high school. Because those guys backed me up. They were my friends, and I could say whatever I wanted with them. You know what I mean? Like, those guys, like, I could talk to black people in school I didn't know because Jay and Hakeem were right there with me. David was right there with me. Fucking Fat. I have a buddy, his name's Fat, P-H-A-T. And that, like, those are my boys. And that's just a few of, like, there were, like, 20 of us, and I was the only white guy. And those guys had my back, and I met so many people that I never would have met because of that were my friends, you know? Excuse me. And at the same time, I had these like stereotypical thoughts in my head. So I would go into every conversation scared, but not worried about what I had to say because I thought I could say whatever I wanted. and that caused a lot of problems and really halted the way I talked to people for a long time because it made it difficult for me to know what the right thing to say was, you know? And now I've gotten, lately especially, the last 2 years, I've gotten really good at being able to talk to anyone I want and maintain that comfortable feeling at the same time, but at the same time knowing what the right thing to say with those words is. So I make other people very comfortable now when I meet them. So they don't like me for a minute, you know, but then I'm like, I see why you don't like me. Let me make sure you understand what I mean. You know what I mean? So that you like me, and that's a mix of everything. That's me talking to people in here all the time. That's me having that past, and that's me being a dealer in cards because I can read people. I can tell when they're having a problem with what they're having a problem with.
Right.
And I mean, dude, we're all built off of our actions. We all know what we know because of what we've been through, and you have to use every piece of that. I use every piece of what I am when I talk to people because talking is way harder than people think it is. Like, just having a conversation, like, sure, you say go talk to someone, that sounds easy, but you're not going to sit down and talk to someone for an hour and 50 minutes with no pauses like we just have. You know what I mean? Like,
No,
unless
that's an acquired skill set.
Yeah, you got to be good.
It takes a lot of work and a lot of practice, like getting comfortable talking to other people and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people have a lot of fear and anxiety with talking with people.
It's like that lady
Which
at the
is
airport.
okay. I mean, it's perfectly normal.
It's like that lady at the airport.
I used to be super shy.
Dude, I was so shy. And then those guys at school just started, like, what'd I say? I said something funny about something on TV, and that's where it all started. Like, I said a funny quote, and I did the impression of a character really good. Whoa, fuck, who was it? It was Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy. You ever watch Ed, Edd n Eddy? I feel like T definitely has. You seen Ed? You know Ed? It's like buttered toast. Yeah. It's like gravy. Like, I would do that. I would just do the impression all the time. And people fucking loved Ed, and we would talk, and we would just start quoting shows we liked, and they were like, "Oh, that's fucking, he did it!" And it would be like that, and I was like, "Oh shit, Community!" Like, I was like, I've never felt this before, and then that started that, and then I start taking in this new, group of people's thoughts and ideas, and I'm talking to them, and it kind of blossomed from that into one thing, and right out of high school, boom, I get onto this, and that's where it exploded. Was talking to you guys, dealing cards, and talking to my buddy all the time. It's like I got lucky pulling all of that in. You guys hear static? I'm hearing a static. I don't know if that's your guys' side.
Good.
I don't think I have any.
Okay, it stopped. I was just worried for a second. I was worried if stream would hear it. Oh, I hear it again. Sorry, I'm trying to see if I can tell what the problem is. You guys hear that? Anybody hear that? In chat? I just want to double check real fast so that it doesn't, if they don't hear it, oh well, I'll deal with it. I just want to make sure that it's not bugging people. It's very faint static.
Okay.
Well, it stopped right now, so hopefully it just won't happen again. If it happens again, I'll make sure you guys aren't in the middle of some inspirational shit. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, to touch on what you were just saying though, this is something that I tell T a lot, even at the gym. Like, we have a lot of great conversations at the gym. But like, if you're somebody that isn't comfortable talking to certain people or comfortable in certain situations, what I always tell T is it's going to stem from the core of who you are. The more confident and comfortable you become with yourself, identifying, like, what are your core beliefs, like, what do you stand for? Who are you as a person? Once you have that all figured out, it becomes a lot easier to talk to other people and meet people because you know the package that you're bringing to people, right? So, like, you don't really need to shy away from, like, how do they feel about me, or what are they gonna think, or this or that. Like, you get yourself strong first. Everything in here, right? Intelligence wise, emotional stability, whatever it is you need to do to build that up in yourself, you can bring that to anybody, and you can do it without fear. There's like, that's how I am. Like, I'll go talk to you. I I mean, I might hug you. Maybe that makes you feel uncomfortable, right? Like I could meet you for the first time and hug you. Maybe you don't like it. Maybe you don't resonate with that.
We hugged
right?
the first time we met, like right away.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they were like, "That's Big Bro." I was like, "Yo, Big Bro Fly's Charlie." Oh, what's up, brother? Like,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
like, you know. But I hug everyone in M-Fam because there's already like a
There's
like a joint
all
force.
known
It's
already.
all
Oh,
love.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
everyone knows that.
That's the one
we're
thing I
cool.
love most about the TwitchCon. The first time meeting the MFAM people, right? It's the first time that I could actually like be that around a group of people who were all the same way.
Yeah.
It's already built into the culture that hey,
'cause
we're
you-
gonna hug each other.
Yeah.
We're gonna love each other. Like
And
we're
that's-
gonna have each other.
and that's just not normal with a lot of people, you know?
That is not normal.
Like, but I feel like it should be. I
I'm
mean,
all
like,
for it though.
yeah, like
Yeah,
how
bro,
good
I'm all
how good
for
does it feel? Like, isn't it the best fucking shit when you see people you know you like and you just give them a hug? Like, these are the cool people. You give everyone a hug, say what's up. You know, you love everyone.
Right,
like, it's so
right.
it's so fun and so positive. And I feel like we just don't do that shit enough. Like as a culture, as a fucking
No, we don't.
people. You know, people.
Because we're scared to get hurt, man. We're
Yeah.
scared to hug somebody,
Dude.
and then the next day they're not friends with us or they don't talk to us anymore. Some things only happen a moment in time. It might only be meant for that moment for you guys to hug each other and talk and be friends, and that might be it.
And I hate
We don't
that.
we don't control the time of everything. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like appreciate it in the moment. If we get to be around each other, maybe, I have to move across, overseas, and I don't get to be around him every day or this or that. Man, we never know what our time frame is on anything. All you can do is just enjoy it to the fullest. While you have it, get the most out of it, get the most growth, from all parties involved. But yeah, I mean, I think we overthink it too much, and we think, we're too scared to get hurt, and we're too scared to open up and talk to people because, once you make that leap and you start talking to somebody on Discord or this or that, well, what happens when they find somebody else that they're hanging out with in Discord now and not with us? And, that's going to hurt us, and right? And that's how people feel playing games with each other and stuff. Like, just forget all that, man. Like, just forget it and enjoy the moment that you have with the people that you're sharing things with.
Yeah, I mean,
Keep it trucking.
I've definitely, since being in this community, I've gotten much more compassionate and loving towards my friends just immediately in town. Like if I go see my friends, if we
That's good.
if we just go and like go to Huddle House when everyone's leaving, everyone's getting in their cars, I'm like, yo guys, I love you guys. I'll catch you later. I give everybody a hug. Like it's just, and I never did that. I was never that person. I was never a very huggy, like not in high school. Like I remember at graduation, I hugged a couple of my friends, and everyone was weird about it. a few, like I say everyone, like a few people were like, yeah, definitely this is a time to hug, but this is like the only time to hug. Like it was that kind of feel. And now it's like I don't see a friend without hugging them once at least. I'll hug a person that's a friend of mine when we see each other, like as we're seeing each other for the first part of the moment. Like I hug them, say, yo man, what's up? Hug, conversation, hang out for a few hours. You're leaving, hug, later. Like that's just,
Right.
And it's such a little thing, but it's such a connecting thing. It brings people so close, and you realize how much you love some people that you otherwise would only think you just kind of like,
Right.
I guess, if that's a good way to put
No,
it.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're sharing the energies, man. You want
Yeah.
And I mean, I could tell it about you. You love spreading your good energy because you know how powerful it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know how powerful it is when other people share their good energy with you. And then on the flip side, you know how it feels to be torn down by other people's energies.
Yeah.
So if you can make an impact sharing your good energy, it's, combat a lot of that negative energy that's out there from other people. But
The thing that I know the best. Oh, there's that static. What? I feel like something is happening.
yeah, it might be like,
I don't
it's
know.
definitely on your end because I don't think we're getting it.
Oh, and it stopped. It stopped right then. Okay, well, one thing that like makes me worried about people, and not like worried like for the person, but like almost worry is a bad word. Makes me sad. Is that I definitely feel way more love from people now than I ever did, but I think it's because I know how important that love is. Because I've been through some shit, and not everyone goes through that,
Yeah.
and I feel like people who don't go through some crazy shit will never understand how much better that love really is once you've been through some crazy shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
I don't know. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, how do you remedy that? Well, go through some tough shit. It's like I don't want anyone to go through some tough. You know what I mean? It's like it's hard to do. It's hard to
Yeah.
say rather, but
I mean, it needs to be done though, because so much growth comes from it. Like you
yeah,
can't shy
yeah.
away from it.
Like, and that's not
Like
to
we
say
don't wish
that
that on anybody, but you
exactly.
like dude, don't shy away from taking any stumbles in life. Like, any heartbreaks, any failures, anything. Like, don't shy away from it.
Yeah, I'm so glad that like I've met people that have had great lives who are great people. Because I've met some people who've had great lives who are just assholes. And for the longest
Oh
time,
yeah,
I had this like idea of like if you grew up rich or whatever, you're just an asshole. But then again, I've met so many people who grew up very wealthy who are the sweetest, nice. It's all about parenting. It's all about having the right people around you. And those people just some of them had bad people around them, some of them had great people around them. And you meet these people,
true.
and you're like, wow, these are some solid ass people, and I'm glad that they've grown up this way because they didn't have to worry. They didn't have to go through the shit that I've been through, you know? And
Yeah.
it's just, it sucks sometimes when you meet the people who have grown up without having to worry about shit, but who somehow end up being shitty people. Because it's almost like, man, I feel like there's so much potential in people who have a lot of resources that doesn't get
Oh
used
yeah.
properly, especially like really
I
rich people who are assholes.
100%. Like, let me touch on that real quick. But that made me think about something.
Hmm.
Um, like, so I spent 11 years overseas. When I came back to the States, like I was big into trying to jump into social media because I had a really big following on Instagram when it first came out. Like I was like overseas, I was doing a lot of cool things as an American. Like it was really easy for my like Instagram to blow up at that
Yeah.
time. So I came back to the States and I was thinking about jumping into the YouTube game and the social media game all together. And like I quickly realized that so many people with big social media followings, money, fame, success, right? Were just shitty leaders, shitty examples, shitty role models, right? And I was almost done with social media altogether. I wanted to almost think that they were all fucked up and trying to teach people all the wrong shit and just wilding out, man. But it wasn't like Nick Merckx is the first person that I've ever seen on social media with that type of influence, power, numbers, and everything, right? Who was using it all in the right way to like teach all these younger people every day. I mean, it didn't matter what stream that I went to of his, like every single day. And I didn't even really understand the gaming and everything that went on. Like the crazy thing is I stumbled upon Twitch through poker and checking out a poker streamer, and then it just somehow I found Nick Merckx. But I would go to his channel every day, and he always had something to teach somebody, right, about taking care of the community, right, or how to act as a younger person, how to deal with like life things, how to deal with toxicity. And I just couldn't believe it, man. Like I was a supporter of his as soon as I just found out what type of person he was. I didn't care about the numbers, the game he played, anything else. I was like, look, I'm fresh back to the United States, and this is the type of guy I want to get behind. This is the type of leader America needs, right? We have a lot of foot soldiers. Like I consider myself a foot soldier. I make my impact on the streets. I make my impact in the gym, in people's lives that I can physically touch and talk to, right? But it's very important the way our society is shifting, especially more and more, into the social media world, and even, it's going to get into like VR and virtual reality.
Yeah.
But it's imperative that we have people of Nick's status and caliber who are being the type of people that, he is being. That you show up to events, right? And then he's got, a strong presence next to him too, which is his father, right? Has a strong father figure that's always around him as
And
well.
his dad's
Who,
such a good dude.
I can't even imagine. Like, I mean, I don't really know his family like that, but I mean, I've met his father a couple times. Like we talked at the last event, and this guy is. I mean, I just can't imagine what he's done to create Nick into the type of person that he is. It's like incredible. It's
insane.
honestly, it's insane to see somebody that's like that gassed up on social media and stuff, and is still a foot soldier for like helping the youth of America become better people.
And it translates when you meet him. People who don't meet him will
Oh,
never understand
facts.
how fucking You pull that guy out of that window on your screen, and you put him in real life. It's the same fucking person.
Same person, bro.
When I met him in December 2016. Well, was it 2015? I want to say 2016. It was Vegas. Yeah, 2016. It was in Vegas at my first event with Alberto, and I heard Gage, because Gage saw me first, and Gage went, "Is that Charlie boy?" from like 80 feet away, and I turned around, and he's like 6'4", and Neo was way fatter.
Is he? Holy shit.
He's big, and Neo was real. It was before Neo had lost any weight. He was real fat, huge kid, and now he looks amazing. But like I saw both of them, and in my head I have this image of Nick, right? Big fucking muscle freak that I see on camera all the time. I didn't see Nick, and I go over, I give Neo a hug, I give Gage a hug. I'm like, "Yo guys, what's up? Yo, where's Nick?" And then I just feel it like that, and like he turns me, I was like, "Huh?" And then he goes, "Charlie!" like right, like in my face, and I'd been bald a couple months before, and like the whole community knew, and they made fun of me, and it was like a fun like inside joke for the community. And he like, my hair was growing back, it was like that short, and he like grabs my head, he's like, "Ah, Charlie, what's happening, dude? What's up, dude?" Like he's just losing his shit, and I was like, "Dude, this is the guy. This is my Jimmy Fallon. This is my Howard Stern. This is my Jay Leno. This is the guy that every night I get on and I watch this guy. Every single night I get on Twitch, and this is my entertainment. If he's not live, I watch YouTube. He's always live. I don't watch a lot of YouTube. I'm always watching this guy back then. It's all I did. I got online. I got on PlayStation Party or Discord with my friends, and I watched Nick Merckx on Twitch. That's all I did. That's what my life consisted of. And this guy is essentially Michael Jackson. Like, this is like the celebrity guy that I, like, in my head, like, I've never met a celebrity, so I'm going to meet this celebrity. You know what I mean? Like, at the time. And
no, he's that way to a lot of people.
And, yeah, and he grabs me. He grabs me, the one who's excited to meet, and he's excited to meet me. He gives me a hug before I can say anything. I'm like, "Oh, Nick, hey, dude, what's up, dude?" And then, like, he had to go in that moment because he was with Nate Shot, and they were going off and doing something. And he still took a few minutes and sat there and talked to us for a sec. And he was like, "Look, okay, later, we're doing this, we're doing that. We're all going to get together. We're going to have this thing. Just, you know, be there for that, okay? We'll see in a little bit." I was like, "Okay." And then we went off. We watched the event some. I went to dinner. And then just fucking, 6 events later, I've never been to an event and not gone and had this insane community thing with Nick, or be it Nick or the people in our community. He's that guy. He brings it to... I'll say that another time. I don't want to say that yet. It's too fresh. But he's a very giving person is what I'm trying to say. He's a very giving, very loving person, and you would never think it. Like, you would think he's positive and energetic, like Courage. I met Courage. Courage is that guy. But Nick makes you, the individual, me, you guys, anyone listening who's met him, you're his family as soon as you meet him. I mean, it's over. Like, you're part of that. You're part of that crew. Like, he knows you. He's not going to forget very easily. If he meets you one time and doesn't say anything to you, he'll forget you. If he has a conversation, he'll remember that conversation forever, and he'll bring it up next time he sees you. Every time I see him, I mean, last time I saw him, he hasn't seen me last Anaheim, not this past one, but the one before that, I'd only been in the gym like a month, so like no real change had happened in the few times he'd seen me. When he saw me in this Anaheim, he grabbed my forearms. He's like, "That's what I like to fucking see." Like, he went like that right there. He was like, "That's the shit right there." Like, he grabbed him. He's like, "Dude, see that? That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen unless you fucking work for it." And I was like, "You're fucking right, dude. It's fucking amazing." We sat there, and he's just the fucking best, And I mean, he's one of those people that, you're right. I mean, he's really teaching so many people, and people don't understand it. He's one of those guys that if you have someone in your life, if you have someone in your life that wants to understand but doesn't, like, why you're in that community, in that life, just show them Nick for a while, He doesn't. I put together a video a few years back for him because there's nothing else like it on YouTube or anything like that. He's very funny on YouTube. You have fun videos, funny videos. There aren't enough videos of Nick being Nick Kolchev instead of Nick Merckx. He has some very inspirational stuff that he has said that needs to all be compiled. A lot of it's gone because of Oddshot, and that I don't have them anymore, that I was going to work on. Like, that I was just compiling, and then I lost fucking 90% of it. And now I'm not in there enough to see it because I'm always working, so it's tough to be able to have your own pet projects like that, because I wanted to put something like that together with just his voice, because when I made the video for him, it was mostly me and other people talking about him, and less you seeing him. And a few of the clips, I did have 4 or 5 clips that were really short that had him saying some good shit, but no one will ever understand just how how much he is aware that he needs to be that person. Nick is very aware that he has this weight on his shoulders, and
absolutely.
he takes care of it better than anyone could. I mean, he's so good about being that light to people and helping them and taking the time to say someone's name. Like, you know how many Twitch streamers won't say your name in Twitch? Like, it's like they'll read your question and think it's a good question and want to say something because they know that people want to hear that thing, but they're not going to be like, Richie 12232. Thanks for saying, yeah, me and Tim are going to play another time. It's going to be fun, and Ninja will be on later. Like, they'll say that, but they won't say the Richie part, Like, they'll say, huh,
Right.
yeah, I'm going to play with Ninja later. I'm going to play with PK, yeah. Like, they'll say the things that mean viewers, you know what I mean? That mean come in here and listen. They're not going to talk to the person for a second. No, that's not...
Dude, did you hear about this? Did you hear about this at the previous TwitchCon, like the last day or whatever? His line was so long for the meet and greet that they tried to cut him off at the time. That like the allotted time when it was over, they tried to cut the line off and turn people away, and him and his dad refused. That they were not going to send anybody away who was waiting in line.
I didn't know, but I have no trouble believing it.
I mean, I don't know the specifics of it, but 100%, man. Like,
Dude.
I think he even took all the last people that he couldn't meet and like took a picture with them. And his father was like adamant, like, no, this is like, we are not turning anybody away.
The barbecue.
And everybody
was
else,
like
when the cutoff time was like that, all the other streamers were gone. Cutoff time was gone, they were gone.
Yeah, because they're
They put
busy
in
doing,
that
Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's like,
Facts,
they've got other shit to do, and Nick doesn't care about that other shit,
Yeah.
He's got people for that other shit.
He's a special dude, bro.
He's such a special dude. And, I mean,
Yeah.
dude, the barbecue. The barbecue was like, I want to say the barbecue, like, started at 2 p.m., and was supposed to be over by 6. People were there at 1. People were there until 8. You know what I mean? Like, people were there for 7 or 8 hours. And when Nick showed up, because Nick didn't show up till like 2 hours in so that people would show up and they wouldn't just be swarming him right away. He shows up in the Raptor. It's fucking elite and awesome. And he gets out. And immediately, 90% of the... I want to say there's an argument between me and Gary where it's like he thinks there's like 500 or 600 people. I'm pretty sure there's like 1,000. Anyway... 90% of those people clouded Nick. You couldn't see Nick. They were surrounding him. He had security. But he took the time. He said he stood with, talked to, took a picture, signed something for every one of those fucking people that wanted to. And there's like the 10% of us that knew better than to sit in that fucking group because we all know,
Right.
It's like, why am I going to stand? Like, I went over a couple times and got some footage of it, but I didn't, I wasn't fucking... I wasn't doing anything different. I wasn't like just sitting there waiting like everyone else. But like, you see him and you watch him, and every time I would go over there, because I would wander over to look at Nick, because I always am interested whenever I see the people around him. He's never not smiling. He's smiling. He's hugging. He's saying what's up. He's hanging out. He's conversating with every fucking body. He's joking with the crowd. Like, Nick's the kind of person that, like, if he wanted to, he could be a fucking fantastic stand-up comedian. You know what I mean? He just has that natural ability to make everybody laugh.
Oh man.
And it's no problem, and you see that when you meet him. I mean, he's the best. If you haven't met him, if you want to go to an event that's fucking based around the MFAM. Go to the MFAM barbecue that they're gonna have again if they have another one. Go to TwitchCon. Go to whatever anything that Nick says he's gonna go to. He's gonna have a meet and greet. He's gonna have a thing that everyone's hanging out.
Thanks.
Go and meet him. He's the best person on the planet. He's such a good person.
See it in person, man. See it in person.
It's like seeing the Northern Lights. You can look at pictures of the Northern Lights all you want. I want to go see that shit. I want to see what it looks like. There's no way it's the pictures. It's got to be better. You're looking at a fucking monolith hanging over you that's just fucking fluttering like a bird. Like, it's crazy. Like, you never realize, like, people don't look at clouds enough. That's a fucking lake, and it's hanging in the sky. That's a lake in the sky waiting to fall on you. It's fucking horrifying and a magic, and it's like there's magic above us every day, and we don't take it for granted. And like, people don't look at things enough. Nick's one of those. He's a fucking cloud, dude. He's the Northern Lights. He's Mount Everest. You're not gonna understand it until you're there in person, and he shows you the love he's gonna show you in stream, because he does, and he shows you more. Because nowadays, if you've seen him since Fortnite happened, you're not seeing the Nick that we all grew up with, like the ones of us that have been here for 4 years, 5 years. Like, it used to be every single subscriber was a fucking passionate thank you. Every resub was this passionate thank you or like a fun joke. And, like, he did the flex thing. He hung out. He talked to you. Every time you added him in chat, and unless he's in a tournament, he was going to see the at and either respond, unless you're joking with him, then he's just going to be like, fuck you, Charlie, and then just continue on with whatever you're saying. Like, you know, if we said, sup, meathead, he's like, yeah, sup, Charlie, bitch. You know, fun jokes. But he's going to pay attention. He's going to talk to people. He's going to acknowledge you and make you see... Oh, excuse me, that was a good one. He's going to make you see that he sees you. He wants people to know that he knows. He doesn't just want to let people come in and take advantage of viewers and build himself up.
Man, you're right, bro.
Dude, he's so aware, and he's aware that people are aware. He understands that he said it one night. I haven't said. This just clicked in my head. Someone asked him one night, like, "Yo, what do you watch? Like, what do you watch for like entertainment?" And he was like, "What are you saying? I watch Twitch. I'm on Twitch fucking 10 hours a night. I watch Twitch. I watch other streamers. I learn. I want to know what's going on in this place." And I was like, "Who the fuck does that? You know, like who's doing that shit? You don't see like." But then it started to click. I was like, "Oh, of course he does. Like, if you're doing something professionally, you want to take in all aspects of it. You know what I mean?" And he's definitely one of those guys. He would focus up. And he'd watch other people and talk to them. And every time a streamer came in, he was like, "Dude, I was in there last night." And I was like, "You were in there last night?" I bet you I followed 100 people on Twitch just because Nick was like, "Yo, they're great. Go follow them." Like, every time he hosted somebody back in the day, I would follow. And if they had a sub button, I'd sub. Just to be like, here's what Nick brings. This is what happens with Nick. And
Nick's not gonna steer you wrong, man. Nick's a big bro too, bro. Nick wants everybody around him to level up, man. He wants you to be a better person better version of yourself. Like, you know, he's the ultimate big bro.
He is. He's amazing, dude. I could sit here and...
He needs to get some more, I think his headphone's dying. Do you need me to get you one? Like, you can plug it into your phone. Alright, yeah, I'll grab, like, when he comes back, I'll grab it.
I got you. I'm telling you, this thing right here, you guys got to get one of these since you guys have the setups for it. Like, it's like $5, aux splitter. It's awesome, dude. You can plug, this one you can plug in 5 headsets and all hear the same thing.
Okay.
They're fucking, they're elite in
I'll
this.
grab it on Amazon.
Yeah, those things are the best. But
yeah,
dude, I mean, he's definitely the main reason I got in the gym. Like, I have a bunch of people in my life that were like, "You should try the gym." But Nick's the driving force that sent me there. Him and Joe Rogan. Right. Like, him and Joe Rogan were the ones I was like, okay.
Oh, yeah. Really
I'm hearing way too much, like, I'm hearing way too many positive mind effects about this. Like, I got a few, and it was a few months in that I got that first, like, high where I was in there for, like, you know, most of the nights I'd be in there for 45 minutes, an hour, and then that first time I was in there for like an hour and 30 minutes, and I wouldn't stop, and I was going crazy. I was like, whoa, fuck, yeah, what the fuck is this? Like I feel this shit in my brain, like, my head feels better, and, like, now it's like, dude, every fucking time I'm in there for an hour and 40 minutes at least, and like, good nights, I'm in there for 2 hours, 2.5 hours, like.
Oh yeah, it's a great way to sharpen your mind, because it's such a difficult thing to do. And be there every day, and to really push your body, like, past its limits and stuff. I mean, you're really, carving your mind at the same time.
It's nuts. I mean,
it's not just about the physical appearance. Like, it's not about that. That's just like the nice little cherry on top that comes from the hard work. But it's so much deeper than that, honestly.
I never think about the physical. Like, I still see myself in my head as, like, 15-year-old skinny me, like, skinny, weak, like. When I look down,
you can't help that.
Like, when I look down into my arms, like, I know what my arms look like when I see myself in a mirror. But when I look down with my face and I'm looking at my arm, I'm like, man, this could be way bigger. You know, like, I'm always thinking improvement.
Oh, yeah.
I'm never thinking I probably look good to somebody. The only time I ever really notice it, because people in my day-to-day, you know, they see me getting bigger, but it's very little, like, because they see me every day. It's whenever I see my family, like, that I haven't seen in a year, like, I saw my uncle Sunday, and I hadn't seen him in like a year and a half, and just because, you know, life shit, you know, he's here, I'm there, and I got to catch up with him, and I got to catch up with a couple of my great uncles as well, and like my grandfather's brothers, and they all were like, "What the fuck happened to you?" Like I'm 25 pounds, or I'm 20 pounds heavier than I was when they last saw me. I'm fucking taller. My shoulders are wider. I have traps. Like there used to be a fucking cave right here. Like my neck would go down and then my shoulder. Now like it's fucking up. Like I was such a little person. I've been the short, skinny guy my whole life, and now I'm
same, bro,
taller
same.
and bigger. Like that's just the way and I love it. I love that. I can't wait to see my really big part of my family that I haven't seen in a fucking year and a half. Because now I'm way, way bigger than the last time they saw me. Like it's noticeable. Like, and that's a lot of people.
I can tell. I could tell just from when we met.
Yeah, I mean.
I can tell the difference from when we met. Like,
to now, you mean?
I mean, dude, I can't believe you're doing weighted pull-ups already. Like that's honestly, I don't think people realize how tough that is. It's hard enough just to do your own body weight.
It's hard to do any pull-ups. Yeah, I mean, I don't take it for granted. I know that I'm different when it comes to pull-ups because I did pull-ups in high school pretty well. Like I caught on to them. Because I was a little guy, so it was pretty easy for me to get good at them. And then after high school, I like stopped and couldn't do any anymore. Like I couldn't do any for a while. And I remember going to the gym. The first night at the gym, I grabbed the pull-up bar and I was like, oh, and I could barely get like halfway, And now right now I'm at 30 extra pounds. I use 30 pounds added on, and I do 4 sets of 4. So I'm doing 16 pull-ups like that a night. I do 4 of those, and then I don't know what it's called. It's the machine that you have your arms push forward and you push back. It's for your back. I do that. I do 4 pull-ups.
The one where you can do the chest too, right?
Yeah, that thing.
You do the chest and then you can do the.
Yeah, and then the lat row, where it's like a row machine, but it's just weights instead, and then that. So like right now, one of my routines is 4 sets of 4, where I do 4 of those pull-ups. Then I do 2 sets of 5 of the fucking back thing, and then I do 2 sets of 10 for the lat row, and I do that whole thing 4 times. And that's like the bulk of my, like I go in there, I do all my stretches and I do all my my warm-ups, and then I do the row machine for 1,000 meters. I do the Stairmaster for 10 minutes, and then I get into that routine. And then after that, I hit something I haven't hit in the last few days. So like today I did fucking squats. Tomorrow I'll probably.
Oh yeah, I did legs today too.
Yeah, and then the next day, tomorrow I'll probably do chest, and then I always pick a different thing to end on, and I always start off and do the middle thing the same way. And if I get bored, I just change everything up. I've had like 4 different things that I've done in the gym in the time I've been there. Like I just get bored, and I can't continue doing something if I've gotten bored. But
it's good. You want to change it up anyways.
Yeah.
Like your muscles will get used to things, so you need.
Dude.
You need to throw them off.
I met a cop in there. And like he's like a fucking he looks like a thug in the Arkham Batman game. Like he's just a fucking
Really?
He's a freak. He's like this huge beast guy. And like I went in there one night and I was like, yo dude, I fucking suck at doing I suck at something. Show me how to do it. Like it was that. I was like, you do that. I can't do that. Can you show me what I'm doing wrong? He was like, yeah. First of all, you're being a bitch. Don't do that part. Like, and I was like immediately knew like, oh, this is gonna be fun.
Yeah, that's not even gonna read though. We're having some technical.
Yeah, it's fine. I see.
He has an earbud that's. His AirPod. Yeah, his AirPod. Oh, get the iPad. I think she'll grab the iPad.
I'm trying to think of a way where we could. Like have him added like through a separate, like if he pulls, you're on Big Bro's Discord right now, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If he could access his Discord,
we could just add you to the call.
Like if we could add him,
Oh shoot.
And like just see you on here and then be able to do that. Like if we could, like you could just sit there still and everything and just have the earbuds hooked up to your phone, and like we just don't see that picture and we still look at this picture. I think that from my end, all that would happen is another box would come up, and I could just work around that on OBS.
Okay.
But yeah.
So. Okay, yeah, I'll let him work that out.
Yeah.
Well, you're trying to add. I think he's trying to add Debbie's to what?
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna use your phone. Okay, yeah.
He'll have to access it through the call because you guys are the leads of the call. So if you're not added to if Debbie isn't added on Big Bro's Discord as a friend, you have to add to invite to the call. You can't invite more than one person to a call like this face to face unless you're friends. So you have to make sure you add people.
Is that what you're doing right now, Ryan? You're adding Debbie as a friend on mine?
Yeah.
I didn't really want to add her, but
Yeah.
she said, "I can't believe we're not friends."
I could hear it. That mic's good. It's just everything's quiet when it's far away. You know, it definitely is picking everything up.
Okay.
That dog is probably the most loved dog I've ever seen on Twitter.
Oh,
Twitter
man, he's so
and
chill. Like,
Instagram and everything. Like I remember like
so sweet, man.
when I met you guys, I saw a tweet of like you guys in the plane, like going to Anaheim, and like you were like, "This is the buddy right here." And then whenever he was with Rose in the car, there was a tweet where it's like,
Yeah.
Rose just calms my homie down in the car or something like that. And I was just like, I fucking love this dog. I have to meet this dog one day. It was like one of those. It was great.
Bro, he's like us, right? He will go, like, we could talk to anybody. If there was new people in the room right now, he would want to go to every other one. He would leave me in a heartbeat just to go make friends with.
That's what my dog's like. My dog, it's hard to see her. She's like in a fucking lump right now. This is her.
Blanket.
Yeah, she's part of the blanket. She's sleeping. If I have someone in here, I'm not even her father anymore. You can forget about it. She don't want to talk to me. Wow. She don't want to play with me. If I'm like, hey, Evie, come here. I'm sorry, I woke her up. Fuck. If I tell her to come over, she'll be like, oh, no, I'm hanging out with fucking Justin and TRose.
Oh, he said he's going to start a new call, I guess?
Yeah, that's fine. Everything's recording on my end, so like we can just hop right into the new call, so we're good. I'll just be ready for that.
He said it's fine. He said go ahead.
There we go. And there we go. Oh shit. What's up? Oh, there we go. Oh shit. Bro, nope, wrong one. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, your chest is your Discord picture. TOS.
Hey, play on this screen.
Okay. Oh, so you're gonna have to mute yourself in one of them because there's echo.
Sure.
There's echo. Okay, so for the next little bit, there's just gonna be little me and little Rose and Big Bro, and a small picture of Debbie in the middle of the call.
No, dude, Debbie literally set this up for some self promo.
Facts. She was like, the earbuds are at 60%. That means 2 hours in they'll start to die, and that'll be my moment.
She had it all planned out.
It's fine.
It shows your picture.
I don't think anyone's gonna have a problem.
She's banned.
Oh, you know what I can do though is I can make this free promo, easy free promo. Okay, let me do that.
Focus said, talk about your ego.
But yeah, do you guys ever think about you don't stream, Justin? You should do a podcast. You're a fucking excellent talker. You could do this. Like I'm doing with anybody in this community. I mean, there's so many people. Who'd I tell? I told Gumby that. Gumby's good at this. I didn't think me and Gumby were gonna be able to go on. We went on for like fucking 4 hours the other night.
Oh really?
Like we did the stream was like 2.5.
Like a conversation.
Yeah, we stopped the podcast at like 2.5 hours, and then whenever I did stop recording, I was like, "Yo, dude, now do you want to just sit here and talk to chat for a while?" And he was like, "Yeah, let's go," and we did that. Like, so I stopped the recording, but I kept streaming, and we streamed for like I think like 3 hours and 40 minutes or some crazy shit. And I
love talking to people.
I mean, you have the means, you know.
Might do some gym streams or something.
Yeah, I mean that would be fucking elite. I mean, even if it's just like IRL streams are so close to being podcasts. You know what I mean? And I mean, dude, the two of you could have a podcast. Like just you get like a Howard Stern style. The two of you sit in a room, get 2 webcams on OBS, and you know one of you would be facing each other. But I mean, same thing as Joe Rogan. Like if you watch a Joe Rogan podcast, he's got a guy on the other side of the table. They have a conversation. You two could do that. You could do it with Debbie. Yeah. You guys could do it with T's brother. Like anybody in your life that you think I could sit down for 2 hours and have a conversation, and people would want to listen, or people would feel something after listening. Do that, man. You're such a fucking motivational, inspirational person. I love hearing you guys. I love talking to you, man.
Thank you, man.
Like I really do.
I feel the same way. Honestly,
I love watching T listen. Like it's fucking it's amazing. You know what I mean? but I mean but you know, all jokes aside, like there's a lot of people in this community that have these conversations in Discord that no one knows like, dude, I'm gonna bring him up again. Bumper will not do this podcast, and I'm gonna make him one day. He doesn't understand how funny. Yeah, he doesn't understand how funny he is. Like, he doesn't get that. Like, he thinks that people won't want to hear him talk. He thinks every time I say, he's like, Charlie, like, come on, dude, we're not gonna have any fun. Like we're gonna say things and we're gonna think it's good, but no one wants to hear us talk about, like, we talk about crazy shit, Charlie. It's like we talk about space and like octopuses and how they came from space, and it's like, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude, I want to know more about that, and I'm talking to you right now. Like, everyone won't want to hear that.
Watch that episode,
yeah, it's like, he's the funniest fucking person I've ever met, and he doesn't want to. Like, I did a Twitter poll. I said, Bumper, if I did a Twitter poll, do you think more or less people would want to hear you? If I said more people or less people, how many people do you think would vote yes? He was like, no one. I think that literally everyone would say no. I was like, bet. I did it. There's like I think there was like 45 people voted, and like 90% said yes. And he was like he was like one of the 5 people that said no. Like, he said no, you know? He was one of them.
Yeah.
He's such a funny person, and I talk so much shit about him and how awesome he is, and he never, ever, ever, like, wants to do it. It's driving me crazy.
Somebody I want to hear more from is Braz, man.
Yeah,
I didn't get enough time with him in Anaheim, man. Unfortunately, every time I see him, like, in Nick's chat or whatever, man, well, you know, we say hi, you know, bro, love you, bro. Like, that's one guy I wish I could have talked to more.
I did one of these with him.
He has
first
a lot
off.
of life lessons.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I did. One of my first podcasts was with Nathan, and I have a lot of those on my other PC that I didn't know were recording to my computer, so I can put them all on YouTube, but the problem is I don't have good editing software right now, and the first like 10 or 15 minutes of all of those is nothing. It's just me talking to chat and like listening to music, waiting for people to show up, so that, because originally my idea when I started this was, if I'm going to do a podcast on Twitch, I don't want to take away from the interactive side of it, because it's Twitch, and Twitch is very interactive. So what I do is, now, because I'm recording them for YouTube, I start the podcast right away with whoever I'm talking to, and then after, eventually I'm like, okay, I think we've covered a lot. Podcast ends. This is where YouTube will stop. And then, whether my guest wants to or not, if they want to, they can stick around. And if not, oh well, we'll all just chill out and talk to chat for a little bit. And
that's lit, bro.
The recording will stop. But the 3 of us will sit here and we'll hang out with chat and we'll be interactive. I'll address everyone that followed, everyone that subs, everyone that donated, everyone that hosted, anything like that. Like, that's when I'm like, you know, that's when I go in, and that's why if you look at the stream, that's why that fucking paragraph is there, because I didn't want to have to keep saying it every stream. And I have so many podcasts like that, I have so many that are recorded where it's like 15 minutes of me letting people get in and me saying, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do this real quick. And, like, it got so exhausting because I just wanted to get right into the podcast. And it really affected the flow of everything whenever I sat there and made someone wait 15 minutes to talk to them. You know what I mean? But
no, that's a good system. Honestly.
Yeah, because I don't want to take away. I don't want to take away the interactive side. I really like sitting here and talking. I've had streams where I just talked to chat for 4 hours. Like, where I just got on and just me sit here, talk to chat 4 hours long. And I like doing that. But I know that people don't want to just hear me sit here and talk to them and them fucking follow and sub and donate, and like, it's like, I'm going to talk to you guys, and you're going to, like, it's like a shitty, I want them, I don't have that much to say to nobody, you know? Like, it's hard to sit here and just talk to a text. You know, it's difficult unless you know everybody in that call, in that chat, and they're all talking to you and like, they have something to say. But a lot of people are here to listen. And I can't just go on and I can go on and not stop talking for a while, but I can't do it for fucking 4 hours. Unless the right people are there. But I can sit here and I can talk to smart, intelligent. That's the same word. I can sit here and talk to smart people for 4 hours, you know, and then talk to people about those smart people for a few more hours, and I can really turn it into a thing that makes me feel like something I would want to watch. I would sit here and watch you two do a podcast. I would sit here and watch Mike do a podcast with fucking Phil. I would sit here and watch Bumper and Nathan do a podcast. I would sit on Twitch and listen to podcasts. When Tuba did his with E-Train, I listened to that, but like I listened to the VOD at work, because like when I listen to Joe Rogan, I don't watch the YouTube videos like a lot of people do. I go to the gym, I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to have the screen on, and I just listen to it. I put my phone...
You listen to it?
Yeah, and I listen to it while I'm working out, and I listen to it while I'm cooking. I listen to it when I'm like, if I'm moving stuff around in my room, I put it on the speaker. I listen to it when I'm at work on my break. I listen to it when I'm filming football or whatever sport at the studio I work at. I will, if I'm filming something that I don't need to be on a headset, I'm listening to a podcast while I'm filming. Like, it's all I do. I listen and listen and listen and listen because I wanna hear more. I wanna keep hearing things. It's like, why are we only have so much time on this planet, and if you're sitting there looking at Twitter, or you're sitting there looking at Instagram or Snapchat, like, in a year you're gonna think, what did that do? I saw all those pictures and I don't remember any of them, and I wasn't having conversation. I wasn't learning anything. I was looking at somebody's backyard. I wasn't doing anything. That's like, it's such a waste to me. I have Snapchat, and I look at Jesse's kid, because Jesse posts pictures of his kid, and they're hilarious, and he says awful shit, and it's funny, and, like, but, like, that's the, like, I watch, like, 3 people on Snapchat, and they're my friends. On Instagram, I follow, like, MMA guys, because I want to keep up with MMA, but I don't want to sit here and research it, so I watch that so I know who won the fights if I miss the fights, so I know who's training, whose fights are upcoming, because I'm into that. And then on Twitter, I keep it so I can talk to all my friends. But I'm not sitting here constantly fucking, like, my day doesn't consist of me sitting here just like,
Right.
like,
Yeah,
retweet, like. I'm not just sitting there doing that shit fucking all day long. I don't even have my phone with me most of the time. Like, if I'm at the gym, I put my phone on the table when I walk in, and I leave it there so that I'm not looking at it and wasting time in the gym. When I'm at work, I just cut my phone off for the most part. If fucking... When I'm on my computer, I leave my phone on the other side of my room all the time, and I'm like, where the fuck's my phone?
I'm the same way, bro.
Like, I don't like having...
I'm the same way.
You're so much better off for it, dude. It's so bad to have your phone all the time. You kill so much time. Dude, I had a game on my phone. I had Clash Royale. Fun game. I like it until they started hating all of their community and started making the game shitty. And I was like, no, I don't like this game. I deleted that game, and my life got so much, like... I got so much shit done. Is I would, like, take a shit, and if I'm sitting there taking a shit, and that shit would usually last 3 minutes, it lasted 20 minutes. Because I'm like, I'll just do one more battle. And, fart while I'm doing it. like, make sure the pipes are clean. That would be my inner monologue's excuse. Was like, I feel like I'm not done. Really, like, I want to play some more. And it would be this shitty reason to sit there. And that would translate to everything. Like, I'll go to the gym, when I'm done with this battle. And I'll do one more battle. I'll do 10 more battles. And then I'll go to the gym 2 hours later than I was going to, and then be 2 hours behind what I was going to do for that day. And, fucking...
And then you'll be on the phone at the gym,
Exactly.
not getting a good workout.
Yeah, it's like, well, I need to rest in between that set. I'll play a game and not, like, destroy this guy. Shit, he's good. This game was going to last 1 minute. It's lasting 6 minutes. Like, it's fucking... You're going to get out of... Like, and that would happen. That would happen at the gym, that game. And that's one game. I deleted the one thing that I ever had on my phone that I paid attention to. Like, there are people out here who are addicted to Snapchat, Instagram, Twitter, and Discord all at the same time.
Facts.
And they're only on their phone all day long, every day. Cut your phone out of your fucking life. I'm not telling you because it's the fun thing to tell you. No one wants to hear that. It's just true.
Nobody.
It's medicine. Don't take that shit in. Like, take the shitty medicine. Don't use your phone. And you're going to be happier. You're going to get more shit done. It'll be hard. It'll be difficult for a little bit, but fucking deal with it. Like, your life gets better. Like,
my phone's permanently on silent mode too, so it's like mine doesn't ring, buzz, nothing. Like, if I'm not around the phone, I have no clue.
I have it set up to where only phone calls make noise, so I can hear like someone's calling me. I have every Twitter, Discord, Snap, everything's silent. I have no notifications coming for that.
Everything's muted. Yeah, same. Same.
Yeah. Except I'll cut on notifications
I'm only gonna check
for specific
something
when
I want to check it. Like,
when I start
on my phone.
when I start a Twitter DM with someone, I immediately mute it just so that I open up I'll have to open Twitter and open DMs to see it when I have DMs, And most of the time when I'm at my PC, I can get to them really quick because I see that little one happen. And I'm like, okay, someone said something, I'll say it there. But my phone never says it unless it's like when I did T, I took mute off because I was like, I need to know when he gets back to me, so I left that notification on. So like I'll make sure that it's for the right. If I have the right people, I'll do it that way. And if someone wants to get in touch with me for the first time and I'm out of the house, I have notifications for Twitter on if someone DMs me. But as soon as that DM happens, if it doesn't seem serious, I'll mute it and go back to it when I want to. Because I don't want to let those things take over and cut my life into pieces and it be my last resort.
Right.
I just thought that was fun.
Okay,
I
nice little song. Yeah.
Got you guys. But I think there are people who do it right. Like when I'm on my phone at work, like when there's another dealer at the game with me, and we take 30-minute like we have sessions 30 minutes long. I'll watch Twitch on my phone when I'm at work. You know, that's like the only time I use Twitch Mobile because Twitch Mobile is fucking garbage. And if you're listening to me on Twitch Mobile, I'm sorry. I love you. Thank you for being here. But, like, you got to get a computer. It's way better, I promise. Like, even if it's just a laptop or an iPad, like anything else. Twitch Mobile is so hard to, like, it loads slow half the time. You can't look at chat right. Like, there's so many things that you won't understand. I tell everybody in my real life, like, dude, get a computer. Your life will get better. Like have some discipline. Don't spend all your time on it.
I do everything on desktop, man.
Yeah, desktop's the fucking best, dude. Like, if I can get internet, I can, you know. That's the thing I'm addicted to is the internet itself. Is like being at home on my computer. It's like that's when problems happen. Like I should have taken a shit an hour ago. I'm not gonna take a shit because I'm on YouTube right now. I'll take it later. You know what I mean? Like I've had to take a piss for like the last 45 minutes.
Bro,
I'm like,
same.
Yeah.
I'm about to jump up.
Okay, look, you go take a piss. I'll talk to T. You come back. You guys talk. I'll go take a piss, and we'll keep the conversation going.
Okay.
Yo, dude, how are those earbuds? Are they better than what you were using, or are they worse?
They're worse for sure.
Really, like for sure? Damn, that's not.
For sure.
You should have swiped his while he was gone. You should have been like, yo, let me hold that.
Dude, it's weird that mine died and his still has like 20% or something.
Yeah, I don't have AirPods. Like I'm not like big on earbuds. Like I don't like the thing that goes in my ear. I like headphones. Like my headphones at the gym, I have 2 sets. I have where the fuck are my headphones? I've got fucking I don't see them. They're over there. I have skull candies that like cover my ears, and I have a set of wireless ones that also cover my ears. The skull candies are for like if I'm talking and walking, and like I'll use Discord and talk on mobile like Discord because they have a mic built in, like a good one.
Yeah.
And then
It's a good company.
yeah, I love skull candies. Dude, they make the most comfortable headphones. Like their quality is pretty good for the sound, but their comfort, like I feel like someone's hugging my ears. It's the fucking greatest. But the other ones are like when I'm at the gym and I don't want that wire dangling, you know, that's when I put those on and I fucking go nuts and just have like you forget they're there.
The wireless Beats.
Yeah, dude, wireless Beats are nice. I love wireless Beats. I love wireless headphones in general. Yeah, I can't, like I've had AirPods in and they're cool, but like I could only use AirPods if I was like out in public, like shopping. Like if I'm at the gym, they're just gonna fall out all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they're so little. I hate that little feeling in my ears. Like I hate something being inside my ear.
You don't like the ones that like wrap around your ear though?
I've tried them and they do feel more secure, but like it's just I have little ears, anyway. So like it's kind of like they're really small. Like I have tiny little. It's hard to tell. Like I have a normal size head, and my ear looks little on my head. like it's like I have really little tiny ears. I have problems hearing things from like behind me or right in front of me. It's like people on my sides I hear the best because like it's directly into my ear. But I don't know. It's just unfortunate genetics, I guess. My ears are. but headphones like Astros. I've had these for fucking 4 years now.
Are those A40s?
Mm-hmm. I've had the same ones. Fucking, I don't know if anybody here knows him, but Rokon, Dalton Warner, he broke the middle part of them my second Anaheim trip. He can say he didn't all he wants.
Shit.
He can say that he pulled them out of the case and it fell out. And I'll believe him, but not really. For a little bit. Yo, tell Justin.
Apparently Sacrifice said that if you click on us in Discord, it should make ours bigger and then Debbie's little thing smaller.
I don't know if we should.
So for me, that's the thing. Yeah, it just shows. Maybe I can get rid of Debbie's. I don't know.
Maybe right click on it.
I tried.
I should say.
Oh well. It's not a big deal. It's okay.
No, yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, but yeah, yo.
Oh yeah, so what were you saying? Tell me what?
Tell him about earbuds and why, like, what you prefer, and continue that conversation because I have a little more to say, but I've got to pee. I've had to for an hour.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. Go for it.
We were talking about
You have to talk more into the mic too. Debbie said you're like super quiet.
Sorry. I'll just do some ASMR for
Man,
you real
don't lick
quick.
it, bro. Jesus
I
Christ.
have my lips on.
Literally licking it. So what about the earpods?
Nah, he was just saying his He was saying his preference, like at the gym, like he doesn't like wearing AirPods because like they're so small and tiny and they could fall out and whatnot.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He said he uses skull candies, like over the head headphones and shit.
Oh, okay.
Because he asked.
Yeah, that's what I was using before was the overhead, the Bose.
Yeah, yeah.
Around ear, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, so much better quality than these because
sure.
you don't get all the outside noise and everything either.
Oh yeah, especially at the gym, like you're trying to focus and get your workout in.
Yeah.
I think those are the best bet. But
Right.
like, yeah, like he was saying, like if you're out in public walking and you need to talk to somebody or like want to listen to music, AirPods would be good.
Yeah, so you can still hear other people. Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's not
for
like
sure.
you're walking around with headphones, like big ass headphones. On,
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, yeah. You wouldn't even be approachable
Didn't wash my
if you're
hands.
walking around with like big ass headphones. But actually, I stopped using headphones at the gym maybe like a couple months ago. Like we stopped just altogether because I didn't want to have to like somebody at the gym like is like grunting next to you, or you have all these other noises that are kind of bothering you and stuff. So you like put your headphones on to like drown them out.
Yeah.
Like I wanted to it actually makes it harder to work out, so I don't know, I just kind of wanted to like test myself without using any headphones at all or any music or anything, and just making myself listen to like all the surrounding noises, like the weights clanking or other people working or whatever. I don't know, it was just kind of like a mental challenge because I felt like I was depending on the music too much.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
you get to the gym and you don't have it, and people freak out, like, "Oh my God, I forgot my headphones. What do I
dude,
do?
that happened today.
Like, I can't work out."
Yeah, it definitely
So-
will. It'll definitely fuck me up a little bit. But like for me, my problem is my gym has shitty music. They play like fucking top 40
Oh,
shit,
okay.
you know, like that's all they play.
Okay, yeah, ours is good. Yeah, we
Yeah.
we have good music at ours.
I wish there was like I almost wish there was like a premium membership where I could like have control of the music while I'm in there. And rather than music, just play a podcast for everybody. Because that's what I would do. Like for the longest time, I was going in there at 1 a.m. when I was the only guy there, and I would just bring a speaker instead because no one else would be there, and just like I would blast Joe Rogan over the music. Over like with a speaker and just not have anything on my head. Yeah, because my thing is I don't like having shit on my head whenever I'm at the gym. So like
Yeah.
I only started wearing headphones because I found a really tight pair of wireless headphones that like really stay on my head real good. Cause like I do the ropes, you know, I'm doing some like fucking active shit when I'm in there, and my like normal headphones would fall off all the time. And excuse me, but fucking that speaker, when I changed my schedule up, it started coming in during the day. I was like, yeah, that's just not gonna fly, cause the one or two guys that would come in at 1 a.m. ever at all were not only were they cool with me having the speaker, they were like, wait, are you listening to Joe? Can you like cut it up a little bit? And like we would kind of just silently work out in the gym and listen to the podcast over the music, and it was pretty
cool.
And it was cool, but because like when I have a buddy who runs our game that owns a gym, and he was like, yeah, that shit would not fly at my gym. I was like, well, yeah, but like this guy's name is Mike too. Like, I promise.
What?
Yeah, dude, everyone in my life. My brother's name is Michael.
Wow.
One of my best friends is Mike. My other best friend in chat is Mike. My favorite Call of Duty player's name is Mike. The guy that runs my game's name is Mike. Like, I have Mikes everywhere. But I was like, yeah, but
My
Mike.
real name's Mike, bro. Justin is my
Fuck!
middle name. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, for a second, I was like, are you fucking with
You
me?
can call me Mike, though.
Nah, dude, it's okay. I have enough of those. I don't need another one to confuse my friends with. But that was funny. But fucking yeah, I told him, and he was like, that would not fly. I was like, yo, bro, look, no one's in there. He's like, I mean, yeah, I guess. What if people walk in and they don't like it? I asked him if they want me to cut it off. He's like, do people say it? I'm like, yeah, and I cut it off. And he's like, okay then. Because, like, that was the thing I was always worried about. Like, up until the last few months, I couldn't even talk to people. And, like, I was worried about talking to people. The only people I ever did talk to were those ones late night, and it was just the two of us because it's just two of us in the gym. It's easy to have a conversation when no one's listening, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, it's one thing on here because I know everyone's listening, but I don't see anybody listen. You know what I mean? They're not in the room with me. So it's a little easier. I mean, but at the gym, like, lately I've finally kind of opened up and I can talk to people who are in there and have conversations, and I can be like, yo, dude, I don't know how to squat right. You're doing it. Looks right. Show me, please. He's like, here you go, dude. Here's how you do it. And I was like, fuck, I was using my knees.
Man, I'll give him like some life advice in the gym, right? And we'll be talking, and I just catch myself like looking around and like saying it more like privately, you know, because I don't know, some things you don't want everybody hearing.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's weird when you have shit. I wish that everyone could. I wish people could hear you say shit and not butt in, you know, because that's what the worry is. The worry is that you'll say some shit someone doesn't agree with, and that they'll get like mad at you and call you out on something for some reason and try and like interject with their opinion. You know what I mean? And it's like,
You remember the guy?
Oh, yeah.
The water fountain?
Yeah. Well, I had that exact same thing happen to me. So we were walking in the gym, and somebody at the front desk was looking for their phone, and apparently, you know, they said, oh, it didn't get turned in. It's, you know, it was stolen. And, you know, this has happened like multiple times at our gym. And so we're walking to the water fountain, and I just say to him, like, you know, man, you know, some people in this gym just don't have any morals, man. And then this big, tall guy, like way bigger than me, he's like 6'5", big guy, just like had to butt in and said like, haha, like, is that right? Or what did he say? Like some smart ass thing.
Yeah, he like
Yeah,
laughed and
Yeah, he just like laughed and said something, and I was like, wait, is this guy like actually talking to me when I'm just like having a private conversation with him? So I turned around and, you know, I said, wait, what did I say?
I don't even think. Nah, you didn't even turn around and say nothing to him. You looked at him.
Oh yeah, I turned around and looked. So I looked back just to see like, is this guy talking to me? And
we walked away to hit our set.
no, well he looked. No, well he
Walked over.
he said something when I looked back. He made another smart little remark at the water fountain when I looked back.
yeah.
And I was like, is somebody talking to me? Like I looked like all around him without looking at him. It was just like, is somebody saying something to me?
Yeah.
And I was pissed. And he was like, I don't know what he was on that day, but like I don't know. I just end up like kind of checking him on it. And then he came and found us in our workout later and was like trying to tell me that he wasn't talking to me and this and that. But I just let it go. But
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's one of those. It's really weird when it happens and it doesn't make sense. Like I can get it if I say some shit you don't agree with and you want to butt in, you know. But I feel like some people won't stay and listen a little past the thing they don't like to see maybe like give the person a chance for a second, you know. Like maybe see if they work themselves out of the thing you think they think. You know what I mean? Because I do that a lot. I've had those thoughts for a second where I was like, man, this guy's shitty, and I was like, oh no, I get it then. I get it now that he said that, you know, the guy he hit with a bat, you know, like punched his son or something. You know, it's like a shitty example. You know what I mean though? Like you get sometimes people are weird though. I don't know. It's weird. It's the thing I hate the most. The thing I love about Discord that I like I have this dream that like I buy like a fucking van, like a fucking tour bus style van, and I just travel city to city, and I hit up the M-Fam in that city, and I make that my podcast. Like my podcast, I have like a traveling podcast where like it's on a bus.
Podcast.
Yeah, and I go to people in cities all over the country and just tour that way. And I take people with me sometime. I'm like, yo, we're going here to there, and then we'll go back. And like I would just be like, yo, Tuba, you want to go from Chicago to New York for like a week? And then, you know, I'd take you back on the bus. And like we just do a bunch of podcasts, me and Tuba and whoever else is there and whatever. And like that's like my dream is travel podcast and fucking just go crazy all over the place. And it would be so much fun. And
that would be lit.
And like the reason is that I could just stop and ask people like, hey, I'm traveling doing a podcast. You seem cool. Want to do a podcast? I know it's weird, and I promise I'm not going to like rape you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to do some crazy shit. And, you know, because you meet more people out in the world that you agree with than you do in your town. That's the thing I've learned the most about being on Discord is that you go here to find your people. This is my tribe. You know, the people in this, like, I don't have my fucking tribe in my town. I have like 4 people in my tribe out of the thousands of people in my town, and the rest of them are other tribes, and they're like shitty tribes that I don't want to be a part of, tribes that I wouldn't be friends with. And when you find the right people online, which I've definitely found the right fucking people online, like when you find them, and when you find them for the first, when you find new ones, you're like, please stay in my life. Like, please just stay right there, do you, but like stay there at the same time. You know what I mean? It sucks whenever
Yeah.
I've met people like one time where I was like, I had such a great conversation. And I'm like, fuck, where the fuck is Badger 1842069 been? Like, I missed that guy. He was awesome. We had a great conversation. I'll never talk to him again. It was like, there's so many people like that I've met where it's like, I had one great conversation, never heard from him again. And I'm like, that could be the fucking, you know, that could be the TRose. That could be the BigBroFly. That could be the Nathan, the Bumper, the Shake, the Alberto that I would have had if I had told that guy to hop on the next night, or given him my fucking information so that we could play games again, or whatever it was, you know.
Facts.
You meet so many people like that, and sometimes when you're lucky, they come back. When I met Shake and D Baked, he's one of my like 4 best buddies on here. I met him like 4 months before I met anyone else, and I only met him one time until I met my other friends and met him again accidentally. And like it was just one of those lucky things where like our paths crossed for a second, and they crossed again months and months later, where they might not have, and I might not know him at all. And now we're like fucking, that's like my family. I would do anything for Shake. You know, I'd do fucking anything for Shake. He's one of my favorite people on this planet.
Yeah, he was the one that I was thinking of that you were talking to me about him at Anaheim who didn't go. He wasn't able to go.
Yeah, he wasn't able to go.
That's who you were talking to me about.
Yeah, I was there with Bumper, Alberto, and Nathan, and Shake. Shake just had a daughter and wasn't able to go.
That's right.
And he's one of the coolest fucking like smartest people I've ever met. Just super like, and high energy smart, like high energy fun smart guy. Like you meet a lot of smart people who are very chill and calm, you know, like your T-Roses and those guys.
Yep.
And then you meet Shake, and he's like, "That's fucking crazy, Charlie. What the fuck are you saying?" And like, but at the same time, be saying some intellectual shit and be like having a base for it, and he's also able to have very serious, calm, rational conversations and immediately switch off and say some funny shit. Like he's one of my favorite people in the world to talk to, and he won't get a goddamn webcam and do a fucking podcast with me. I've been yelling at him for months, and he keeps saying, "I'm getting one, dude. I promise, I'm getting one. We're gonna do this. It's gonna be awesome." Because he's the kind of guy I know I could get on here at fucking 12 in the afternoon and go until midnight. Like it would be fucking, we would just not stop for hours and hours and hours if we clear our schedules. But he has 2 dogs and 2 kids, and like, and you know,
so 4
it's
kids.
Yeah, basically. So he's dealing with a lot all the time. But he's one of those guys that just the right day we're gonna have a fucking great podcast. He's one of those people that like, I have this romantic idea in my head that like, I fucking get rich doing something and I just move in with one of my friends. I think I'd end up buying Bumper a house next to Shake's, and I would just like take turns picking rooms each night and live in their houses and like hang out with them all the time. That's like my fucking
cool
boys.
To have a little community, have our own like.
Oh, dude. I've already imagined like I've had the dream of like walking by a fucking Powerball ticket, and it'd be like $1 billion Powerball ticket, and I go cash it, and I just buy a neighborhood, and I move everybody in. I buy all the houses, I set up accounts for each house and the bills so that it's just auto renewed each month, so all the bills are paid, and all my friends just move in, and we get a fucking community pool and a fucking like gym built in, and like just everything, just go full fucking crazy person. And just spend all my money on my friends for the rest of my life. And that's what I want to do. I want to get to a point where I can have a family and be able to, like, at the very least, have people close enough to me that I can see them all the time. Because, like, I don't see myself in fucking South Carolina forever. You know what I mean? Like, I see myself getting to a point where I can move to, like, not quite a city, but, like, the suburbs of a city that isn't, like it kind of, I've always liked Colorado. Everything I hear about, like Boulder, Colorado, or Montana, like some just great places like that, or Denver. I've heard Denver's fucking dope. And
it is. Just
any of those places, like Midwest, would just fucking be dope. If I could go out there, find a few houses, buy all of them, and just fucking have people move in and out, have like an optic house, but with my friends, and just have them all come and stay when they want. You know Heath Ledger, the guy who played Joker? Yeah. He had a house in Hollywood for Australian actors and writers and directors and producers and musicians, where he just, like, through contacts, he'd be like, "Oh, you're trying to come to America and do this thing? I got you a house." And he had a fucking mansion where every room, the front door was fucking open, and you could just Ben Mendelsohn. He played.
Really?
He played. Who did he play? He just played someone. He was the bad guy in The Dark Knight Rises that Bane kills. He was. Who did he just? If you saw Ready Player One, he's the bad guy. If Ready Player One, he's like the CEO.
The CEO.
He's the CEO guy. So he's the bad guy. He is, and he's an amazing actor. He's
Okay.
like that was more of like a fun comic-y role. He's a fucking unbelievable actor. He played Talos in Captain Marvel. He played the leader of the green people. He seemed like the enemy, ends up being the good guy. He played that guy. Anyway,
Oh yeah.
He lived with Heath Ledger, and so did a ton of Australian musicians and actors and direct. He had like a house like that where he was like, "I've made it. I'm rich. I did. I'm doing these movies. I'm fucking killing it. Come on. I know how hard it is. It took me forever. Come do this." And he just opened a big house, and everybody had a place to live, and they had a place to, like, they had less worry. They could do their thing and focus on their art and not have to not worry about everything else.
Right.
Ben was one of those guys. There's this Australian like artist, like a singer, who Heath Ledger produced and directed one of his his music videos, and it's like this insane, awesome music video that Heath Ledger had the camera for and was directing, and like you're like, whoa, this guy directed? He did all this shit too? There's a documentary on YouTube called "I Am Heath Ledger." It came out about a year ago. It's fucking phenomenal. If you want to watch it, go watch it. It's fucking awesome. It was so insane hearing everything that he did for so many people in Hollywood, because he's one of those guys that and he knew he was going to die. He said that he expected to die young. He just thought he was going to die young. He had this weird, fascination with the idea of not fascination like he couldn't wait, but he was like, I think I'm going to die young. He just had that idea in his head, I don't think I'm long for this, so I might as well do everything I can. And that was a mentality that people say he had. And well, we know, maybe not, but oh well, it's out there. And he was just such a beast of a dude. But that's what I want to do. I want to have something like that for my people. I want to be able to call Mike up and be like, yo, dude, come stay at the house for a couple months. You can stream out of there. We'll make some podcasts face to face instead of a fucking Discord again. Justin, come head over. Bring T. Bring Debbie. We'll bring the dog. We'll play. We'll hang out. We'll got a foam pit.
Yeah.
And I'll fucking have a fucking party house / commune area for all of us our little community. It'll be dope. It'd be fucking
sick,
it'd be
bro.
so fun. It'd be
I'm gonna hold you to that, by the way.
Oh yeah, dude. Wait, you just wait. If I get to a point where I can just fucking blow some money away, I'm not in a famine mentality when it comes to money. I save my money when I can, and but I'm not afraid to spend it on things that would make me happy, but not on shit things. I don't buy fucking all this shit behind me. I didn't buy it. I bought one thing on this fucking shelf. I bought these books. I bought those books right there. It's the Game of Thrones books. I wanted to read the Game of Thrones books. I bought those. Everything else up there was fucking give it to me. I don't buy knickknacks. I like knickknacks. I like toys and shit, cool shit that just looks dope. I got a Millennium Falcon over there somewhere. And but it was
You buy things that have some type of value to you.
Yeah, something I can use. I bought these headphones and this mix amp because it helped me with gaming back in the day. I bought this PC because I wanted to be able to stream and not worry about my CPU. My old PC, just using this webcam and streaming on Discord, which is the minimum of what you can do streaming, short of just doing window capture and talking and looking at Twitter.
Right.
It would take up 35% of my CPU on my old PC. It takes up fucking 8 to 10% right now of this one. So it's immediately it's easier. It's easier to just do shit and not have to worry about internet spikes and shit going wrong. But I'm pretty minimalist when it comes to what I use. I have my phone so I can call people. I have my computer so I can do this. I have a nice bed so I sleep well and don't hurt my back. Other than that,
Facts.
other than that, I'm not I'm out doing things. I work. When I go to work, I do my job. But with that said, I go on these trips every year that cost a lot of money. I go to Anaheim. I go to wherever I can to see my friends, and I go to fucking what's it called? I go to Carowinds with my friends. I go to the state fair with my friends and family. I go do whatever because I want to continue. You're not gonna get on Twitch and be entertaining if you're not entertaining yourself. I don't care who you are. You're not gonna sit here and just be an interesting person. You have to experience shit. You gotta go out and do things.
Facts.
And for
took
me,
the word out of my mouth. Pay for experiences, man.
Exactly.
Trips,
for me,
those travels,
dude,
everything's
I could tell you,
you're never
50
gonna have
stories.
you're never gonna waste money spending money on traveling or experiences.
Yeah, I could tell you 50 stories of things I've done with my friends in Cali or in Vegas or when I've gone to the mountains fucking just going on these trips, going to the casinos, just doing whatever. Funny shit always happens if you are a funny person. And I'm a funny person. I can make
no
people
doubt.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I can be that guy who like, what's the word? When you like a conversation, so break the ice. Like I can break the ice with anybody for the most part. Unless you're just a fucking can't do anything person, like can't even talk to people. Some people are like that. Some people it's hard. Like even shy. Like I can talk to someone who's just shy, and like get them to start talking.
Feel comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I think that
We have to get you out to Vegas sometime, man.
dude, I'd love to go again. The one time I went was fucking, it was awesome, but I was only 20, so I couldn't do anything. It's like,
Oh, okay.
I was lucky though, because I was with Nick, and Nick was when Nick was playing blackjack. It was him, Nade, Wiz, one of the Optic Gears guys, and a Twitch, like not a streamer, but like a Twitch person, like a high up Twitch person. I want to say they were all playing blackjack, and like I had on like dark blue, like real dark blue jeans. I had my goatee. I had a fucking like normal like a sweater shirt on instead of like a fucking t-shirt. And I stood over the table, 20 years old, and just watched with my arms crossed. I didn't try to play, and they never asked me how old I was because I didn't do anything that would make them. So they kind of just let me stand there, like. And Nick was like, Nick even said like Charlie, what the fuck are you doing here? You're like 20. You can't be on the casino floor. I was like, shh. And the dealer was like, are you gonna play? I was like, no. He was like, I don't give a fuck. Like, he was cool. He was like, you could chill. And we just sat there and we hung out and a few people. Neo got carded like 8 times because he's like fucking. He looked 16. Or
He was a baby face.
Yeah, he was a baby face. So like he would like
Yeah.
walk around with us and like stand in the middle of like 8 of us, and like he got carded like 4 times or something, and eventually had to like be taken back to
I
his
could
room.
see that. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
could see that.
like, and he never tried to play anything. He just wanted to sit there and hang out.
Yeah.
That's how I met Courage. I was walking, we saw like security, and I was like, "Yo, Nee, let's just go away." And like, there's like these
Really?
paths, because since it was a Call of Duty event in a casino, they knew that kids would be there, so there's like these paths,
Oh.
like on the
okay,
carpet for people that you can walk on if you're a kid and not be in trouble. So we would just walk on that path and go like back to a different area, and Courage like ran up. And he was like, "Yo, Nee, what's up? Yo, we gotta play again. What's up?" Like on stream, like that was so much fun. Like I can't wait. Like you guys, it was so fun playing wagers or whatever the fuck. They played Call of Duty one night with Nick, and
Okay.
and I was and like I didn't even say anything. Like I just let him talk to Neo because he wanted to talk to Neo. And then Neo was like, "Well, me and Charlie here, we're gonna go do something." He was like, "Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?" And he like, just gave me a handshake, was super smiley, very friendly. I was like, "Fuck. Thank you, God. The Courage is nice." I was like, you meet some of these guys that I'm not gonna say who,
Oh,
but I've
yeah.
met some of those guys who are assholes, and
I bet. Yeah.
but Courage was so friendly and so nice and like smiley and like, "Yo, man, how's it going?"
Seems like he would be, man.
he's-
He seems like the coolest fucking.
He seems like if I had gotten 5 minutes into a convo, it would have been hug time, like that kind of guy, like teddy bear mentality. Like I could just fucking give that guy a hug, say, "Man, later, have a good day," like cool dude. And that was nice. It's so fun when you meet people, like when you meet the streamer or the gamer who is cool. Like Crim6 is another one. Just a fucking dope person, like a super friendly, nice person, and so about winning. Like that man.
Oh, you know who else, bro? Aiden.
Dude, he was the
Aiden
happiest.
is the nicest.
He was so
happiest guy.
nice at the fucking pizza place, dude. He was so cool at the pizza
Yeah.
place. Dude, were you guys at the pizza place? Did you guys go to
No,
pizza?
no.
That's
No.
where I met him there.
Yeah,
He was
we-
so
yeah.
we were getting ready for the big picture that everybody took in that group, and like if you look at the picture, if Aiden's right here, I'm like right there, and we're talking,
Yeah. I
and
remember.
Aiden said something. He said something like, he was like, "This picture is gonna be so crazy on no, he didn't. Someone said this picture is gonna be so awesome on social media. Like someone was it like G or somebody was like, "Dude, this is gonna get so many likes." Like, and we all started laughing.
Yeah.
And then I went, and that one person's gonna comment and say, "Why the fuck is Aiden there?" And then Aiden looked back. He was like, "It's fucking awesome." Like he just started laughing, and I was like, "Oh, he knows that I'm being funny and not roasting." Like he understood what a joke was, and that's so hard. Like for these guys online,
Oh,
he
yeah,
was so,
yeah.
and he was, and afterward, when I talked to him for a sec, he's mad friendly, just the coolest fucking person. Like what a dope
Yeah,
guy,
he
dude.
is.
It's so cool meeting people like and realizing that they're actually cool people. Those are my favorite guys like that. And I met a couple again, but like that aren't. But like one big thing I learned meeting people like Courage and like Nick or Courage or Crim6 or Scumpy, Formal, name whoever it is that you like in the Call of Duty. If you meet them, it like what's the word, when you experience something a lot, it conditioned me to meeting famous people. And now I've met a few famous people, like more famous than them, but to me are basically just normal famous people, and I wasn't phased. Like I met Lee DeLaria, she's a comedian and she's in The Orange Is the New Black. And like I met her at the airport in LA, and I was like, "Yo, what's up? You're Lee DeLaria." And she was like, "Yeah, what's up?" We had like a conversation while we were waiting on our bags. She was mad cool. And then I met Theo Von. He was just super awesome and comfortable, fun guy. Patton Oswalt, like fucking, I went to his special, and I like at the taping of his special. I'm in the front row. It was, dude, that guy is the best. Billy Joel does something, and Patton Oswalt does it too, where if you buy the back, he doesn't sell his front 2 rows at all. Like, he doesn't put the tickets up, and he gives them to people in the back rows day of the shoot. And we didn't know that, so like we could only afford. We had like $25 tickets. You know, we just wanted to go see Patton Oswalt. Like me and my brother's my brother's probably his favorite comedian, and to me he's like my fucking top 3 or 4 of all time comedian. And we went, and not only did he pull us to the front row, and not only did it cost nothing extra, he was taping a special that night, and no one knew he was going to. So we're gonna, like, in a few months, you know, the special will be announced and go on Netflix, and I'll be able to fucking see what it's gonna be. So dope. And he was and he was awesome. He was so my buddy. Oh wait, am I allowed to talk about it? It's gonna be on the special. I'll talk about it another time. It was super cool. We interacted with him during the special. So like that was cool, and that's all I'll say. But it's so awesome, and he was so friendly and so funny, and like it was the coolest shit in the world. But like I don't get fazed by meeting those people anymore. Like it's cool, and I love that it's happening. But like my brother, dude, my brother's one of the coolest, like calmest, like most serious people I know. He's younger. He's 21. But he's all like very like when he's talking to someone for the first time, and it's like a big person, like, you know, owner of a company, someone who's very, you know, established. He's very calm and collected. He met Theo Von. He was like, "Hey Theo, how's it going, man? I don't know if you do this. You're fucking, you're the best." Like he was losing his shit, and I was like, "Hey Theo, what's up, man? Like, how's it going?" Like, yo, like I gave Theo. My brother said all that, and then my brother walks away, and like we took a picture with him, and I was like, "Yo, Theo, real quick, like, fucking." You're awesome, dude. I love your podcast. Have a great night. You know, good luck with all these people. He was like, "Yo, you ain't gonna drink with us afterwards?" And I was like, "Really? I don't drink." He was like, "Bout it." and then he was like, "Later." He's from Louisiana, and he was just mad cool. He was just super fun, like energetic guy, but also like he understood right away that it wasn't gonna like I wasn't. He had a small conversation with me off to the side when he was done talking. He was so cool. But that's how Nick. When I met Nick, I think Nick's the reason, because when I met Nick and Nick did that and gave that much love right away, I was like, okay, people aren't different because they're famous. They're still the same. And like that weekend, like, me and Nick talked a couple times, and I like, because it's one thing if you just have that moment where he meets you and he's cool and you think he's like that all the time. But I've talked to Nick fucking 40 times, you know, or whatever in person, and he's always the same. He's the fucking greatest. And that definitely helped me with meeting famous people. True. You're in Vegas. You guys gotta see people, you know, like that are relatively big sometimes. I mean.
Yeah, I had even more interactions overseas though. Like
really, with famous people?
Yeah, because they'll come overseas and
for like
run
shows
into them
and
on the
shit.
streets, and so if they'll come over to do shows or. You know, just little fan things or whatever. So if they see another American, they always want to talk to you because they can't communicate with anybody. Mm-hmm. So I mean, I've met so many like UFC people, like rappers, like or movie stars, Dave Chappelle, like all kinds of people.
I have a buddy that served Dave Chappelle at a restaurant, and he said that Dave came in and like made fun of everybody. Like for fun, like not mean, like was like like just roasting and like being Dave Chappelle, and they all had dinner with him. Like he sat down with all the guys who were serving him and was like, "Yo guys, come on, let's hang out for a little bit, you know? I mean, you served me dinner, I'm done eating, like let's hang out, let's have a conversation." And like they all just sat there and like they were just talking and just having a good time. And he was like this friendly ass dude, and he's one of those people that I'm like, I feel like he seems like he would be a real dude when you meet him. Like when you meet these guys like Nick and you see the people in the world, like pick a fucking like who's a bad, like I bet that if you met Justin Bieber. And I don't know if it's true. I feel like he wouldn't be like a very fun person to sit down and have a conversation with. Like he lives such a crazy rock star lifestyle that there's no way he's anything like us, to a lot of degrees. And I'm not saying he isn't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, that's probably, some people get so separate. Like Michael
Some people
Jackson.
might be so
When Michael Jackson was
detached.
alive, like he had people in his circle rented a grocery store and hired actors to play people to shop because he was so famous that he couldn't go to a grocery store. So they would do that and let him go in there and make him feel normal so that he could have normal person experiences. It was crazy.
I met him in Japan, actually.
Really? Damn.
He had a concert on like a little army base. They flew him in on.
That had to be right in the beginning,
helicopter,
huh?
and,
That had to be pretty close to the beginning. I mean, he's been gone.
I don't know.
He's been gone 10 years.
Yeah, has he?
Yeah, he died 10 years ago this year.
Okay.
That's nutty, man.
Yeah, I can't really remember, but yeah, you could tell he was really detached.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a whole nother level of crazy. Like Dave
Oh, yeah.
Chappelle, he married a Japanese woman, so he ended up moving back to Japan to feel normal, because he said he just couldn't take like people, I'm Rick James, on the streets.
Yeah,
and this and that.
exactly.
Dude, he moved to Japan just to get some peace, man. Honestly, a lot of the celebrities will go overseas just to feel normal.
Oh yeah. What's Louis C.K.? He said that he would have gone to fucking.
Yeah.
He said he would have gone to Africa if he didn't have he had kids. He has kids and they've grown up in New York their whole life and.
Yep.
Like it's hard to do anything other than stay in one place when you're a kid, and he doesn't want to do that to his daughters. He said he would have just fucking left, but he couldn't. He said somebody on the street, like a lady at a grocery store, just walked up to him behind him and like whispered in his ear, like "You're a fucking piece of shit," and just walked away. And he was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah, well, don't get me wrong, the shit he did was a little fucked up, but like at the same time, it wasn't Bill Cosby or Kevin Spacey fucked up. Like. Regardless of what those women say it did to them mentally, and it did. I'm not saying it didn't do anything negative to them. At the same time, on his side of it mentally, he had consent from these women to do the things he did, which, if no one knows anything about the Louis C.K. thing, he, like, masturbated in front of a bunch of women, like one-on-one with a whole, behind closed doors, and he got in a lot of shit for it. And it happened right when the Bill Cosby thing and the Kevin Spacey thing happened. So it kind of caught this. It caught the same traffic from the same groups of people who were like, "You're evil," but he's on his way back. He's touring. He's doing stand up again. He's gonna have he'll make the best special ever out of it. Because of the shit that's happened to him.
I bet
It'll be some of his best work. I mean, he's a fucking comedy genius. But
yeah, he is.
But with that said, that's why Dave left. I mean,
some famous person or somebody here in town or something.
You telling me T had? Tell me you met a famous person, T.
Well, no, I was gonna say Fremont the other day. Remember the D's Nuts guy?
Oh yeah. Oh, there's some characters out here.
I believe it. I've seen that guy on YouTube like do other things.
Yeah. I've never been one to get too
excuse me.
starstruck with people. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I was like, I was cool with like the celebrities that I met overseas too, because I was typically that person that wasn't all oh my god.
Yeah.
They're normal people, man. Like I said, I don't care about your social status, money, this or that, right? Like, I mean, if you're dirt poor and you're a fucking badass person, you're a great person, I'll look up to you. And if you're rich and you're an idiot, then I won't care about you. So like I just judge people's characters. I try to like see past all that other shit.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the only people I could get like super starstruck over would be like if I met Jimmy Fallon and Joe Rogan are probably the two big ones for me, because I've been a Jimmy Fallon fan since I was 5.
Oh, man.
And I've listened to Joe Rogan.
Sure.
I've listened to Joe Rogan's voice for fucking months of my life in raw hours, probably. Like, just sitting there and listening all the time. And I think
probably
that
your idol in the podcast world.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't listen to many honestly outside of him. I listen to Theo Von and Bert, really his friends. I listen to all their podcasts,
Okay.
and I stay in that little area. And I mean, I love it. But I think that me freaking out in front of him would be me asking things that he doesn't like answering on the podcast. I think that I could be pretty calm and collected, like being like, "Yo, what's up, Joe? It's nice to meet you." I could have a conversation with him. I don't think that I would like be like, "Oh, hey, Joe," like some of these people probably are. But like,
Right.
I would just be like, "Yo, like, who's the worst who's the worst guest? You know what I mean? I would just ask him shit he wouldn't never say on live on the podcast.
Yeah.
I'd just be like, yo,
Okay,
look,
okay.
be honest with me, dude. I'm not recording any of this. Like, just tell me, like, do you like Neil deGrasse Tyson? Did he fuck with? Were you mad when he interrupted you all those times? Like, did you get mad? Like I would just say shit like that, you know? Like, I would just be like nosy about the shit we don't get to know about the behind the
I have a
scenes
feeling
stuff.
he's gonna meet Joe Rogan. You know how many times he's probably planned conversations in his head with like.
Oh, dude, you know
How
how
many
times?
times, bro?
Oh,
All the
dude,
time?
every
How many times
podcast.
have you met Joe Rogan in your head?
Oh, dozens. Like the
Yeah.
the big one in my head is like.
He'll probably meet him sometime.
It'll be awesome. I mean, like in my head, I always have this weird idea that I get upgraded to first class on a flight and he's next to me. Like that's my big thing. That's my like what could happen in my life, dude. Imagine like I have this crazy idea that I meet him and
The law of
then
attraction's crazy.
Yeah.
You can definitely make some things happen.
yeah, I mean, he's so like. I aspire to be more like him than anyone on this planet, simply because he's so open to every idea. Like, I could have a conversation with a truly racist person and I could get something out of it. I could have a conversation with the most liberal human being on this planet and get something. You know, I can have a conversation with anybody and seek any, like, if they know how to talk, if they know how to have a good conversation, I don't care what their
Yeah.
opinion on whatever it is. I'll talk to them and hear them out because at the very least, I mean, I was different. I changed, you know. I didn't like gay people. I hated that they were a thing. I hated that there was even gay people. And now, like, fucking all my friends are gay. I have a bunch of gay, like, all my fucking friends IRL are gay people. And, I mean, I love gay people. I love them. They're my favorite. Like, most of my friends that I see on a daily basis are these gay people. And they're, like, the best people I've ever met. And they're, like, I love them. They're my family. I have gay people in my family. Like, I love all these people. And it's like, you're not going to get to that. You're not going to be able to do that if you're not open to change, if you're not willing to hear people out. And Joe is he has everyone on his podcast. He has the leftist left people, the rightist right people. He has
Dude, Joe's so
controversial
good, man.
people.
Like,
yeah.
honestly.
And he never lets anything
He is-
affect him,
yeah,
dude.
I love that guy.
He knows when he doesn't care about his language. He doesn't hold back. He says whatever he needs to say. Like if he needs to say a word that you're not allowed to say, like, and I would say the word, like, just because of context, I would say the word if TOS wouldn't get me fucking kicked off Twitch. You know what I mean? Like, TOS is scary because Twitch actually has TOS when it comes to language, which is a little fucked up to me. How do I say this? How selective they are on who can say what. You know what I mean? Like YouTube, you can say whatever you want because it's YouTube, and YouTube, to give them credit, they will demonetize you, but at the very least they'll let you say what you they won't take it down, you know, unless you're straight up inciting violence, you know. If you're if you have a message just like, hey, go and attack person A, go attack person B because of reason C, you know, like they'll take you down. But like, you can say whatever you want otherwise. You can say some fucked up words that aren't really okay nowadays. And Joe knows how to do it in the right context and make people understand why he's saying it. And he can make the worst people in the world understand. He can make the best people in the world understand. He can make everybody in between. I feel like I'm right there in between. I feel like I love his podcast the most because he gives everyone a chance. If he doesn't agree with you, he'll talk to you anyway. You know, he'll talk because he wants to understand. He wants to figure out why he doesn't agree with you. He's like, I don't agree with you. Let's figure out why we both don't agree with each other. You know, like when he had what's his name, Jack Dorsey, the guy who owns Twitter or made the CEO of Twitter. He had him on.
Okay.
And he had him on the first time, and they didn't talk about like some big controversy on Twitter that everyone wanted him to do. So the next podcast, he was like, listen, me and Jack understand that we kind of skipped over that thing, and we want to talk about it again. So we're going to get him and the person who's in charge of his like human relations or whatever, and we're going to get them both on here, and we're going to really go at it for a while and talk about it and figure out what all these problems are and explain why the things that are happening. And a lot of people were happy that he did that because it seemed like they were just going to mull over that one thing and just have a fun conversation with this person a lot of people don't like. And they went back and they covered it anyway, and I liked it. It was a good podcast. And no one's going to give that person that time. Like, if someone on Twitch, like, here's a good example. Like, fucking... I don't know any real good examples. If some shitty person on Twitch like had this opinion and people didn't like him for it, I'd have him on if he wanted to, just to hear his view of it. You know, I would be like, hey, Los, why do you think all your viewers are assholes? You know, like some for a fun example, but like, you know what I mean? Like I would have people on that my friends wouldn't like me to have on, because I would want to understand why people don't like this person and talk and see how reasonable they are.
Ziff, why did you cheat?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but like, there's a level to it. You don't just talk to toxic people to talk to them. You know, like I would at least like DM them and be like, look, dude, do you like being viewed like this? Yes. I mean, no, you don't. But you are anyway? Okay, let's have a conversation and figure out why people think of you like this if you don't like it. Because at the very least, that means you're open, or you want there to be a change in how you're perceived. So maybe we can figure out why everyone hates you and fix this for you, because you're being stupid. You know what I mean? Because some people are doing dumb shit. Like Ziff probably did. I don't know enough. All I know is that he apparently cheated. You know, but I mean, it's one of those things where I wasn't. What'd you say? Oh, and still qualified. Oh, Ziff. Okay, yeah, I remember, for the World Cup.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I think those are the people. We need people like Joe. You know, Joe's a fucking... More people watch... Dude, Joe is Jay Leno. Joe is Jimmy Fallon now. Like, more people watch him than they watch fucking normal TV. He gets like 10 or 15 million views per podcast.
I was watching his podcast way back in the day, too.
Yeah, I wish... Dude, that's one of those things. Like, I wish I had watched Nick for that one more hour. I wish I'd been listening to Joe the last 10 years he's been streaming. Or doing podcasts, rather. Because he's been doing podcasts for 10 years now. He's got like fucking 12 or 1,300. He's about to like break 1,400 podcasts. And that's not counting the MMA ones. And that's not counting all the other ones he's done with other people. That's just his podcast. He's a fucking... He's a freak. It's it's crazy how long he's done some of those. And they're fucking... They're epic. And I fucking love those podcasts. But I definitely strive to be like that. I strive to be as open to change. I strive to be able to... I want to understand... I want to understand the things I don't understand. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to go become an engineer, but I wouldn't mind talking to an engineer and having a basic understanding of what's going on. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to go to school and become an engineer just because I'm curious. But I'd love to have an engineer on the podcast and be like, hey, how do 3D printers work? Like, please explain it to me. You know what I mean? Like, something like that.
We share a common interest in that. I want to know a little bit about everything.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Like, it's fun to, like, they have, what's that, like, saying, like, you have 10,000 hours at something means you're a pro at it. Like, I feel like I'm on my way to that 10,000 hours dealing cards. So that's the thing I'm a pro at, that and filming things.
Are you really?
Well, I mean, I don't really, like, I just mean, like, I don't mean literally 10,000 hours. I mean, like, that's a thing I've done so much that if there's anything in my life I'm a pro at, it's dealing cards, you know? And if it's not that, it's talking to people. Because I sit in Discord for fucking 10 hours a night talking to people. So I feel like professionally I could do something talking. I like talking. I'm good at reading. I wouldn't have ever done it if it wasn't for my TV job when I was at the TV studio I worked at. Because I wrote questions and scripts, and I was the host of shows and the co-host. And a lot of kids were so nervous that they couldn't do their shows that I would just host the shows they wrote. So I would read their script on teleprompter and do their show and talk to their guests and ask all the questions for them so that they wouldn't have to. And I got really good at improvising and talking, period. So and you know, that translates to whenever I can sit on here for fucking 3.5 hours and talk to my friends, talk to you guys, and just not stop. We haven't had a fucking pause, you know. I went to go take a piss. Justin went to take a piss, and we kept talking in between. Like, yeah, I mean it's fun, and I mean, like, I really seriously enjoy the shit out of it. I love talking, and it's definitely because I'm a narcissist. I really fucking love myself. Like, I've got, like, you know that whole saying, like, love yourself? Well, no, I mean, that's not all it is, but it helps to be a narcissist and be good at talking. Because if you don't have any things about yourself to take away, like, if you don't like something about yourself, like, I've gotten to a point where I like the way I feel. I'm in the gym a lot. I like the way I look for the most, like my fucking hairline's receding, but I don't care. Like, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll go bald eventually. I'll be good with being bald. Like, I'm down being bald. I've been bald, it's been fun, I'll do it. But, like, I'm not worried. When I say I'm a narcissist, I'm not like me, but I'm also not worried about myself. And when you don't worry about yourself, you have time to think about everyone else. And I enjoy talking about other people and talking to other people. And I enjoy it because it helps better myself. You know, and I mean, I guess I wouldn't say I'm a narcissist in that, like, the shitty narcissist way, but I definitely do it all for myself. Like, I'm a little selfish. Like, I talk to my friends because I want to talk to them. I don't, like,
Yeah.
I try and make them
Go
feel
well that
good.
way, though.
Yeah, I try and make them feel good, but at the same time, I want to feel good, so I want to make them feel good, so it'll make me feel, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
definitely in all of this
facts.
for myself when it comes to, like, if I'm not happy, I don't want to do whatever it is I'm doing. Like, if I'm not having fun talking to somebody, like, an argument is fun to me. I like arguing. Like, I enjoy if I have a disagreement with someone, and I enjoy figuring out who's wrong and why we think the way we think, and see if we can be open-minded. And I've been open to change. And but at the same time, like, if someone's just straight up being evil or mean, like, I'm just not going to continue that because I'm not having fun anymore. And it's like, why am I talking to this person? You know what I mean? And I think, I don't know, I guess I might have a weird definition of narcissism that I think of as narcissism. Like, I think that to have the comedy in my head, like what I think is funny and what I want to say, I have to be pretty narcissistic to think I can get away with it. You know what I mean? Because I definitely have some thoughts that I shouldn't be having when it comes to, like, if I said this, people would get mad at me. But at the same time, it's like, if I just say it to my friends, I know they're not going to get mad at me. Like, they might get mad, but they might not. They're not going to care. They're going to be like, Charlie, that's fucked up. Because I have, like, those funny joke ideas, like the Louis C.K. level, like, fucked up ideas. But I try and make it funny.
That's next level if people aren't familiar with him.
Oh, dude, if you want to go watch some shit that'll make you uncomfortable but laugh, go watch Louis C.K. Any of his specials. They're so good. Like, one of his specials, he opens up about words you can't say, or, like, bad words. Like cunt is one of them, and it's like the best fucking joke when he talks about why cunt is. He's like, cunt is such a shitty, like a vagina doesn't. You see a vagina and you're like, that's not a cunt. Cunt's like this bold, mean word. It's like a every vagina. When I see a vagina, I'm like, look, it's a fla-la-la-la-la. Like that. That's what he says. He's like, every time I see it, I'm like, oh, it's pretty, and like I just picture butterflies. Like, I feel like butterflies are fluttering around every vagina. Like, that's his like thing. He's like, it's not a cunt. Like, a cunt's like, you dirty cunt. Like, that's a mean thing to say. And that's like, you know, that's like a thing that people don't like hearing, that word and those things. And you know, I think it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, oh, the C word. Yeah, the C word. The C word's what people don't like. Yo, we're right at 3 hours and 30 minutes. You guys want to go ahead and stop the podcast here and then maybe hang out with chat for a little bit?
Yeah, let's do it.
You guys be down? Okay.
Yeah, let's start the chat.
If you guys are on YouTube, I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I love you guys for watching, and thank you, and you know, Twitch TV /CharlieBoy, if you want to see these things live, because you know, we stick around and we talk to you guys if you're here. So if you're watching, you know, this for some reason in the future, later. Goodbye. Oh, maybe not.
YouTube of the future.
Oh, there it went. Okay, stopped recording. Chat. What's up?
Chat.
Hello. Cunt is the most used word in Australia. Facts, actually. It's like, hey, you good old cunt. Like, I hear that's like their they're like, what's up, man? The C word makes me want to cry. Cheyenne, why? Charlie, I can't hear you, but I love you. How can you not hear me? Oh, I see. People were saying it in chat. Yo, who's here? If you're here in chat, say what's up so we can say what's up to you. Podcast is over. This is big chillin' time. This is big chillin' time. That's a bad word, bro. Cheyenne, hell is a bad word. Fuck is a bad word. We gonna stop saying those? I didn't think so. I'm not gonna stop those words. I don't care. Like, some words have definitely become uncool. Like, you can't say the N word. I get it. I'm not going to. But like, you know, but cunt's perfectly acceptable, I feel like, and it's a fun one. You don't cuss? Cheyenne, shut the fuck up. Yes, you do. I've heard you cuss. Don't lie to me. Yo, hold on. Let me look at Streamlabs. Hold up. Okay, TRose, thank you for hosting with one viewer. Lando4 has followed. GamerBay has followed. Hey, thank you, Debbie. Focus has followed. And Omar L011 has followed. Thank you guys all for following up. I forgot. I just set this. I set OBS up last night on this new PC, so I forgot to put my Streamlabs up on here, so I'm going to have to do that later. I'll keep it open in case somebody does anything, but I'm sorry if I don't read any notifications because I don't have them on stream right now. He called me Focus. How do I say it? W?
No, that's exactly what he
Oh,
wants
what?
to be called.
What do people say?
Debbie calls him OP.
OP. Mac, subscribe with Twitch Prime. Thank you, Mac. Yo, one of my best friends' name is Mac. Like Loki, like my brother. Like brother from
Really?
another mother, yeah. What's up, Mac? Yo, is that you, Mac? We call him OP, only OP. I'm calling him Focus. He wants to be called Focus. I'm going to diverge from the herd on this one. Mackie Poo. Okay, Mac. That's Mackie Poo. Now you're Mackie Poo forever, so... What's up, Mackie Poo? See, that's the other side, so there's a give and a take.
He's going to ruin everybody's...
Yeah. Charlie, you smell great. Pete, thank you for noticing. Charlie, did you tell the story? You DM me? Yeah, I told him about your mom. I don't know who all was here for that, but it was very funny. everyone. I hope they all laughed at it.
Good.
The three of us laughed at it. It was fucking awesome. Someone banned Debbie? No. Debbie, the check mark beside her name gives her like 7 mean things she can say before she gets banned. That's the way it works around here. Let's see. Excuse me. Chat paused. Oh, that's not anybody saying anything. King Exotic has hosted with one viewer. Hilarious. Perseus Ulcinius has followed. Fuck, how do I say that?
That's another Vegas person.
Oh, okay, lit.
Yeah,
Hold on, let me,
I did not know that.
So, on new Twitch, or Twitch on this PC at least, I can only do pop-out chat, but it's not dark mode, and it's driving me crazy. Because I want pop-out chat. Ah, fuck, you know what? I'm just gonna say fuck it, and have white pop-out chat. I hate this. This is garbage. Just gonna do it standing for a while. Let homeboy have the what's his name? What is the doggy's name?
Oh, it's Barkley.
Barkley. That's a fucking.
I think it died.
I have a friend who calls me Charles Barkley. That's her like fun name for me. Oh, is his dead too now?
Yeah.
Oh, you guys got like the audio coming in on speaker? I can hear it in the
Yeah,
back.
it's coming out the monitor.
That's no problem. I mean, is that like, are you guys trying to fix that, or? Because that'd probably be easier on all of us, low key. Because I think stream might be able to hear it a little, but I don't think it's a big problem. I don't think anyone's gonna get mad.
Yeah, forget it then.
So is Big Bro gonna tie me up? Wait.
Wait.
Glowy wants to know. You nailed it. Usually people say Precious. Nah, that's Perseus, dog. I watch my. Oh, okay, and yeah, now it's just the two of us. That looks lit. I can hear that licking so like clearly.
Oh.
Like if someone was listening, they'd be like, "What the fuck is happening?"
Oh no.
That's mad funny. That was mad funny.
Licking is not, eh?
Yo, again though, Mac, thank you for subscribing, bro. For real, I appreciate it. I love you, man. Okay.
So many Macs and mics.
Fact, dude. That's gonna be a law of attraction, like you said. I'm just gonna fucking continue like magnetizing mics into my life.
Right.
Oh shit. You guys froze for me on Discord. Hello? Oh, there we go. That's better.
Good.
I think so. It's like choppy looking. Now it's froze again. Oh no. Is something happening on stream? For me, hold on, let me pull.
Oh yeah, I can see it on your stream.
Yeah, it's just your guys'. I mean, they can hear you, so that's all that really matters. It's not a problem.
That's weird.
It's probably the internet, dude. Cox.
Yeah, what, you guys got bad internet over there? Oh, shit.
The service provider, like we pay for the top tier, but we get a fraction of it.
Yeah, that's same here. Like, the best internet I get, but it's like nothing compared. The thing is, they refuse to install Google Fiber. Like, you can pay for them to run it separately, but it's like $7,000 per third of a mile. It's like $21,000 a mile or something out here to get it run.
Wow.
And it's like, fuck, man. It's
AT&T only has fiber out here, and they're not available everywhere. So
yeah. Hold on, let me shrink that. Oh wait, podcast is over. I can get rid of that. Goodbye rules. And then put that up there. Yeah, put that up there. Put that up there. This just looks stupid. Okay. Hey Charlie, can you take the paragraph off the stream now? Wow, read my mind. Crazy. What's up, dude? I still have bets how long TRose can hold his pee in. Huh, okay. Okay. Oh, and there he
He's
went.
a god, he doesn't pee.
Is he peeing now? I feel like he just went to go pee.
He actually went to get water.
Damn, that's elite. Charlie, none of those are even. Shay, it doesn't matter. They're in the right. They're in the. Look, T-Rose sits here. Big Bro sits there. I sit here. Like, we're good. I promise. Oh, wait, you can't see that. Look, I sit here. There we go. T-Rose, Big Bro. We're Gucci. Don't worry. Just look at Big Bro do dips. I can't do dips. So, just watch him and imagine it's me. I like cocks. Huh, Perseus. That's nice. Where's the cow? What cow are you talking about? Now I'm confused. Wait, that wasn't right. Charlie, no, it does not matter. Nick! Hello, my brother. Super Soaker 69 swag has shown up. That is Nick. Exotic. I also love. Oh no, no, the red thing doesn't go away. I can't exit away from the red thing on this. This is not gonna be okay for me. I feel like I have to crank 25 push-ups because bro keeps doing dips. Dude, facts. Like, it makes me mad that I don't have something behind me to do pull-ups. How interactive do you guys get with your community when you guys are streaming? Like, I know you're in, like, T's chat a lot, just talking to everybody.
Yeah.
And you guys go in there and you play a lot as well.
You said what? How interactive?
Yeah, like, how interactive. Because I'm not in there as much as I want to be just because, dude, I hate Fortnite. I can't watch it.
Oh, bro, T will read chat like during major events. He would have been reading He would have been reading chat at like Twitch Rivals if he could have.
Dude, like,
he's a freak, man. He can like play the game without looking at it.
that's fucking elite. Wait, how do I? Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we're good. I can see chat and I can see Streamlabs. Yo, Mike. After stream, we gotta fix this because I forgot to put Streamlabs on Twitch, so now no notifications pop up. Cox is our internet, by the way, but I don't stream. Oh, I like Cox internet. That's how I said that. I get it now. That's funny. That's why I said it. I thought he was just trolling. He'll say he's not reading chat and still will read chat. Dude, I do that too. Like when I have the paragraph and like I'll have it and look at it, but I'm not gonna like acknowledge it. If I crank 25 push-ups, I'd puke and shit myself. I'd need a diaper change. Okay,
I just read that, bro.
That's funny. Fix what? Because I have work tomorrow. No, not like immediately. I just mean later. I don't have my Streamlabs fucking hooked to my OBS right now. It'll be fun. Don't worry about it. Like I'm not saying like be ready to fucking. Hi Charlie, I'm Laura and have 20 kids. Okay, hello Mama Native. Wait, Mama Native's one of you, correct?
She's from the Rose fam.
Okay, she has 20 children. What
Like 19. Yeah,
like
close, like that.
legit, or she like takes care of a bunch of people.
No, I mean I think she's literally popped out about 19.
Damn, yo, what's up, Mama Native?
Yeah.
How old's your oldest child? That's crazy. Did you open it on your browser? AKA go. No, yeah, I have it open. I'm looking at fucking Streamlabs, but like I don't have it connected to OBS. You know, like stream, like the fucking stream pop-up thing. Holy shit, you need another one? What's up, Glow? You're so annoying, dude. I fucking love Glow, dude. Yo, bro, you don't have to talk through chat. They can hear you still. You can, like, talk to chat, like, on mic.
Oh, yeah.
You used to that, like, sitting in T's chat, but not,
Bro,
like, saying
I'm used
anything?
to chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm not in chat, bro, I need to be in chat with the people.
I understand. They just fall out? Damn. I'm young and potent? Okay, Nick, Jesus Christ. Let me know. How does one make them fall out? Oh, this is going to be a fantastic few minutes of conversation right here.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, oh yeah.
My next door neighbor has 5 kids. And, like, I can't believe he has 5 kids, and the oldest one's, like, 8. Like, so he's had 5 kids in 8 years. Like, he has a ton of kids.
Wow.
Yeah. I have one of my cousins is, like, there's, like, 6 of them. And, like, he's, like, 12. He's, like, 15. And the youngest one's, like, 2 or 3. So they're still constantly having kids every few years.
Yeah.
This has been our chat the whole time while you guys have been talking. Dude, I believe it. I know that, dude, Mike, if you're in chat, and, like, if Snipes is in chat, it's over. You guys are weird. Debbie and I were keeping it light while you guys were having serious conversations, and now Glow is joining the fun. But dude, Mike is one of those people where I could get in here and we would have nothing but fucked up conversations for 3 hours. Like we would just talk about crazy shit. like
I've heard some of them when you guys are on.
Yeah, he's
your thing together.
He is what's the word? He is he's strange is what I'll say, I guess. Strange is a good. I feel like that's my life. That is definitely, dude. Every time I've ever heard you talk about anything, it's been the same like version of normal conversation. Oh yeah, we voted for Nick to be the dictator for the U.S. Someone looks at me and I'm already pregnant. Damn. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, she's very fertile, bro. So don't be careful what you say in chat, man, because you might get her pregnant.
Yeah, Mike's fucked up. Want to FaceTime? Want to FaceTime on it? I do have a dog. Where's she at? Evie. Evie. Evie, come here. Come up here. Yeah, come up. Okay.
Mike said, "Gotta go, bro." He's not ready for that.
This is Evie. She is a Yorkie poo, and she hates me a little today because I had 3 ribs and I only gave her 1. Would you like more ribs? I ran out. You can't understand me. But she that is like, I love dogs and I love my dog, but considering I'm the age I am and that I haven't but she never was like around other dogs her whole life. She's kind of mean to other dogs. So it makes it hard to like want to move because I like, you know what I mean? It's like definitely a thing. But it would be hard for me to change anything about my life without her. She's the greatest, dude. I love my dog. You guys love your dog. I love seeing how loving. Yeah, I love seeing how loving. It's so fun to see like big, like bulky people really compassionately love up on their dogs. I'm like, thank God I'm not like. I'm so glad that I can't wait till a point where I'm jacked and just fucking loving up on animals all the time. 'Cause that's gonna be me.
Yeah.
I was at PetSense getting dog food, and this girl, she's like 12, and she's holding a fucking Great Dane looking thing, like this giant dog, and it's like trying to charge me. She's like, no, fucking Baxter, whatever its name is, stay here, and I was like, wait,
Baxter.
I was like, are you holding that dog because you think that I don't want to play with that dog? And she was like, and I was like, let go. And she just let go, and he charged me, and like we're sitting there, I'm wrestling this giant dog in PetSense, and her and her mom are just like laughing because they're like, wow, a person is just playing with our dog, because all the dog wants to do is play, you know. It's just a fucking big kid.
Of course. Yeah.
I fucking love like dogs. I love when people aren't worried about you. Dude, people who like don't want you to pet their dog are so weird. Like what are those people, dude? Like what is that mentality? Like do they think what? Do they think we're gonna grab their dog and fucking run away? Like what do people think? I don't understand.
I don't even know.
You guys want to hear really fucked up? I'll do a podcast with Adam. Whoa, dude, relax. It will get weird real quick. Charlie, serious note though, you, Glow, and I should do a podcast. It would be content. Dude, low key, I'd be that person.
Oh,
I thought you were
man,
saying we should do it in person. Yo, I can't wait until I get to a point where I can fly people out for podcasts. Like go the full Joe Rogan way and just be like, come on boys, let's go. I'll fly you out, you know?
Yeah.
Because like if I'm being super honest, I would fly people out if it was like $100. If I could buy like $100 round trip, like because there's some East Coast places.
Oh, for sure.
There's some East Coast I want to go to. Mike, remind me tomorrow to pay for my flight for DreamHack because I forgot today, and I forgot to take my check to the bank. I gotta go put that in the bank.
What's DreamHack?
DreamHack is Mike, is it just Halo or is it other games? There's like a Halo 3 event there, and him and he's getting a squad together. Mike was a pro Halo player back in the day.
Oh shit.
And he's gonna go play in that. I'm gonna go with him next month. Okay. It's like November 15th through the 17th. It's like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And tickets are only like $140 for me right now for round trip. So I wanna get that done.
Yeah. Do that quick.
It's other games too. Okay, sweet. You weren't considered pro. Yeah, whatever. He was like he was in that world. Mike was also a porn star back in the day. I was his partner. Oh, that's nice. makes sense. Let's see. I feel like I missed something. I'm kidding. I'm a nun and read the Bible 24/7. Right.
For sure.
For sure.
I'll show Perseus right here.
You still have more cookies?
Perseus, come grab one, bro.
Dude, I want cookies. Fuck, you have cookies. See, if we did this in person, I'd have cookies right now. Fuck this Discord shit.
Really brought him in.
Yo, now that I'm like low key doing this, like doing these, doing the podcast and everything, I'm gonna get it to where I can do these IRL. Like I'm gonna have to get like a decent laptop and have it set up to where I can, have a good mic and set everything up properly and be able to like have a good quality, and do these like on the run, like on the road with people, because that'd be so fun. I love doing this. It's so much in the conversation. Like, look, we've had a fun conversation for the last fucking 4 hours. And by the way, if you guys got to go, just say so, okay? Like whenever you do, like if you guys get.
No, we're.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
we're
Just making sure. But like, this was fun. But it's nothing like when you're in person. You know what I mean?
No.
Like having a conversation. Like these are. I like that I'm doing them because I do them so often and I talk in Discord so often that this is basically a normal conversation to me. But still, like when I saw Mike at the barbecue, dude, I saw Mike get out of the car. He got out and he was like, where's everyone? And I just saw him and I went, Mike! And I just fucking booked it to him because he's one of my best fucking friends. And I just charged him and like gave him a hug and it's the greatest. It's past Ryan's bedtime.
Hey, is Nick gonna do that again next year too?
I've heard they're trying to make it a thing, and like I hope it's more than once a year, because like once a year would be dope, but like twice a year would be fucking really dope. Because like, dude, the thing I hate about after our second Anaheim, when the big group of we had an Anaheim house. Our second Anaheim there's 19 of us in one house. And,
yeah, I remember you telling me.
Yeah, and like I remember 6 months after that thinking like, fuck, dude, we have to wait 6 more months before we can do this. And like so lately we've been talking about doing like doing another meetup, but like just going out of our way to just go all see each other for a few days of a weekend or something in a few months, like just sometime before the next big event. It's like for me right now it's DreamHack because Mike's gonna be there, Straught to the Berry's gonna be there, I think. Kelly's gonna be there. Like I have a few friends going, so at the very least I'll see some of my friends and be able to hang out. Like Flash drove down to sell me this PC from New Jersey the other day, and I got to hang out with him for a few hours. That was dope.
Yeah,
fucking love
Nick
Flash.
was supposed to come here this month. We were supposed to have an event
Yeah,
here.
that event got canceled. What was that? Because I was low key thinking
Yeah.
about doing that. I would have been able to go there, I think, or at the very least,
for sure. I would have come
close.
I was gonna fly you out even if you couldn't. Like,
Thank you, bro.
yeah,
I don't.
yeah. No, that fell through. Like,
I wonder what was that event supposed to be? What was supposed to happen there?
I don't know, man. It was supposed to be like, do you know?
I don't even remember.
Like
I heard
Rama or I don't know.
Yeah, I heard
something
some.
crazy.
I heard like
It's supposed to be like almost like some concert.
yeah, concert
like-
/ streamer style
Yeah.
meet and greet thing. I heard something like
Yeah, I
that.
guess Ninja was supposed to be out here.
I wonder what. I
I
wonder
don't
if.
know, I mean-
I wonder if that whole mixer thing changed any of that. I bet Twitch was going to be a big part of it, and that happened.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. That's
Yeah,
unfortunate.
Yeah.
Was that the
Not
gamer
sure.
concert event? I think it was, Perseus. I think that there's something that was going to happen like that. D-Space, what's up, bro? I didn't even see you in here. I've known D-Space so long, like just through there's so many people in Twitch chat that I've never talked to voice that like I've known for fucking 4 years.
Really?
There's people I know in Nick's chat that I only know from Nick's chat that I've known
Really?
since the beginning. Like some of the ones that I finally just met, like Futhermuckers, her and Armadillo, like Amaranth,
Yeah.
those two.
Yep.
I met those two fucking first week in the infam. They were in chat. Armadillo is the first person I ever talked to in Twitch chat.
Wow.
Like in Nick's Twitch chat, like whenever I went in there,
Yeah.
I was like, "Yo, what's up?" She was like, "Hey, Charlie boy." I was like, "Yo, what's up? Who are you?" Like, "Hey, you're an armadillo, sweet." And like, I just we never became super good friends, but we were always friendly because I've known her forever, and it was so fun
Right.
meeting her. And she is so hilarious, dude. She said
Yeah,
she's so dirty. Like her humor is so dirty. I was so on
yeah,
board.
it is,
I was like,
yeah,
"Let's
yeah.
go, you're the best." Same
Yeah,
with like fucking same with Steph. Steph, Futhermuckers?
Futhermuckers.
Let's go. I got her name wrong one night
Yeah,
in Discord,
Steph.
and she got mad. I felt bad. Because I've only ever known her as Futhermuckers.
Oh yeah. I used to call her dude when I first met her online. Like, in Nick's
I didn't think she was a girl.
Hey,
I
what's
didn't
up,
know.
bro? I'd be like, "What's up, bro?"
Yeah, what's up, bro?
She never corrects anybody
Yeah,
either. You
yeah.
just have to find out on your own.
She's so friendly. She's like such a friendly. Like I feel like that's too much conflict for her. Is her correcting somebody?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I
No,
mean? Like
she's
she doesn't
super
want to.
sweet,
She
man.
doesn't want to be mean or anything.
Yeah, really cool girl.
Hosted by Marshmallow, not Nanja. Nanja, nice. I think it means Nanja. These names crack me up. The names in chat, facts.
Yeah.
Like that crazy gamer Beezy chick. Like, who is she? Like, what? Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't like her. She was awful. Everyone else was cool. Not her though. What's up, Beezy? She's a weapon. Who's a weapon? Charlie, shut up. Listen here, okay? We love you. It was a joke. The guys have the cookies. They still have more. Dude, Debbie, you should come hang out. Like, it's a hangout now. It's not the podcast mode.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell her.
Beezy is, don't yell at me. Wait, she's a weapon? Oh, Beezy's a weapon. Don't yell at me, Charlie. Shut up, Glow. I'll yell at you anyway. Oh yeah, you know what? I haven't brought it back for a while. I don't like Glow. Glow's a bad person during stream time. No one liked Glow. Glow is bad. Hypnotization. Yes, Charlie, you idiot. Wait, whoa, dude. What's happening? Paul Wiggle 420. Jesus. Whoa, what's up, Paul Wiggle? What a name. Gabby Lizette has followed. I hope I said that right. Hello, Gabby Lizette. Gabby? It's gotta be Gabby. I feel like Gabby has 2 B's. Am I wrong? I like Glow. Snipes, shut up. I'll fuck with you. It's like that meme where SpongeBob's getting up out of the chair. It's like, all right, I'm gonna fuck with you.
I'm head out.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna head out.
Alright,
So
I'm
funny.
yeah.
I'm fuck with you.
Right,
Yeah, Debbie's
I'll
on the
fuck
phone.
with you.
She's gonna come in a minute.
I got you. That's
Oh,
impossible for me. Glow is my dad. I love him unconditionally. No, Mike.
Paul's up in here.
Sexy ass Wait, who? Paul Wiggle? Oh, okay, so that's one of you guys. What's up, Wiggle? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. 100% wiggle. I love butt stuff. Oh, that's nice. Thank
Sorry,
you.
guys, I'll just move
Thank you,
over.
Glow. Oh, that felt good. Oh, hold this, Charlie. Listen here, Mama. If I hold that, you will get pregnant right away. We don't need that again, okay? Alright, I'ma fuck with you. Okay, now it's gonna start in chat.
Get your hidden dips.
I don't use...
Yeah, you're hitting dips.
Dips are one of those things that, like, I finally have started to try and get good at, that I've waited so long that I just can't do them. Like, dips...
Can you do a muscle up, by the way?
What do you
I know
mean?
you're good at, like a pull up and then lifting yourself up.
Like the rest of... Like, so pull up and then lift, like, my legs up into me, or...
No. So, like pull up and then...
So you would, you pull up, and then you
like pull yourself
actually
over.
pull yourself
Oh, like pull my body up over the bar?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't tried. All the ones I do are on the like, I don't do it on bars as much as the, like, handles that are curved.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But, I don't know. I didn't even know that's one of those that would be... I'll have to try those. Because, I mean, I do
Pick it
them...
up and try it, man.
I feel like
I've
I
never
probably-
been able to do it, but I guarantee you'd be able to.
I feel like if I started working at it, I could get pretty good at it. Larry, wait. Fly, stop flexing on us, bro. Millie, shut up, dude. My man's... we're grinding over here, dude, okay? I'm sitting down. He's dipping. He's not dipping. He's dipping. He's not like... And he's got cookies, so they're, like, mad flexing. He's gotta work those cookies off, dude.
Facts.
Nah, y'all are toxic. Listen here, Millie.
What you doing?
Hey, Fly, where's the weight on the bar?
Who said that?
Perseus.
Oh my gosh.
He never uses weights. He just he just fools us all. Those cookies look good. I'd eat them off a Fly. Oh, that's nice.
I'd eat him off a fly.
I'm scared of those arms. Yo, you and Control.
Oh, I'd let you.
Dude,
I'll
Control's
let you.
arms, when you look at Control, his arms look like... It looks like you got gorilla arms and put them on a person. His arms are huge.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Control, dude, his arms are fucking
Oh,
massive.
he's got mass. Yeah.
Dude, it's like, how the fuck... His arms are legit, like this big. Like, they're, like, that big, like, on my chest.
Yeah.
Like, they're fucking enormous.
No, literally like a gorilla, like you
Yeah.
said.
It's
Man,
like it doesn't make sense when you look at him. You're like, dude, you're an arm. You're just a big arm.
Yeah.
He's a couple
You're
of
two
arms with a
arms.
head. Charlie, can you crack your nose? I used to, and then I broke it, and it won't do it anymore. I can crack everything else. I can crack my ankle. Let me do it off camera where... Fuck, hold on. Listen. I'm not going to let you see, but listen. That's my ankle. That's my ankle making that sound if you guys can see it. I came here to watch VOD. I'm sorry. This will be on YouTube later. My YouTube is... Wait, do I have a thing for YouTube? Oh shit. I got links. I'm a streamer. I've just started doing like commands and shit for like Twitter and YouTube and all that and Discord. I cracked my knees and ankles at TwitchCon and everyone heard it. Well, okay.
Hey guys.
Hello, Debbie's here.
I have made my appearance with my baby. What's up, you guys?
Everybody, say hello. Listen, bro, dude, Millie, we're not gonna have this conversation. Okay, you're a toxic person,
You guys got that on your phone?
and we're gonna fight, dude.
Dope.
Damn, she's here. I'm a head out. Damn. Later, focus.
You? What?
When are we gonna have our chat, Millie? I'm never doing a podcast with you again. Okay, you ruined your one chance with the Game of Thrones one. No one liked it. No, I'm kidding, dude. I don't know. We just gotta. If we do it again, low key, Millie, we should wait until we see each other and do it in person. Because I feel like I don't know. I feel like that just wasn't the right podcast. I think if we do a podcast, we should just do a podcast, not a Game of Thrones. We did like one of my first podcasts. I was like, I love Game of Thrones too much. I'll talk to Millie about it. And then we did like a 3-hour, 4-hour podcast on Game of Thrones, and like it was fun, but like no one fucked with it. Like no one wanted to listen to it. I was like, Millie, I feel like that's just you and me. We should just have that conversation ourselves, and then if we do a podcast, have like a real podcast. Oh, she's hot. Who's that? Whoa, I don't know, Gamer Bay. It's crazy. Shay, how are you? I'm fucking down. I'm so fucking down. Okay, Millie, shut up, dude. I still don't like you. Imagine. Make her do tips. I think she should bench however much that dude fly benches for $30. Okay, dude, listen.
What? No way.
It's a Debbie and the Fly and the Barkley and the Ryan. I think this is the first time I've seen Debbie, TRose, in a stream at the same time. Rare sighting. Facts. Next MFAN barbecue, we doing it confirmed. Facts. Yo, low key, Charlton, next time there's an MFAN barbecue, like, I'm gonna talk to the right people and like tell people if this last one we knew at like where everyone else knew for a week, we knew for like a month that it was happening and when it was happening. So like some of us were able to like do it quickly. What happened?
Oh, sorry. We're trying to fix the chat.
Oh, I got you. We knew about it a little bit further, but I think that the next one he does, he's gonna mad advertise whenever he does it. So we'll be able to do it for like a 3-day thing. It's like the event will probably be one day, but like say it's on a Saturday, you know, like everybody who wants to go could go on Friday, hang out, event like barbecue Saturday, stay the night, hang out, and then have all of Sunday too. And we could make it like an event style thing, so we'd be able to actually do that. And I think that would be a fun thing. You already threw out that it's either May or June, so we getting somewhere. Oh, lit. Okay, cool. So there is like Nick did Shy, or Shay. Fuck, I keep calling you Shy now. Charlie, I may actually kiss you, to be honest, bro. Millie, listen, dude, I'll accept it. I don't care. You want to? Where are we kissing? We kiss on the foreheads or the knees? Because I'm a knee guy. Nah, he skipped leg day. That's why he won't get up. Who? Wait, you talking to Rose?
Oh, today's leg day sucked.
Dude, I don't know. I feel like to me I do good on leg day, but I feel like my leg day is like a bitch leg day, like for most people. But I need someone to do leg day with to know what like leg day is. You know what I mean? Because I've done leg day and it sucked, but people complain. I don't know if I just like leg day, or if I'm not doing it right. Because I don't hate leg day like most people do.
Yeah. I feel like it just killed my cardio. My cardio is not the best right now.
Really? Yeah, dude. When I got in the gym in the beginning, it was to do cardio. Like every day I got in, I did treadmill for 30 minutes. I'd do 4 minutes walking, 1 minute running, 4 minutes walking, and then for 30 minutes. And oh, I got you. Shut up, Mike. Mike's a soccer player. He'll leg day us for fucking weeks. That man's a freak. He walks around so weird. Like, he walks around like a different person. Like, Mike's like, he's not like short, but he's not tall. He's like 5'8", 5'9", and like super crazy legs because he's a soccer player. My man walks around like, my pants are down. Let me pull them up. He walks around like this right here. Like, when he walks, you just see him go like fucking like. He like walks around like a fucking like a South Park person because his legs are. He's like using every muscle on his leg to walk. It's fucking crazy. Like it's hilarious. Bro, no, I don't. Yes, you do, dude. No, we literally all talked about you. We did it at the fucking barbecue. We were doing imitations of you. Everyone did the same imitation. That's how you know it's true. You're gassing so hard. Nah, dude. Shut the fuck up. Fucking Mike. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Chris, what's up, dude? Plyometrics all day. I stuff other things in my mouth. Oh, okay. That's nice. This dude Ryan's jacked. I haven't seen more than shoulders up in a minute.
Bro, you tripping.
Who's tripping?
It's on the mouse pad.
Why is he tripping? What are the technical difficulties happening?
We're trying to pull up chat on
To where
our
it's
screen.
to where it's like bigger.
Instead of looking at it on the phone.
Yeah.
But it's like microscopic.
Are you guys on a laptop or a setup or?
We're on an iPad.
Ah, I gotcha.
Or not an iPad. I'm sorry. We're on a laptop. Yeah, it's the MacBook though.
My the way I have my setup right now, and I'm trying to change it. Here, I'll show you. So I've got the three behind the scenes. Hold on. Okay. So I've got the monitors. This is the monitor that I like see Streamlabs and chat on. That's my OBS monitor, and then that is my gaming/Discord for when I'm streaming. But in the future, this wall right here with this whiteboard will have a big flat screen on it, and I'll be able to see everybody a little better for the stream and like have chat and everything. Cause I have it over there, the one I used to have on my old setup, but I don't have the wall mount put in yet. But I think that every setup should have a fucking stupid big TV, so that you can like pull shit up big if you need to, like this. I would have expected Mama Native to make the "I stuff other things in my mouth" comment like word for word. Okay, dude.
Wow, BigBroFly looks different.
Yo, bro, what happened, Justin?
What?
Oh, thank gosh, she can't see what I just said.
Long ass hair. Titties. Different kind of titties.
Yeah, he's got his own titties. He's definitely got titties. You
No,
can see
he
them
got some
through his
titties,
shirt.
dude.
My man's got
He
titties.
literally in the kitchen earlier, he bounced up and down and was like, "Look, I can make my titties bounce." I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" He was
I
like,
strive-
turning myself on. I was like, "Oh, Betty."
I strive to have titties like BigBroFly. Cause I can make my pecs pop, but like it's like watching two fucking like chicken nuggets pec pop. like I have a little chest, so I'm on my way to having a bigger like better chest. But so far it's real small.
Titties, talking about Fly's titties.
Yeah,
you
BigBroFly.
can literally cup his titties. I was like, you could wear a bra.
When I gave him a hug,
Oh,
it
that's
felt
comfortable.
like I was hugging like a fit girl. Like I just felt the toughness. I was like, damn, what's up, bro?
Dude, Fly, wait. Oh my God, wait. Fly, come here. Tell him about the shit you were telling me yesterday. Silicon Valley. Come here.
The show?
No, with his own tits. He made a parody himself with his boobs. Fly. Oh.
I want
No.
titties like Fly. Damn. I agree. I also want those.
Come tell them about your Silicon Valley story.
Hey, don't
You're
dog
telling
my
me
man's
earlier
titties.
today or yesterday?
Well, there's not much to tell. I just said that, this is where Elon Musk lives, you know. Right
There's a
here.
lot of property. There's a lot of property
This
on
is-
those
this
titties.
is- This is where Apple
Jesus
was
Christ.
created, right.
That's Silicon Valley
Yeah.
right there.
This is Silicon Valley, because these aren't real. The side
Oh, they're silicon. I get it. Like,
Yeah.
okay. See, that's like a double joke. People gotta
Did I say
understand that joke.
silicone or Ah, yeah.
The
Okay,
silicone,
okay.
but that's fucking hilarious, dude. Bro, you gotta
Are
be
you-
a joke
are
writer,
you allowed to
Justin.
grab his tits
She
on
tells me that she'll
I mean,
beat me at night if I don't tell you guys these dumb jokes.
Okay.
Nah, that was low key. Yo, that's funny. Like, look, Silicon Valley's a place, and it's like that's funny in
Yeah,
itself.
yeah, yeah.
But it's the silicone that people
Everything's
put for like boob jobs that makes that a great
Yeah.
joke. Because that's like a joke about the Silicon Valley, the place, and about silicone that you put in boob. Like that is fucking great tier 1 joke writing.
Is
He can
allowed-
say-
Is a man allowed to grab his tits on stream? I feel like that's like borderline.
I mean, it
Did
was
you see that right
it was through his shirt, and like he was making a
Yeah.
joke. I think he's okay, you know. It was fucking, no one's gonna
Like,
guys. Don't
toss
report us.
shit.
Toss facts. I wish TOS. I wish that there could be like it's one thing to put the mature rating on your Twitch. I wish you could put like a X-rated, like, hey, I'm gonna be naked. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
honestly bet you it's gonna go that way at some point, if they would even be able to like monitor that. But
yeah,
What?
having like an X-rated, Jesus
What?
Christ.
like
How they
X-rated
have, like,
Twitch.
mature audiences for like Twitch, you know, like 18 and older. But if they could have like a,
Oh God, if they do that, it's
I
over.
mean, yeah.
The problem is that they already have like stuff like ChatterBait is essentially that, you know. Like, I just want to be able to stream and not wear a
Yeah.
shirt, you know. I don't like like I'm so sweaty. Like wearing a shirt makes me sweaty.
Flex the Twitch rivals, bro.
Just
I
noticed
just
his
noticed
Twitch
that he's trying to
rivals.
flex the I played Twitch Rivals guy.
Well, he's got it, dude. You gotta fucking hype yourself
Doing a
up.
little podcast on Twitch. Gotta rep
Yeah, you
Twitch.
gotta
Although
rep
he's
Twitch a little bit.
Promoting Twitch.
He's promoting Twitch, you know.
Twitch.
It's gonna bring viewers. You know the algorithm's searching for Twitch shit.
Wow. Just kidding.
I'm repping my own people.
Here, let me help roll.
Now
I'll
it
help
looks
you roll
bad.
it back up.
Now
I'll help
looks
you roll
bad.
it up.
Get out of here. It's too late.
Starts streaming.
They're uneven though. Please.
Mama Native. We talk about X-rated Twitch. Mama Native says, Mama Native starts streaming.
I know, right?
I've told so many.
Dude.
I've told so many people they
We're
should
talking
start
about the
streaming.
X-rated streaming.
Yeah.
Laura put it right there. You can see. Mama Native starts streaming.
Starts watching and never
Mama
stops.
Native pops out babies on stream.
Oh God.
3 times this month. Ryan, you're a handsome man. Don't let Debbie do this to you.
I love you, bro.
I fucking love Mike. Except for wait. Us men can grab our tits, not the same effect, except for fly. As they start falling out. Damn. There you go. It's not even a joke. Like, I am legitimately too thick.
Eddie, I would take that as a compliment.
Facts. I would too.
Say what?
He said the entire volleyball team called him the thickest bitch they ever seen.
Yo, they call them thickums. That's a big compliment.
That's a
Thick
big,
is in,
big.
bro.
Thick is huge in right now. Like, I wish I was thick. I'm so, like, skinny. Like, my legs are so skinny, and I can't fix it.
I honestly love that. I mean, for both men and women, that like just more body types are more
Yo,
acceptable.
you know who's thick? Is Nick. Nick Merckx is fucking thick.
Dude.
There's
I
a
mean,
video
this
of him
past-
walking away, and I'm like, damn, Nick, that's an ass. My man's got an ass. Like, I'm attracted to that ass. Like, it's like fucking. I
mean,
think
like,
it's
old school
definitely
Nick
in right now.
And just his like shoulders and traps, you can tell. I'm like, damn, he was a bulky ass.
He was
dude.
and I like he's starting to get back into it right now. Like with
He is,
being
yeah.
in Michigan with Joe and them, and like actually working on it every day, or at least every other day. Like he's killing it again, and you can really tell.
Fucking Gary too, dude. Gary's
Yeah,
about
whatever.
To be yoked.
Fuck Gary. Gary's not gonna. Gary's metabolism was too good to be yoked. Nah, low key, Gary's
I mean,
fucking
but
jacked.
Fly's metabolism was like that, and look how.
Yeah, I'm just,
no.
it's fun to hate on Gary. We just hate on Gary. That's like our,
Dude,
that's our
it takes-
fucking
that's
boy.
gonna take a lot of work though.
Yeah, he's.
Didn't you say that like skinnier people, it's like harder to like build mass out of nothing
So
versus
much
thicker
harder.
people that already have the mass that just have to like sculpt it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot harder.
I have a friend named Kyle
I
who's
would know.
very,
That's
very
what I'm
thin. Like, he looked like you could grab his arm and like not even put pressure and like just snap his arm. Like he had very skinny, like Holocaust looking arms. Like my man looked like he was fucking, like he was hurt and like it was bad. But I've been in the gym with him. Like he only goes late. He works at Domino's and doesn't get off till like 2 a.m. And so he'll text me sometime and be like, "Yo, you at the gym?" He's like, "Yeah, so I'll be right there." And I'll like help him through shit like that helps build his, because his arms were the big worry for him because they look so little. And he finally,
Aw.
he walked in and I hadn't seen him in like a month. And I was like, "Yo, dog, those are biceps." He's like, "I know, dude, look." And like he was freaking out. And I was like, "Let's go, dude." And like we just sat there and talked about it. And because that's what I was so skinny when I would show the before and after. I have a before picture, but it's so like it's so little, like or not, it's so TOS. Like I couldn't. I'm in my underwear. Like I couldn't put it on stream. It's on my Twitter if from way back. I'm gonna.
Hey.
I gotta do a change. I gotta do an update. I gotta do an update here in the future because I've been building a lot the last couple months, especially since the barbecue. I don't know. When I was at the barbecue, I went like 3 days before the barbecue and wasn't able to go to the gym because of work. And the day I got back, I've been fucking going nuts every day in the gym since I got back from the barbecue.
Nice, man.
But
Glad to hear it.
I hate when I think the thing is I stopped getting bored. I've just tomorrow's Wednesday. What time? Okay. I gotta get up. I'm trying yoga. I'm trying yoga out tomorrow. There's a class at my gym.
Ooh.
Yoga's lit. I've done yoga like
That's
by
lit.
myself.
Yeah, she took me to yoga.
Actually,
I wanted to take him to a hot yoga.
There's none around here. Joe Rogan preaches hot yoga.
Hell no.
Dude,
I'd
no?
fucking die if it was hot yoga.
Really? You don't like hot
Have
yoga?
you done a hot yoga, or wait, this is your first time ever?
Well, this is my first time doing like a yoga class. Like they have like a
Yeah.
in our gym. There's like the main big room with all the weights and everything, and then there's like a side room for like Zumba and yoga and all that shit. And I've gone in there because they have like this giant like fucking 4-foot wide iPad essentially that's like touchscreen and has all these courses on it. And I'll do like a 20-minute yoga class like where it just shows you on the board. And I've done that, but I feel like it's not the same. I feel like going live will be a lot better, like with other people
Yeah.
and like them showing you how to do it if you're doing it wrong. And I feel like it would just be better. And I they don't have hot yoga around here though, because I don't know. There's not enough places for normal yoga to be a thing, you know. So like,
Yeah.
no one would pay to do it, or no one would be going.
Hot
But,
yoga is just basically like you're detoxing, like you're in a sauna.
Yeah.
Doing a yoga.
I want a
That's
sauna
that's
so
all it
bad.
is. It's the same yoga. It's just not in a fast room.
Our gym has like a upcoming thing soon where they're gonna have every 6 months, one time in October and one time in April. I want to say they take money, like everyone pays like an extra thing. And they talk to you in your like before about doing it, and if you want to do it or not. Like you can agree or disagree to do it. But essentially, it's like for upgrades at the gym. I'm about to fucking campaign for a sauna at that gym, because like the only place in our
hell
town,
yeah.
we have a YMCA, but it's not 24 hours. That sucks. And two, they don't have day pass. The place that it used to be had like $10 day passes. I'll pay $10 to use a sauna, because I don't have access to one. But their day passes are $25. I'm not paying $25 to go use a sauna for one time. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
Like, that's just too much.
Freaking
But
robbery.
So deep.
D-Space rated with a party of 3. Thank you, dog. I love you, man. Dude, I gotta get those notifications. It's like not the same when I don't have the fucking... Cling. Oh, excuse me. And Squish is here. What's up, Squish? Pole classes?
Gee.
Yo, Christina was talking about doing like chair class, like lap dance classes. That
Wait,
shit.
who?
Christina S21. Is that the right number? Mike knows Christina. I don't know her number. There's a number on her name that like is, but she's real cool. She's Canadian, so you know, doesn't really matter. Sorry, Mike. That was a joke. I love you, Glow. It was a joke. It was a joke. Relax. Anyway, she's the one who was like, just take a yoga class. Don't go in there and do normal yoga. I was like, you're right. So I'm gonna fucking. They only have them on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 9 a.m. And Sunday nights I work late, and Thursday nights I work late. So the Monday and Friday classes are hard. So Wednesday, tomorrow morning, I'll try and be able to get there in time. I'll give you a lap dance, Charlie. Oh,
Nice.
damn, Snipes, you're like 18, so I don't know about that. And, you know, fucking student. Pole classes is all upper strength. Yeah, I've tried. Oh, dude, don't show me that. Don't show me that shit. I want some of that. What kind of meat's in that sauce?
Wait, what the fuck? Where's my plate?
He's got to bulk up, Debbie.
I'm hungry. I'm just kidding.
I make spaghetti.
I'm actually not hungry. I'm just fucking with you.
What kind
Sorry.
of meat's in that sauce? What kind of meat is that? Tell me it's bison. I make bison sauce whenever I make spaghetti.
100% Wagyu beef,
Oh, Jesus.
grass fed. It is. I'm not joking about that shit.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I mean,
Oh,
like the
that's
grocery
a
shop.
piece.
Yeah.
That's what I want. My problem is,
That's some bulk ass food right there.
it is.
Sparkly.
I bulked up the most. The first few months of me being in the gym, or the first year before I went to the gym, I was like changed my diet before I got in the gym because I knew that if I did both at once, my body would not like me all like too much. So I changed my diet. Then I finally got a gym membership. And that was the smart move because my body was like already pretty, like everything flowed well before I started. He wants that food. He's looking up at you.
Like,
He's not looking at. He's smart. He's like, if I look at you and make eye contact, you'll give me some food.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I heard TRose got a new job. Chippendales. Yo, you dancing, dog? You in Chippendales?
Damn, a glass of milk too.
Damn, dog. Stop. I'm
Do
hungry.
I get anything?
Yo, I had some
King
food.
over here.
What
I-
the fuck?
I ate that shit before the stream. Now I'm getting hungry. Fuck this. Do I got anything? I'm about to make some
Do
popcorn.
you actually drink milk with your food? Or are you
I do.
just doing this because of him?
No, I actually do.
I
Like-
drink almond milk. I'll drink almond milk with a steak. That shit's good. I love vanilla
Almond milk's
almond
good.
milk.
It's just, but if you're looking for the calories, almond milk doesn't have the calories.
I get extra fat in mine. I get almond milk.
Bro, what the fuck? My baby food. I have this weird thing, Charlie, where I fucking like. I love baby food. And
No,
always
I know. When I-
advertise it. And it sounds stupid, but baby food is literally pureed fruit and veggies. Like,
Mhm. No, I know
there's
exactly
nothing
what you
else
mean.
in it. It's fucking pureed food, but I buy little baby packs. So this
I eat them
is
too.
every
I eat those
day.
too. I don't have them for me, but I go over to my I have cousins who are more like nephews because they're so young. I'm 23 and my oldest cousin
Yeah.
in this group is like 5. So like they feel more like nephews and my uncle feels like more of a cousin. And I go over there and all they have is they have that shit just everywhere. And I'm like, oh, mango, fucking you would have thought. And I ate all that shit. I eat all of it when
Hell
I'm there.
yeah.
They're good.
This is strawberry.
I don't care if
banana,
it's
Greek
baby
yogurt,
food.
Kale and oats. Like, come on.
See, like that's just fucking elite. Man, my man's handing him napkins.
Dude, I'm getting treated right now.
What's up, dude? I want some. Fuck. See, that's. I'm so glad that
You're jealous.
So this, I'm jealous.
Yeah, bro.
Yo, are you kidding? That whole side of the fucking.
You're getting
That whole side of the
embarrassed.
that whole side of the
Embarrassing.
screen looks jealous. That
Feels good.
Baxter looks jealous. Debbie looks jealous. Like I'm jealous. Fucking Chad's jealous. Like everyone's mad at you right now, dog. It's over.
Is he gonna cuddle you on the couch afterwards too? Like, where's my
That was the plan.
where's my special treatment, dude?
I was gonna spend the night, to be honest.
Man, I want some of that food. Man, I'm about to go make some fucking steak. I got a bison steak upstairs. My Walmart stopped selling
Ooh.
bison.
Dude,
Bison's so good.
And my buddy who works in Columbia, South Carolina. They have a World Market down there, and
Oh, World Market is amazing.
yeah, and it's the only place close to here with one. And he went there and he brought me fucking. One, I realized that bison's more expensive than I thought because I was getting Walmart bison and it was organic, but it was so cheap. I'd get like a what's it called? Like a half-pound bison steak for like $5. Like fucking.
Oh, okay. That is cheap.
That's legit. And this one he got is like a fucking 0.6 pounds, like $17. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? No wonder people don't eat bison. I was like, I had to be the only one buying them. Because every time Walmart would put them up there, Charlie steals baby food. Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
it's my cousins. I mean,
Savage.
they let me. It's not stealing.
They let you.
They let me have
Is
it.
it stealing if they let you?
Nah, it's
Great
just
question.
aggressive eating.
Just be like, it's family. It's fine.
Exactly.
Yeah, bison is bomb.
Bison is bomb. I love. They still do sell ground bison. So like, all my spaghetti, or rotini or rigatoni, whatever I make, I have bison in it, and I just fucking
Nice.
eat that shit. I'm about to go fucking. I have some, and I'm about to go make some after this. I might wait till tomorrow because I do. Whenever I get off, I'm gonna go right to bed so I can get up for that fucking class because it's at 9. All right, bro. I'm gonna head out. Have yourself a good night. Love you, Charlie. Good night, you lovely people. Tagging you guys. Goodbye, Glow. We love you, dude.
I only got one hand. Supposed to be making.
You guys trying to make a heart?
Aww.
Aw. It would have been way better if like Justin was behind that with his face in the heart. That would have been better. That would have been the play.
Give me pink box. Oh my god, bro. Pink box.
What's
yes.
Pink Box? I've heard of Pink
Perseus.
Box. What is that?
It's donuts. It's just glorified but amazing fucking donuts.
They're really good.
They're like gourmet, awesome donuts.
I want to get those. They have
For
like
cheap,
that.
yeah.
They have like a nature snack care package thing where they send you a package every week or something. Kind of like Loot Crate, but for like healthy snacks. And
Yeah.
apparently they're fucking beefy. Like they give you a lot of shit for like a good price, and they just constantly mail it to you. And I kind of want to look into that.
Put spice on there?
I've gotten so much. I was such a picky kid my whole life, and now I eat like shit that people hate the taste of, and it tastes good. Like bitter things that are good for you. I love the taste now.
Yeah.
Like
Oh, bitter
black,
things are
like
really good.
black coffee. I love. Fucking black teas.
I heard
love.
you talk about that earlier, and I was like, damn, like I haven't even been able to do master black coffee yet.
The only like this stuff back here is
What?
It's cream.
A different pink box? You're nasty.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
This is why we love her.
She's
nasty.
awesome. It's so hard. Like, women on Twitch are either fucking hilarious or like so sensitive. You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's hard to find people on. Like, it's hard to find women on Twitch who are like who can fuck around and be funny and actually take a joke. There's so many girls get on here and do it because they're like, I'm a girl, I'll make money, you know? And it's cool when you see women like actually build a community and like, you know, have an awesome like core community on Twitch. I love that. Cots Coffee. Cots. It's backwards. Shut up, Snipes. But yeah, this stuff, it's cold brew. It's got cream. It's creamed, but other than that, there's no nothing else in it. It's fucking awesome.
How long would that last you?
This one about 1 day. I'll drink this whole thing in 1 day. I drink like 3 shots of it before the gym. I get home and I do it every podcast because it keeps me fucking. It's got a lot of caffeine, and it's espresso, so it's like fucking wake up time, you know.
Dill said Fly and TRose need to feed each other.
Facts.
That one movie?
Yeah.
dog?
Lady and the Tramp.
Lady and the Tramp. I can't wait for the. They're remaking that one. Out of all the Disney movies they're remaking, I'm actually excited about that one being live action.
Not right now.
Catch you later.
He said you want a Lady in the Tramp me?
TOS, dude. TOS. Is that TOS? Can you like be all lovey-dovey with your partner on Twitch? Will you get in trouble?
Can you suck noodles off another man's boob? Because that's what I envisioned when they said Lady and the Tramping. My toes
Well-
are slightly showing, and I'm even worried about that right now. Look
Yeah,
at
like,
them,
I
touch them down.
I really wish-
Like, why is that a thing, dude?
I wish there was like two.
Toss?
Toes are
Yeah, they are.
literally toss.
They're literally toss.
Literally toss.
What?
Yeah.
If someone says, "Hey, can I see your toes?" I can't pick up my foot and be like,
Yeah, like,
it's some stupid fetish, like
What?
weird sexual shit.
Like one time when Courage was doing push-ups for subs or whatever on stream, he was barefoot and it showed his feet, and like people were like, "Oh shit, we see your feet," and like he was like, "What?" He's like, "What do you mean?" Because he didn't know. And
Yeah. It's so weird. Like, sorry,
People-
I did
no,
not
it's-
mean to show my toes.
yeah, people are. I don't know.
Twitch, it was unintentional. I was shifting.
Well, the thing is, people have foot fetishes, and
Yeah,
you know,
that's
it's
why.
and
That's why it's toss.
there's like whole chatterbaits. Probably, I bet there's whole chatterbaits just for foot fetish, where people like all you see is their fucking feet. I couldn't imagine shit like that. Like all those. Is chatterbait even a thing still? What's the new one? There's
Well-
there's the OnlyFans. I
chatting.
see that. I see OnlyFans
Wait,
on Twitter.
Chatterbait was like an actual
I
like
never heard of
program,
Chatterbait.
like a thing. I thought that
Wasn't
was
it?
just a nickname that people would talk shit on, just chatting.
Does anybody know? Are any of you fucking degenerates on Chatterbait in my chat? What's up, guys? You
Wait,
guys
so
know?
is Chatterbait like an app? Was that like an actual app or some shit?
I think it
Or
was. I think it was like a Pornhub style thing where it was basically like cam girling, like that kind of thing. You know.
I thought it was like Okay, I'm glad I know now. I
So
always
you
thought
didn't go into the wrong
people just,
conversation.
like talking shit on just chatting, the just chatting section.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Hey, what is OnlyFans? Because Mama Native said that she had one.
Do you really? Are you fucking around or are you just
You know
joking?
what OnlyFans is, dude? Come on.
What?
You're not serious.
You know what OnlyFans is?
You're not being serious right now. Wait, you don't, T? Well, you're.
No.
Well, you're. What's the word? You're pure. What's the
No, I'm just kidding.
Isn't that where you play like Mario Kart together?
You're
Right.
fucking stupid.
You're so annoying. Are you joking?
Smiling, you fucking know.
You know. You definitely know.
I never heard of it.
There's no way you don't know.
Oh, it's an app
Yeah.
that you can subscribe to and pay the person money to basically see like lewd pictures of them. Like
It's like a premium Snapchat or like
Oh, I,
or like what I think Chatterbait is.
I'll be right back.
See ya, dude. I'm sub to Charlie's My Free Cams profile. My Free Cams! That's the thing I think is Chatterbait. It's My Free Cams. My Free Cams is the one where it's like you go. It's basically Twitch, but Pornhub Twitch, where it's like these women and men. I mean, just doing whatever for whatever people want. Like everybody's got their thing. Women watch porn.
Yeah.
Fly capping. I literally have his OnlyFans. What's up, Wiggle? Wait, I heard my name. What happened? Nothing?
I had
They're okay.
maybe 2 or 3.
What is
After my sister's
OnlyFans?
cookies, I'm like,
What? Why would someone do that? Ha ha ha. Ha.
Yeah.
Fly making OnlyFans. And maybe one for
Wait, when did you
OP
talk
and
shit
Perseus.
about cookies?
Right now.
I didn't talk shit on them.
I just think your sister's better.
That's not talking.
Damn. That's a little.
Criticism.
That's
That
a
is
tiny
talking
bit.
shit.
That's an accurate criticism.
Well, yeah, but are Debbie's cookies good?
What?
Damn, he didn't answer.
Sorry, Ryan.
Maybe he is talking shit about your cookies.
Wait,
I
what
know,
was the
sorry.
question?
I said,
I'm
are
sorry.
they good at all? Like you said, her sisters are better, but are they
No, I
good?
think they're great.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's just
They're pretty
it's just criticism.
My sister makes the best cookies.
What? Why would someone do that?
She made us-
Women don't watch porn. Right.
Wait, who said that?
Fucking Perseus. Perseus, I have watched porn with women.
Why would someone do that? No idea.
Oh man, my back. Also, before I go, Ryan, make a free my free cams, and I'll do some shit. I don't know. Maybe you'll get a kiss. Okay, just say Eddie. How do you say that? Just say Eddie? Like just say Eddie?
Juice.
Juice.
Eddie.
Juice. You guys hear about
Juice.
Juicy Smollett? Juicy Smollett.
Juice.
What's
You
porn?
gotta say it all, but just kidding.
Juice Eddie. What's up, Juice?
Juice. That was perfect.
That's my man Juice over there. Hey, Juice. My neck, my back. Okay, Snipes.
Juice.
OMG, step
and
bro.
my
OMG, step bro. What you doing? Wiggle. I fucking.
Oh,
That's funny.
you should tell Charlie about our plan to like possibly stream like a poker game.
Yo, dude. See, so
Him out here and be the dealer. Yeah, tell him.
Dude,
Tell him about it.
Yeah, you tell him.
We had a vision.
okay. we had a vision of a world without Batman.
No, so like,
But we were monkeys.
I don't remember that part. So like getting an actual poker table
Mhm.
in the crib, and then like hosting a
Like a tournament for
Just
like
a
fly some
tournament,
people
like
out and have a fun stream
But
tournament.
even like,
Yeah, like a home game.
but even like getting like different webcams to like be like right
Face
where the
different
player can
areas.
Show,
The cards, like
show,
you see,
your cards.
like
a
when you
know,
watch
like
it.
how, like,
Yeah, like World Series of
does,
Poker and
yeah.
everything. That would be
You
awesome.
could like
Like-
fucking rig it.
Dude.
Like, not rig it. I'm sorry, like
What?
Yeah.
set it up.
set up a rig, like get a rig. I know what you
Set up
mean.
the
Yeah.
rig. You know
delete the
that.
mod.
We're totally not gonna rig a poker game.
I'm sorry, that was stupid. You know what I mean?
I do know what you mean. That should be. Imagine we do like an annual poker tournament, like ImFam, like at the events, like if there's a Vegas
That'd be
thing.
lit.
That'd be mad cool. Like if we
I'm
just,
saying, man.
dude, that'd be
Like,
fun.
That would be
Tournament
so
style.
dope.
The problem is we have to find all the ImFam people that play. Dude, I'd play in that shit. You kidding?
Bro, we could have like commentators.
I would deal and play.
too, like people.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would
Yeah.
need somebody like commentating too.
Yeah. Problem is that all the people who think they're commentators would not have fun because they have to be kind of calm and normal. Like
Yeah.
True.
poker commentators are like, okay, and we got a pair of kings here. You know, that's Ivy. Ivy's gonna do a lot with those. And he's going up against Negreanu with his classic 2-3 onsuit. Okay, this is gonna be good.
Exactly,
This is what
right,
he's.
right.
Both of these players are strong with what they have right now. We're gonna see some heads clash right now. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be
If
hilarious.
Fly were to commentate, he'll see two queens and he'll say like, "All right, he's got pocket bitches."
That's dude. People.
That's some other shit to
I've
say.
I've told the guys at our game a million times, like, there's no way we could stream what they do now because we would all go to fucking jail. Like, but I've told them, like, dude, like, you guys gotta let me just record this from all angles and then upload it in like 10 years when we're done playing. You know what I mean? Because then in 10 years we have a fucking gold mine of entertainment because they're so funny, but they just say the worst shit in the world because it's a bunch of redneck South Carolina guys. It would be like some HBO shit if we put it up, you know? But but like they call queens whores. Like I got them whores, and they just throw the
They
whores.
call what?
Whores. It's like I got them
They call
pocket
what
whores.
though?
Just whores. They're just whores.
Oh.
I got a pair of whores, pocket whores.
Oh god, this is amazing. Yeah.
I got what's it? Fucking. I flop trip whores. Like they'll just say shit like that. It's funny.
Dude, Perseus could totally commentate.
It'll be great. No idea what I'm talking about. Facts. It'll be like, did anybody in chat watch the Black Ops 2 tournament the other day where they got all the like old people and new people from Black Ops 2 and like had the tournament? And it was Hitch and his friends commentating and they had no experience. It was mad funny. Call them thotties. I got a pair of thotties.
Call them thotties.
That'd be awesome.
Call them Beyonce's. Pocket Beyonce's. That's the thing with OP.
Pocket Beyonce's.
He doesn't know him as OP.
We can get some infam cards made. Yo, do I have my cards? I do. I got these cards in Vegas when I went and met Nick. And they're just, it's $100 bills. And they're gold and they shine.
Dude, we have those too. That's
They're
crazy.
fucking- they're
we have them
fucking-
in, like all three colors.
They're fucking elite.
Grab 'em.
I love these things.
We have them too. Those things are so cool. Go grab them.
These things are
Servant.
elite. This makes me happy seeing Debbie miss her streaming. Debbie, stream. God damn it.
Alright, thank you. You're so sweet.
He has 4 heart cards. He should fold. Okay, dude. Percy, is that is the best idea. Get people who have no idea what poker is to commentate.
Dude,
That would be so
that is
funny.
honestly,
It's
really
like,
fucking
well, he's
funny.
got 4 hearts. He's got 2 hearts in his hand, and there's 3 on the board. That's probably not good. He should fold.
And it would be genuine too. Like
Yeah,
you
they
can't
would
make
have
that
no
shit up,
clue.
you know?
Yeah. I like the
Content.
hair poofing from your hat. Snipes, I read it. Stop saying that. I get it, dude. I'm about to put it away. You're weird. I'm a fuck switch
Look,
it.
we have the same ones, Charlie.
Paul Wiggle, 420 has followed. Thank you, dude. We got,
Aw.
oh shit. Yeah, those
We
are the
got
best.
gold,
I didn't know there were
got
different
the
colors.
pink,
Aw,
there's
dude.
different colors.
That one's
And
lit.
there's a silver.
Let me see the silver. Yo, that's like, dude, those are fucking bad. It looks like a fucking premium, like a Visa card. It looks like one of those
It
premium.
does.
It looks fucking elite. Dude, I love, that's one, I'm gonna start collecting cards. Like a deck of cards from everywhere I go. My friend, I got my great
Play
aunt.
poker chips too. If you
The-
start like playing poker at different places, that's what
I have,
Justin does, or-
where is it? I have a chip from Mandalay from when I was there in Vegas. Where's it at? And I have one from Harrah's, because I can't find it. I have like $1 chips. I do shot glasses. Chris, my uncle Stuart also does. He's not really my uncle, but he does that as well. I have where are they at? Damn it. My great uncle, he's like 70. His wife used to work at NASA, and
Ooh.
I have a deck of cards unopened from like 30 years ago that NASA made. I haven't even opened them to
That's
look
so
at
cool.
them. They're like in a plastic case, like taped shut, so that they don't like just to make sure. Mandalay Bay, one of my places. I love Mandalay. Like we stayed there when we went to Vegas.
It's
It was so
beautiful.
nice. Yeah. Wait, Charlie. Hey, hello Gibson. How are you? Buy a new hat. No, dude, I like my hat. Relax, dude. I just got this one.
What does the front say? Or what is it? Look, what is it? Can we see the front of the hat?
It's nothing. It's just a purple hat. I just love simple like
It's
snapbacks.
good colors though. It's nice.
Yeah, I like that
actually
it's
dope
like
that there's no
it's like
logo.
green there. It's got the blue. It's got the purple.
Yeah,
Very
so
good
it's nice.
Twitch.
His hat, there's, like,
Very good
no
Twitch
writing or
streaming
logo.
hat.
It's just the colors.
Yeah, I like
It's
that.
clean.
I love hats like
Yeah, I
that.
like things really with no logo.
I'm
He
an.
tries to throw away food like
No, I wasn't gonna throw it away.
I'm a garbage disposal.
Eat it on the way to the.
Oh, okay.
But no,
Bro, nah, get a new hat.
it's okay.
Gibson, get a new
Great.
fucking home. Go move in with Mitch already. I gotta get those pictures. It reminds me of a Pop-Tart. What, my head? Oh, it does look like that Pop-Tart. Remember that Pop-Tart that was like exploding because it was so popular?
Yeah, dude.
It's that fucking Pop-Tart.
That shit was good though. It totally does. Oh my god.
You guys ever go to the Wynn in Vegas? The Wynn? W-Y-N, I think. Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
I've heard it's
actually work
fuck.
there.
Oh, you do work? You work there now, or you worked there?
Wait, what?
Like, did you work there, or do you now?
No, I currently.
Okay, I love that. I loved that play. I was there for like a second, but I've heard nothing but great. Like, it's just the customer service to players. Is the guy that runs my game. He hates going to the casino in North Carolina, Harrah Cherokee, because they don't give you free alcohol if you're playing. He's like, if you're putting money down and you're
Really?
circulating money at that casino, you should get free drinks. That's bullshit. Because at our casino, they make you pay for drinks. And like when we were at Mandalay, like they were just bringing drinks to the table, you know. And I feel like, and he said that at Wynn they just bring drinks to the table, and I was like, that
I mean,
that
most-
sounds like good
I think
customer
all the
service.
casinos do in Vegas, and that's part of like a whole psychology thing of like Like, there's a reason they do it. It's not just to like make you happy, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's like there's almost
want
like
you
an this is the place in the world to gamble. You know, there's like a couple places like Vegas in the world maybe. Like, you don't want to have to pay for extra shit when you're there using your money to play anyway. I mean, like our game, the guy who runs it, he doesn't charge anyone for anything. He brings a meal. He has snacks stocked up. He's got fucking 3 cases of Bud Light stocked in the fridge. He has liquor in another fridge. He has snacks, ice cream. He has fucking everything. So the people don't have to worry about food.
Wow.
Like, if he had a fucking license, he'd sell cigarettes. like this guy would do it all if he could. Even more so, wait. Yep, the win is beautiful. Even more so with Debbie there. Damn. Drink more, spend more. That's facts.
Yeah, exactly. They want you to keep feeling good too.
Shade.
What's up, Shave? I fucking love... That's my man Chris Pratt right there. Yo, guys. 2 more people that met him. He looks just like Chris Pratt. It's fucking crazy. Right?
He does.
He looks exactly like Chris Pratt. It's insane.
He does.
Fuck it. I'm risking it all.
He does his fucking face, dude.
I'm gonna dip my balls into Thousand Island dressing because I got... What? Snipes, what are you... You're so annoying. Don't say random shit in the middle of a conversation, dog. Oh, wait. No, I bet he's mentioning the drunk thing. It's all about being drunk. Met
Keep
Devs
getting flies shitty leftovers.
and Fly at TwitchCon last year.
What?
So since they live in Vegas, let me ask if they know a random person. You guys know Curtis Simpson?
Wait, what?
Do you guys know Curtis Simpson? My friend knows someone from there apparently. He says, I wonder if they know this random person in Vegas.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Sorry. Imagine though, Chris. Imagine they knew. That'd be crazy. High five. Oh, got you, Gibson. Oh, I didn't read it until. Yo, that's my. Oh, it's a song. I understand. You can get a massage and drink while gambling. Never want to leave. Facts. Facts. I've almost got a massage 3 times when I was at the game, but I didn't.
Nasty.
You're nasty. Greatest people.
Nasty.
That in-house gym is looking fire. Facts. Only like 10 people actually live in Vegas, so it was worth a shot. Facts. Got you, Gibbs. Hold on.
Wait, only
Like,
10 people actually live in Vegas? Wait.
he was like,
Vegas
only a
is
few
huge
people live
now.
there. It is.
I
It
think
is.
almost a
It is
million
huge.
people live here.
A million? Nuh-uh.
Yeah, last time I heard a population number, it was something like 800,000 people live
I'm
here.
fucking figuring this shit out.
Like 600,000 or 800,000. Check it.
Las
That's
Vegas
some dude in the bar
population.
told me. So I mean, but no, the city's fucking huge.
Damn. 640,000 in 2017. 640. That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Damn.
There's too many people.
That's
Now they're starting. Yeah. They're
There's too
starting
many. You just hear T never says shit, and just from far away here, there's too many people. It's like an ominous message from the future. That's mad funny. It's such a small. It is so small. Like you're in there. You're in Mandalay, and you look out over the city, and it's like fucking the end is right there. That's crazy to me that there's that many people. We're only about 1 million. Everyone knows.
We're drinking
Everyone
milk.
here.
like fucking babies.
I think
We
it.
just cheered milk.
Yeah, it's
We
not too
just
much.
cheered milk.
Imagine cheering milk.
Oh God.
That's 2 million boobs.
12 years old.
They're gonna run out of water in like 5 years. Nah, Chris,
I
if
think
you
that's
fly
fine.
in, they have like 6 fucking lakes
do the
behind,
country
like all around them. They pump water in from.
You remember when we first met? Or not first met, but when we all had dinner together the first time?
Yeah, with Nick.
Take the video?
Yeah.
The vlog?
Yeah, Ryan's a real one. He'll do all the cringy stuff that I like to do with me.
I'm forced to do it.
hmm I'm one of those
You're
people in the
persuaded.
friend group as well. I don't care about like looking crazy. I was at Carowinds the other day, or Scarowinds in October, where if after 7 p.m. They hire these people to like be zombies and like they'll like dress up as bushes and just stand still and then jump it. Like they do all this stuff and like there's sections in the park where you walk through where people will scare you. And I was there with 2 of my friends, and one of them was horrified, and I'm a bitch. If those people tried to scare me, I'd piss my pants and I'd cry like a baby. But what I did was I was like, I can take advantage of her being more scared than me. So I would just like make eye contact with the zombie people and just be like, she's scared, like fucking scared. And they'd be like, got you. And then like they just would assume that I wasn't a bitch because I was talking, like looking at them. And then they would start scaring her. But like one time they scared her and it scared me. I was like, fuck you, Bailey, got you. And like it was fucking,
funny.
it was horrifying. Here's your daily reminder to grab a drink of water, stay hydrated. Snipes, I've been doing that, but thank you for telling chat. Hit that shit, Fly. Hit it. Add 245s. It's easy, not an issue.
There's some weight on there, bro.
You're doing bitch weight.
Bitch shit.
I'm just back here stretching. I didn't know that I was giving people a show.
Okay.
You're center shot, dude. You're center shot right now.
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
I'm glad they
Alright,
stopped
guys, we're
trying.
good. You can't see it. Just kidding.
I'm glad they stopped trying to do the whoa everywhere. Damn, that's crazy, Focus. That's crazy.
Oh, well.
That's crazy, dude.
Do it again, bro.
What's up?
Oh, I'll start it off all
Yo, Focus.
over again, OP, don't
What's
worry, I
up?
got you.
Now I'm gonna not stop. Now I'm fucked up. I can't stop. He likes to do stuff with Debbie. Fly was the way. Yo, I fuck with Perseus immediately.
I said bitch wait, Laura. I did.
She said bitch wait. Everyone's.
I
lives
could
in
literally
Henderson.
do that, Justin. I could literally do that right now.
Yeah. Well, I'm also fried from doing it yesterday.
Alright, watch out.
Go for it.
I'm a fuck with you. Are you still mad about Twitter, Charlie?
I'm a
What do you mean? Shut up, Snipes. I hate you, dude. We're not talking about the DMs.
What's that?
Yeah.
Yo, all I can think about is fucking spaghetti right now. I want spaghetti so bad.
Right?
I'll do 30 of them.
It goes down in the DMs. OMG, the chains. Gamer Bay, Licky, Gamer Bay, Licky, Gamer Bay, Licky, Gam. That's crazy. Stupid emotes. Debbie's first workout in 2 months. Damn, that's crazy.
Who said that?
Perseus. She's gonna be sort of.
Who called me out?
Perseus.
Just kidding. I love you.
How many of you guys people have you guys met? Like people in chat right
You're
now?
actually not wrong.
People in chat right now that are like obviously from like your guys' group. How many of them have you guys met? Like who of the people here have you met, if any of them?
We have met
Focus.
OP, Shafe,
That D-Space kid.
D-Space,
D-Space.
that's dildo.
He lives there in Vegas, right?
Ryan's met Mom and
Strawberry was in your chat earlier. We met Strawberry.
I did too. He's such a good dude. I fucking love that
He's
guy.
so fucking cool.
Is he here?
He was
left
here.
earlier.
He was here mad early. Like I was like when we were
Oh,
talking,
okay.
I was like looking over, and he was here. But
Yeah. Like during the podcast.
yeah, like
he's
during
a
the
great
podcast
guy,
part.
man.
He's a
Love
great fucking. I fucking love that guy. I only want to meet Debbie. That's it. West Coast the fuck up. Debbie came to my work trying to look for me. Y'all Perseus yelling Perseus in the casino.
I was so tempted to. Perseus Alcinius! How are you?
Sounds like a fucking line from Gladiator. I am Perseus
You met
Alcinius.
Shafe, you didn't say to him.
I said we met
She said
Shafe.
shave. She said shave.
Okay.
Best group of people. Yo, facts. Your guys' group. I was so happy. I said it during the podcast. Like, Pablo, what's up, Pablo? It was so cool meeting you guys and knowing that there was a whole other like not just like a branch of 5 or 6, but a branch of like fucking 40 people that were so close to MFAM. And like it was so fun meeting all of you guys all at one time. Like it's one thing to meet everybody like online little by little, but meeting all of you at once was so fucking cool. You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, what's up, Amina? Yo, where you all you Australians coming out of here for out of nowhere for? Fly is fucking jacked. That is
See,
true.
yo,
Look at his arm.
Pablo's my guy, man. He always has premium gas.
He really does. Pablo's the best. He's either
Yeah.
premium gas or like premium shitting on you. like it
Yeah.
depends on who the person is and what mood he's in.
Yeah.
I'm originally from Rose fam. Do the chicken dance, Chris? No, dude. Stop talking to me. Don't call me Chris ever
Do you
again.
have sound alerts on?
I do not. Wait, what? It's kangaroo hours. Damn. Oh yeah, it's fucking. It's like it's 1:30. Fuck, dude. These things go so quickly. I never notice how much time. We've been in here for 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's actually nuts. I'm throwing my phone. Why are you throwing your phone? It's kangaroo hours. I read that. You guys ever, like, when you stream, do you ever, like, read the same shit by accident, like, again? Because
yeah, I do.
I do that
the
shit
time.
all the time. Amina, what's up? I haven't heard from you in forever. How's school? Like, how is teaching? Amina's a teacher. She teaches children. Amina's one of the coolest people. She's one of, like, the cooler people I've met on here. It's 10:30. 10:30 what? Wait, 10, 11, 12. Oh, fucking West Coast. I get it. It's 10:30 for you. For Amina, it's 1:30, 2, 3. It should be like 3 p.m. for them. It's good. I just got my full-time contract today. It was a great day. Fucking let's go, Amina. You're a beast. I'm doing great. Does y'all's ass not hurt? What, from sitting this long? Mine does. I need a standing desk. I want to get a standing desk and do standing podcasts. Like fucking Justin's got it. Standing's the shit.
Yeah, you should do one.
You're one of my faves, Charlie. Listen to me. You're one of my faves. Y'alls. Does you all ass not hurt? Y'alls. Damn, Texan. fixes a word that's incorrect with a word that looks incorrect, but is kind of technically correct.
You are so
Do them, dude.
extra.
Dude, hit those pull-ups. Fucking kill them. Kill some pull-ups. You got like the full Dorito shape going on. I'm on my way. I'm fucking on my way to the Dorito. May I ask where you're from? Me? Like me, Perseus, or someone else? Just double check. It sucks that Nick literally only streams when I'm working, but I'm still here though. I loved his old schedule. It literally was perfect. I would be there start to finish. Facts. Okay, buddy. Looking at this guy flexing. Yeah, he's a freak. Look at him. Kill it.
Nasty.
He is nasty.
What was that, like 50?
You're nasty.
That was at least 62. That was at least 62 pull-ups.
At least.
And
Tell him he's an egg and I'll crack him. Oh shit.
Who said that, Shane?
Amina did. Yes,
Oh.
yes, you, Charlie, please. I am from South Carolina, sadly. 69, I counted, right. That sounds, the
Right.
sound of chains. Chains. How much are those chains right there? Those like 40-pound chains? Or 20-pound? Or
No, 20.
20? I wish we had something like that at my gym, because I feel like there's so much more like versatile with what you can do with them. Like where you can put them and what you can use them for.
Yeah.
That's like my thing. It's like I have to use that fucking kettlebell and it works. Like it's not a problem, but it almost feels too like look at me, and I try to not do them as often when people are there, because I feel like if I had the chains, it's like, you know, they kind of, you don't see them unless you're looking for them, because they like go over your shirt and like it looks like it could be part of your like outfit or whatever. But that thing hanging from your fucking feet, it's like, oh, look at this guy with a fucking kettlebell hanging from, you know what I mean?
Right.
But,
Yeah. The chain's actually better for your posture too.
Really?
Instead of having something like strapped around your waist.
Yeah. Because
the
back's-
chains will help build like.
I don't know if I could show it on stream. Like I have to like pull my shirt. My family, like we have like a very curved. You can see the curve in my back pretty well. Like that's me standing straight, and it's like a natural curve, and I hate it. It's like a natural curve.
Turning me on.
What's up, dude? But it's really bad for our like lower backs. Like everyone in our family has like back problems later in life, and
Okay.
it's just like a bone thing. Like our whole family has like that shitty curve. It makes me look like I have an ass when in reality I have no ass. It's just the tops of my legs sticking out of my back because my back goes in. You single, Charlie? What's up, Gibson? You trying to do some shit? Hi, Amina. Hi, Shave. Hi, P. Wow, imagine calling Pablo P. Can you show us the Cots coffee again? Shut up, dude. You just have a fat ass. Right. Getting your back blown out. Wait.
Okay.
Let me go back out there. I missed a few. That was 261 pull-ups. That's what I thought, Perseus. I thought he did. He did that. Okay, TRose, turn for pull-ups or dips. You should give us a tour of all that stuff behind you sometime. I mean, I will in a little bit if you want. Just remind me again to talk about all this shit if you want.
Oh yeah.
Fly, I'll hold your waist while you do pull-ups. Says Perseus.
Okay.
Is Perseus in Vegas?
Yeah.
Have you met Perseus yet?
No, we haven't.
What? That's crazy.
I think Debbie might have.
Yeah, I didn't even know he was in Vegas.
Guys, go meet Perseus. If I lived in a fucking city with somebody in my community, Nathan moved in like 40 minutes from me, so like we go see movies a lot. Fuck, we forgot to go see Joker. I hope he didn't see it without me. We gotta go see Joker. Nathan, let's go see Joker. And we've seen like every Marvel movie that's come out since he's lived here. Like that's how we get to go see each other. It's just like fucking it's 40 minutes. But you guys live in the city. You guys could Uber to each other. You guys gotta go hang out. That's Perseus.
No, we need to make it happen. Perseus doesn't reply to my text though.
Wow, that's crazy. Imagine getting called out in front of like dozen of people, Perseus.
He's only friends with me to try to get to TRose.
Facts. That's the only reason I talk to you. Hey, could you tell TRose he's a great guy? I barely know him, but he's just a great guy. Gibson wants you to know what I just said.
Hey, yo.
So does Amina. She up arrowed to confirm. Look at that heart. Look at that hurt right there, dude. Damn, Perseus has an ego. Facts. Doesn't answer texts. Imagine not answering this guy's fucking text. You see him? That's a scary looking guy. He's very nice, but he could fuck you up. I mean the other one. The one over TRose. You texted me? When? Wow, imagine egoing so hard that you act like you don't remember seeing his text. That's crazy.
Man, that's tough, bro.
Where are your guests from? What state? Las Vegas, Nevada. The state of Nevada, correct? Vegas is in Nevada, right?
Yeah. We're in Vegas.
I reply to fly in 3 seconds.
He does.
Damn, that's crazy. I'm holding out for news.
Packages.
What kind? Like legit?
Yeah. I sent him a PlayStation last time and I sent a special note saying Beyonce was a hoe.
Damn, that's legit.
Yeah.
I've got a buddy
PlayStation.
that's he's a personal trainer, and he owns his gym. It's the one from earlier, and I was telling him earlier that like I don't know the right like proteins and supplements to use. And he said, dude, just one of these days after a game, talk me through what you do, and I'll just get you that shit for free. I get so much for free because of the gym. Like, they give you so much more
Really?
than like when you order it in bulk like he does. Because, he's ordering like 500 units at a time, so they'll throw in 50 extra ones because he's such a good customer. But, oh, that's cool. I'm from the most livable city in the world, Melbourne. Flex.
Is she?
What does that mean? What does the most livable city in the world mean? Percy says
Amina's in Australia?
Amina is, yeah.
I didn't know that.
This is her time of the day.
Oh shit.
It's like 3 p.m.
That's
for
awesome.
her or something. I'm live in New Zealand. I think it's 3:35. I'm live in New Zealand, Christchurch, but I live in New Zealand, Christchurch, but I'm from the UK, London. Gibson, you're from Christchurch?
Gibson lives in New Zealand?
He does. He was raised in England or in London.
Holy shit, I never knew that.
Melbourne has been the most livable city in the world for like 8 years in a row, except this year, but still. What does the most livable mean? What does it mean to be the most livable city? I don't understand. Good night, everyone. Good night, Lando. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for the follow.
Night,
Seriously.
fam.
Later, Lando.
Much love, dude.
My 20 kids need to go to bed. Mama Native, how many kids do you have? Legit.
She doesn't sleep.
Yeah, life in Christchurch. Damn. I did not know that. Christchurch is where, not to get all sad, but that's where the shooting happened, right? I didn't know you were near that, dude. That scares me. Be safe, Gibson. I fucking love you, dude. You're one of my favorite people. Legit, like, honestly. I love you, dude. Melbourne is boring. Sydney is better, guys. Shut up, Pablo. If you're at Sydney, I'm not going. What's it do? It's like the best city in terms of healthcare system and being able to get educated and buy a property and buy a house. Oh, okay. Yo, guys, you want to go to Melbourne?
Yeah, I was gonna
We'll open
say,
a fucking casino, dude. Let's go. You think I want to open a casino in Melbourne? dude?
I think they have some bomb casinos out there too.
In Melbourne? If they had one in Melbourne, I'm moving to Australia. Actually, in Australia, it's like to get a visa there, you have to have a net worth like $1 million or more. Like they don't it's like really hard to like move and live in Australia. It's one thing just to go and visit, but it costs a lot to go there and like try and get a visa to be a citizen. Like from another country. I have a boy and a girl. Okay, dude. You guys are out here gassing her like you got 20 kids.
Yeah.
That's funny. The earthquake
Yeah,
answer.
Crown Casino.
Crown Casino? You can Google it. Google it. Crown Casino. Damn, yo. Australia trip?
Went out there.
Australia trip to a casino?
Oh, bro.
Dude, we gotta get that in the works here in the next couple. Go meet everybody.
down.
Tell fucking Pablo to go. get Amina, get Pablo, get fucking Gibson and Mitch. That can't be as bad of a flight from New Zealand to Australia instead of fucking America. It'd be way better. I gotta get my fucking passport. I don't have a passport yet.
Oh, you better do that.
Yeah, I gotta get that shit made. Amina, let's go casino. Charlie, what, Pablo? Can we get political? No. We're not getting political. You don't have a passport? Listen, Gibson, I'm in America, dude. I don't look in Europe. Everyone has a fucking passport because the countries are 300 miles wide. Okay, you guys, if you want to go anywhere, you have to have a passport. Everywhere I've ever been was in America, and it was 3,000-mile difference. What the fuck, dude? You not left America? Not yet. No, I want to. I really want to go to Canada and like just go be an immigrant and live at Mike's house, or just fucking fly to Melbourne. Apparently, traveling is good. I understand. I've traveled in America. Went to Anaheim, met these guys. I went to Vegas. Went to went to Michigan. Been to Atlanta. The Atlanta one was the most like out of nowhere. Like Michigan, we had like a month to plan. Atlanta, it was like, oh, there's a day right now. There's an event happening. Okay, let's go. And we drove to Atlanta, made a few of my friends, and went and hung out with. I hung out with Mike and them. I've been to America. It was some hot ass. Just kidding. But I have been to America. No, another culture. Wait. Traveling is good. Being the culture is amazing. No, what? Pablo, learn to speak English before you type in English.
Yeah, no other cultures. Like, yeah, he knows what's up.
Facts.
Yeah, Pablo, I lived in Tokyo, Japan for 11 years, and I've been all over Asia. I've been all over Europe. Like, I think 26 countries total.
Damn. And you got a poker shit from every one of them. How many?
You need to go to Japan. Yeah, Japan is the best, honestly.
Fly lives under a rock? Right. Oh shit, you are cultured. Pablo, never mind. Yeah, he served. Correct. Well, you were with the Air Force?
Yeah, I was on an Air Force base.
Okay.
Wait.
I was like, I didn't want to fuck that up.
Yeah, I was contracted by the Air Force.
But he hasn't been to Australia. Have you been to Australia?
No, I haven't.
Damn. Yeah, we gotta go, dude.
That was at the top of my list, bro.
We gotta have an Australian MFAM meetup.
Oh, have to, bro.
Imagine, dude. Imagine we get to a point, dude. I just looked through all my texts. No text from Fly. I would have remembered if I had. I would have fainted. Okay, Perseus, you're so annoying, dude. Wait, is that okay? Dude, like low-key, we gotta start doing more MFAM like meetup shit. Like I want to go meet more people than I've met, and I've met so many, but I can't. Like I just fucking, it's so fun. Like if you guys haven't met anyone yet, you have no idea. You lot are fake. Gibson, you're fake, dude. Literally, Nick is literally going to come here, no doubt. We are starting to have more events here. Facts.
Oh, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I think there'll definitely be some type of big event in Australia. We're talking about going to TwitchCon Amsterdam in May. We're going to try to make that happen.
There's an Amsterdam? Is that Amsterdam's Canada?
No,
right?
no, Amsterdam's in Europe.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck. See, I'm dumb.
Yeah, in the Netherlands.
You guys have not been down here. That's fucked up. Shut up, Gibson. Chicken permission. Snipes is my oldest friend on the internet. And he just types random shit.
That Canada one, man.
Yeah, facts. Yeah. I'm gonna get shit on.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, you're gonna hear that for about.
I'm
6
dumb.
months.
Yeah, facts. I don't care. I get it fucked up all the time. I met Valkyrie and Lupo this year when they came. It's happening. Facts. Yo, we gotta get Nate to Australia. We gotta all go to Australia. That'd be so lit, low key. Me and Nathan, when we went to Cali last year, we not this past one, but the one before that, we like bought our flight together so that we like flew at the same time. That was lit. That's like the best shit. If you can fly with your friends, that's some fun shit. Like,
oh yeah,
it doubles the length of the vacation. It feels like because you end up spending fucking 15 hours at airports with your homies instead of like by yourself.
Man. Hell yeah.
Charlie is the only e-girl I watch. Okay, Snipes. How long has Fly been competing for, and is Fortnite his first game? Huh? Competing?
Oh, he meant TRose.
You mean okay, TRose, not Fly, damn. That's almost like thinking Amsterdam's in Canada.
Fortnite was the first game that I started playing competitively. Definitely isn't my first game though. I've been playing I started on Xbox, like Halo, Call of Duty, nothing special. Then made the move to computer. I actually got a laptop, a gaming laptop, and started playing Counter Strike a lot. I have like 2,000 hours in Counter Strike, but I never played like competitively or like didn't run wagers, nothing like that. It was just for fun, because I didn't really know like too much about the competitive scenery, or I didn't even know Twitch back then. When I first started watching Twitch, I would only watch Summit. That was my favorite streamer. I still watch him all the time, but like I didn't really like browse the whole website looking for people. So yeah, I didn't like play anything competitively. It was all just for fun. Then Fortnite dropped, and I figured out about the tournaments and started playing competitively with them.
Yeah, his first competition was the Ninja Vegas event. That was like season 2.
Yeah.
And then
And land event, first one.
yeah, so that was his first competition. But then after that, like when I met him, he was really only like he only played with his friends, even as good as he was. Like he was one of those guys that he just loved the game, so he was always like playing with his friends, and we're all fucking bots, so like we're not really we're not like not doing much for him like networking in the scene with other
still hear you
people.
guys.
So
I can still hear you. Keep going.
okay. Yeah. So like it got to a point where I just knew that like his talent was like really being wasted, like, and I told him like, man, you got to quit like running pubs with us at night and shit, and we got to like get you like networking with some better people and like actually get you in the comp scene so you can like make something of this skill set.
Oh shit.
Yo, Pablo, 100%. 100%. That first LAN event, and like that was my first time competing in something like that. And oh, dude, I was super nervous.
Hold on, let me leave so you can have something without me here.
Yeah, I was super nervous during that though. Like didn't know what to expect. Just being there like with that crowd and stuff. Like there was a good amount of people around me, because in that Ninja 2018 event, there was people from out of states that were flying in just to play in that. And I mean, dude, my brother paid a ticket for me to play in that. I wasn't even expecting to, but oh, dude, I don't regret it one bit. I mean, just getting into that, and that's how I mean, we talked about this earlier during the podcast. That's how we started linking up with Fly and Debbie, because of that Ninja 2018 event.
Yeah.
But from there until like the Twitch rivals that I played in, I mean, dude, huge difference.
Yeah.
Huge difference.
This dude, let me tell you, this guy is fucking made for it though. Like, I mean, he says he was nervous at Ninja Vegas, but like, how many matches were in your heat?
3.
3?
Yeah, 3.
Yeah, 3 matches, and if you like, it was like $5,000 for first place, and then like another $2,500 if you kill Ninja. This guy was top 3 in one of his matches. Was top 3. It was only him, one other player, and Ninja left, and he was going to fight like one of the other guys, and Ninja like opened a window and like basically third partied and killed him. But I mean, he was literally already like that close to where like if he killed Ninja and won that match, the guy that won his match is like ended up like has been signed by 100 Thieves and stuff. So dude was already like back in season 2, like literally on the brink, like
Yeah.
that close to like really like popping off and doing something. And then even fast forward to now at the Twitch rivals, like his partners weren't the best. Like he hasn't really played with anybody that's like really his caliber who can compete at that level with him. And when you're talking about trios now, like as it was like last season, the more people you add to a team, the more important like every role is. You're not going to be able to like one person's not going to be able to compete against like 3 dogs. But
Yeah.
he jumped on stage, man, and this dude had like no nerves, man. He literally, he got spectated by Fortnite, even with his teammates getting knocked in a battle. He basically 1v3'd everybody. Like he's made for it. It doesn't matter if it's like on the internet competition or if it's a LAN event. He doesn't get shook. Like his time's literally gonna come.
I believe it, dude. Bro, I saw that clip. Wait. Oh, okay. That was just Gibson. Gibson said earlier whenever I said I'll leave, he said, fuck, Charlie's back. I said, I'll leave. And I walked off and he said, thank God, I fucking love you too. I barely know you guys. I'm telling you, Gibson, you'll never understand until you meet them. Like, Justin, BigBroFly is the most infectious person. You just love talking to him. This podcast, it's been 5 hours. we've been sitting here for a minute, okay? It's hard not to say, it's not, I don't know how I'm going to end this shit. I'm just going to do this shit until 9 a.m. and then go to do yoga. As a post-podcast thing. T-Rose is going places for sure. That is factuals. I'm still amazed how T-Rose's fingers move so fast on the keyboard when he's building in Fortnite. Well, shit, just pick me up. Okay, dude. Good on you, man. You've come a long way. Pablo, how do you not know who T-Rose... How are you, just now figuring out who T-Rose is? Would you consider competing in other video games? Not just Battle Royales, but also, first persons?
For sure. Just right now, Fortnite is just my main focus because of...
There's so much money in it. It's hard to want to do anything else.
Yeah,
the money up for grabs.
The time that I've put into Fortnite already,
the amount you've made on Fortnite, right? You've made so much. Where's that fucking... I'm gonna gas you. Hold on, where's that fucking tweet? Hold on.
No, but when the new Call of Duty drops, I want to try to get into more, just even something as little as running wagers for that. I don't
He's
know.
literally good at every fucking game, man. He's good at Rocket League. He's good at Call of Duty. If he's just a natural freak with games. Anything he could be pro at any game if he really wanted to.
Look at this.
Can you just pick it up?
My man made 150 for 191st. Came in 12th, 14th, 500, 500, 4 grand, 315, 12, 12, 12, 12, 1, 7. Look at all this shit. This man's he's a beast. This guy's a legend. And you're right. Look, yeah, it's just like Ewok, dude. You're one fucking retweet away, one great, unbelievable moment in a game or in a series of games.
Exactly.
From being a fucking freak. from being the next guy that 100 Thieves signs or that NRG or whoever's on their signs, you know what I mean? It's crazy. It really is insane. I love Rocket League. Of course you do. Snipes. Are there games right now outside of Fortnite that you do consider competing in professionally at all? That you would that you look at as if Fortnite falls, this game still has a big thing. Is there anything like that for you?
Dude, I would jump back into Counter-Strike, honestly.
Really? Were you nasty?
I've
I
got
you were nasty.
So many hours into that game. Yeah, and it's that's one game that I don't know if you've played Counter-Strike, but each game is 45 minutes long.
Yeah, dude. It's like fucking League of Legends. Those games, they last forever. They last so long.
Yeah, but I could when I was playing that and grinding it, I could literally just game after game after game. You know? Yeah. So it was a game that I actually enjoyed playing. And I'm Fortnite. It's not the best because of all the updates and stupid shit that they make.
I haven't played that game in 10 months. I played that game right after my birthday because Gibson and Lisa told me to because it would be fun for my birthday. And I was like, hey guys, no it won't. And they convinced me. I got on and played 3 games. I was later and got off. And I fucking deleted it off my PlayStation. And I never played it again. And I am so much happier of a person for it. That game is stressful, dude. It's hard to enjoy yourself playing it anymore. I feel bad for a lot of the pros that play who just play it because they're making so much doing it. And it's there's so many content creators that just fell into a gold mine and kind of, it's why do it for so long if you're not having fun? But at a certain point, you can't not do it because of how much fun you're having. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Or not how much fun you're having, but because of how much you're making, rather. Some people, it's just there's too much money involved not to go for it because you could really hit big.
Exactly.
But dude, you're one video game release away from just being the best at something else, though. You know what I mean? You're on the precipice because Fortnite had Ninja just happened to be fucking amazing at it immediately. And he used because no one thought in the beginning that building would be as important as it ended up being, And Ninja was just one of those guys that was like, here's a piece of the game that no one's using. I'll be better than everyone else at it. And then Ninja becomes the biggest fucking face of gaming, you know? He's bigger than Nadeshot ever was. Like, by a lot. Like, the only people like him are like PewDiePie, you know? Like, he's the face of competitive gaming. PewDiePie's like one of the only people, like him and like Markiplier, fucking Ninja. Like, that's like, he exploded. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Hold that? What do you mean, hold that? Shut up. Shut up, Gibson. I don't remember what he's talking about. Now I'm mad. If only T-Rose's brother had the time playing and practicing with him, they would be great together. Facts. It's like Arcides and Pristini in Call of Duty. They're twins, and they're both pros. But
oh yeah.
But there's rumor.
Yeah, Ryan's brother was like he could be really nasty too.
Really? Why does he not do it?
Oh yeah.
Well, he just Fortnite and like he didn't really like dig the building aspect.
Yeah.
He's more of like a shooter, like
Call of Duty
good
freak.
movement, like good IQ and shit.
Yeah.
Like he played PUBG a lot, and he was really good at PUBG.
But he also worked at the hotel swimming pool that like Ryan and Debbie initially did too.
Yeah.
And Ryan quit that job to full-time stream and grind the game, you know. Ryan's brother still has a job. There's still a lot of other things, you know what I mean, that he's doing. Like he's a great photographer as well, so he never could commit fully to it like Ryan did. So I mean,
when I
that's
saw
the biggest
him,
thing, really.
When I met T and then met Ryan, then met his then met his brother. I thought that it was him, and I was like, wait, whoa, hold on a second. I was like, are you guys? And you're like, yeah, we're brothers. So I was like, fuck, okay, good. That wasn't that crazy of a thing. I can't build for shit. You can do it if you wanted to. Okay. Now we're just getting mean in chat. Mom and Dad, go take care of your 20 children, okay? Being mean. Better be, motherfucker, I done some... When Pablo types, I, like, find myself trying to, like... I feel like the message here and the fifth message after are supposed to be combined, and, like, I can never see what he's trying to say. Pablo, when I meet you, I'm going to body slam you and then give you a hug, okay? Just want you to know. Charlie's a mean guy. He abuses me in the DMs. Right. I feel like you guys, like, when you guys are just hanging out, like, just fight. Like, wrestle fight.
Us?
Yeah.
No.
No, not at all?
I
Dude.
beat his ass all the time.
No,
right.
no.
When
I don't want to hurt this guy, man.
When I'm hanging out with Bumper,
I'm trying to build him up. I don't want to break him down.
Damn. You gonna let him talk to you like that, Ryan?
That's deep. That's deep.
That's deep. When I'm with Bumper and them, like, we were at the pool, dude, we got Blue to tackle Gary into the pool. It was fucking elite. He just like
Who did?
Blue Slayer ran from in the house and just fucking bodied Gary into the pool.
Did he?
Yeah, it was awesome. I wish I'd filmed it. I'm so mad that I didn't film it. It was so funny.
Okay, just wait till Gary gets jacked though. He's gonna take it out on everybody.
I don't know, dude. Blue is like 6'4", a mean 240. Like,
really?
Beast. He's giant.
Really?
He's a beast.
Oh yeah, never mind.
He might not be. He's probably 6'2". He's probably 6'2".
Never mind. I wouldn't.
We were talking about mods versus subs in a fight on Info Discord, and then they mentioned how Fly is a sub. We said Fly is basically a mod. They're talking about how mods would fuck up all the subs, and they were like, "He's a sub, but he's basically a mod for how strong he is." That was funny. Bro, Blue is not 18. I swear. No, yeah, Blue's a kid. Blue's like that big, but he's like 19 now. Blue's 19.
Holy
he's like
shit.
he's like 6'2", 230, 240. He's a fucking 19-year-old. It might be 20. He might have just turned 20.
What? Wow.
Pablo, yeah, but you look 19. You just have a beard. But you look like a kid. I swear, he's massive. He is. What?
Wow.
Pablo, shut up, Pablo. Don't get mad at me. It was a joke. Oh, ooh. That felt good. Where is your beard, Charlie? I don't have one because I'm a bitch. Okay? Shut up, Pablo. At least I admit it. Okay, dude? You want to go? You want to go right now, Pablo? Dude, I can't wait to meet my friends from other countries that I haven't met. Gibson?
Yeah.
I want to meet Gibson so bad. Like, I don't think he'll ever understand how much. Like, until we meet and I just hug him for 3 minutes and don't stop. You know what I mean?
Dude,
Also,
I wanted to
I'm
meet
feeling-
Nepal, but I didn't get to meet him at TwitchCon. He was always with his girl.
Yeah, facts. I mean, I feel like it's a hard decision for him to pick between, you know, like if you only get to see this person for so long and then these people.
Oh no, I told him I was happy for him, man. He had
Yeah.
a great time.
He's such
I'll
a
catch him another
genuinely
time.
good dude. I fucking love that
Yeah.
guy. He was one of the first people I did the podcast with. I can't wait to do another one with him and put it on YouTube because I didn't get to
Oh,
put the
did
first
you?
one.
Yeah, he was one of the first people I met in InFam.
Yeah, I mean, man,
He's a well-traveled man. He's a well-traveled young dude. Like
Yeah.
he.
I wish I
He
went
knows
to
a lot of
TwitchCon. I'm
worldly
so
stuff.
mad I didn't go. That was unfortunate. That shit looked so fun. Everybody looked like they had so much fun. He is an intellectual like me. Who, Mapal? Right, Pablo.
He is.
No, Mapal is. Not Pablo.
No, Pablo is too.
Pablo's not an intellectual. Look, my man knows everything about the MMA and kangaroos. Fun fact, me and Pablo were the first people Mapal knew ever. Like, you birthed him. You gotta be careful how you word things, Gibson. And fam Tig. Tig's here. Pablo's so smart, no joke. I know, I'm just fucking with him. He's my friend. Me and Pablo, every time I watch like an MMA event with Pablo, we stay in Discord for like 4 hours just talking about life, like afterwards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pablo's awesome. I did a podcast with Pablo. I love Pablo. I could do this for like, we've been doing this for fucking 5.5 hours almost. I could do this with Pablo. You know, Pablo's awesome. People troll him because he's fun to troll and it's easy.
Oh, I know.
But at the same time, he's super smart for his age. I'm the wife, Pablo's the husband. Right. Hi, cuties. What's up, Rach? Yo, Rach, where is everybody? Where's that group of people? Where's the Rachel group of people? Big bro, how long you been this jack for? Since what age? How old are you, dude? You're 31, 32? That's my guess.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
What are you, 31 or 5? Yes, correct. Wait, what about
I've been working out like only like 6 years on and off, like not really that long to be honest.
Like when you were in the military, there were a few years where you were just like getting your shit done, not really, and like some point you focused on it.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Well, like I went overseas and like I was a skinny, like short, skinny kid, and then like one day I was out like in town by myself, and I got jumped by like 11 like Filipino guys. They weren't even Japanese. They were like Filipino.
Yeah.
They were from the Philippines, and like I didn't even know it happened. Like I just kind of like got up off the ground, and like people around me told me that like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" And I said, like, what do you mean? I don't even know what happened. And so apparently they said somebody just like came behind me, just a group of people just came behind me and like clocked me in the back of the head, and then were just like stomping me out for no reason. And I mean, it's like dangerous being American overseas. Like,
Yeah.
you have to be
Especially
very vigilant.
alone. I
But
feel like you gotta be with
I was
people.
young and small, skinny. I didn't really know any better. But
Easy
I
target.
took that one ass whooping, and then that
It was
it.
off
That's
to the
it.
races. You said,
Yeah,
fuck
never
it.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started hitting the gym immediately because I knew I needed to do something.
And that's what motivated him.
Because I mean, my genetics were not on my side. Like growing up, I mean, I got bullied in high school too.
Yeah.
Like you would look at me now and think like, oh, he was like, a jock in high school or this or that, and like that's not the case, man. Like I was just always like just a sweet little kid. I never wanted to like fight anybody or anything, and I was in a small body, so.
I never
it just
thought I
wasn't,
would.
like-
I never thought I would work out only because I didn't think it would be fun to. And when I found out how much fun and how good you feel after, like I really, if you could get that shit, if you could get a 3-hour workout and a pill, like just get the feeling from it, I would take that pill. Like I'm just gonna be a drug addict. You know what I mean? Like the feeling you get for that work is the best. Like you feel, it's like the natural high, the gym high that you get, like in your head, like up here, in the back of your head. That shit is fucking amazing.
Oh,
That is the
facts.
most insane, awesome feeling. Yo, let me get that weight rack, please. But also, that's terrifying. You mean when he got... yeah. Does he train TRose too? Would you
Yeah.
say you train him? Like, straight up train? Or is it kind of like a little bit of both? Like him
Oh, no,
going
I
off on
train-
his own?
No, I train him like completely.
See, I
I
need
mean,
to...
he could do it
I need-
all on his own now.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Like I've been training him for like, I don't know, 4 months.
A couple months.
Yeah, for about 5 months. So like he could break off on his own if he needed to, but no, I'm trying to get him right.
Not trying, you are.
Yeah, straight up getting
Yeah.
him right. I am
No, he
achieving.
is.
I am
Oh, yeah,
achieving
he's-
getting him right. I need a big bro fly in my
He's
life.
gonna be a beast, man.
Yo, I could like no bullshit. Like it's not like if I met T on Discord and never saw him, I would assume he was a beast. Like you have the voice of a
for
fucking
sure.
like you have the voice and the confidence of when you're speaking, where it's just like, oh, this is a fucking dude. No, this is a man. It's like that scene in Avengers. Like that's not a dude. You're a dude. This is a man. Like that's what I would think in my head is like this guy's a fucking beast. And and like
bro,
I can only imagine
yeah,
like 4 or 5
he's
years
a
from now
fucking
you're gonna be
lion.
a fucking monster. Like, you're gonna be a fucking
In,
gonna be
in high school, because I played basketball, my coach gave me the nickname Killer just because of like the stuff that I would do. Like I would go over the top for the team. You know, he would always like use me as example. Like I would run through walls for him if he would ask to.
yeah.
Like I just got that mentality. Like whatever I'm doing or like whatever I'm working at, bro, I need to do it at my best. You know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna like half-ass some shit.
If I'm doing anything that I remotely care about, I want to do it. I don't want to like.
Yeah.
If you tell me to lay bricks and you want 5 rows done, I'm not doing 4 rows. I'm doing 5 rows, or I'm doing 6 rows, or I'm doing 7 rows. If the goal is 5, I'm getting to 7 or 8. You know what I mean? Like I'm trying to. I want to get that shit done, but I want to do it right, and I want it to be known that I am capable of that. You know what I mean? Like when I started dealing cards, it was because my dad was running a game. And the guy who was dealing for him had to take a piss break, and he was like, deal the cards out, we'll handle the cut. So I'd sit there for 10 minutes, I'd deal, I'd make like $3, you know, it was fun. And then I slowly started to figure out what the cut meant, and I was like, okay, I'll do the cut, I can do that. And then those 10-minute breaks turned into 30-minute breaks. Those 30-minute breaks turned into hour-long sessions where he did an hour, I did an hour. Eventually, he started playing, and I started dealing, and I was the only dealer for, you know, the longest game we ever had at that game was 26 hours straight, where we just didn't stop. You know, I would get up to use the bathroom, but other than that, we would just keep going. And,
Damn.
I mean, now, I probably... if every hand was a normal hand, made it to the river, you know, show off. Like, made it to the river, you go showdown, both players see their hand, I can deal 25 hands like that an hour. Not counting those hands, like where it's just like, you know, the way normal hands really do work out, I get somewhere between 30 and 40 hands an hour. Where like hands don't play all the way out, and I'm a good dealer. I mean, I do a lot. I get a lot of hands out
that's solid,
in an
man.
hour. But you know, I don't have to. If I wanted to do that and just make some money, I could. But it's like I want that to be the thing that I rely on, and other things be gravy. You know what I mean? I want to have
That's
one
all
thing.
underground there too, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's all underground. There's no like casino here or anything that I can do.
Yeah.
But it's fun for one, but I'm also good at it. Like I'm gonna focus on the thing I do. You know what I mean? Like when I film at a TV studio. I don't get paid shit, but I'm good at it. I'm careful with what I do. I make sure I'm getting it done. Do TRose and Fly watch any sports? Win or die mentality. Do you guys watch sports? You guys don't. For as like sporty as you seem, you don't seem like you would watch any of it.
Like, not so much anymore because like basically like all of our focus is really just gym, Twitch, his competitive.
Yeah.
But like I mean we're both athletes. Like I've been playing sports my whole life. So
Yeah.
like I played baseball in Japan, with the military, playing some international teams and stuff over there. But like I've been in sports my whole life. Like I've always like watched baseball, basketball, football, you name it. Like he played basketball in high school, and yeah. So I mean I don't really know what's going on right now, like too much with the NFL and Major League Baseball and stuff, just because we're so focused like, you know, on our own thing right now. But no, I used to be big time, you know, sports fan freak.
I never did any sports. I watched a lot of football as like a teenager, and I still watch some of it because of the game. A lot of people come to the games because football's on all the time. But Twitch definitely took up a majority of my entertainment for a few years.
Yeah.
And it's still, I say like it hasn't, like it still doesn't, it still does. I don't watch anything like on my own time except for MMA because it's like once a week. It's pretty easy to watch, you know, like one event.
Oh,
and
sure.
and they're always on Saturdays, so it's like real easy to do it. So I'll watch those, especially big fights like the fucking dude Pablo. We gotta talk about fucking Adesanya, and that fight was elite. We'll do that later. I love you, dude. He's a monster, dude. He's got the like if you technically count John Jones as not being undefeated, he's undefeated. If you count him as not being undefeated, Adesanya is the second most winningest fight, winningest undefeated fighters. Like Khabib has 28-0. Adesanya's 18-0.
Yeah. Yep.
Those guys are they're fucking beasts.
Yeah,
Dude,
he's a
Khabib,
monster.
those Khabib fights, it's like not fair. You feel bad for anyone he fights. Yeah, I mean, like he just can't fucking lose. I think he's got 2 fights left. Yeah, Khabib's considered the GOAT, I would say. Since Nick streams in mornings for me, I watch debates on world topics every night. Damn. Combat sports would be good because it's not a weekly thing. Facts. Activate Windows. Go to settings to activate Windows. Shut up, Snipes. I haven't activated Windows yet. He's getting mad at me. How do I do it? Can I do that here? Do I click this? Nope, I'm not doing it. I'll do it later. Gentlemen, it's been just shy of 5.5 hours, and even though I know we could easily legit do this for 5 more hours, like not even a joke, I have yoga in 7 hours. I'm gonna try and get a nap in, dude. Look, everybody here, I love you guys. Thank you for showing up, and I fucking love these guys. If you don't, hold on. Twitch.tv/TRose. I forgot. I just put your Twitters. I forgot to put Twitch.
Don't stress.
Do yoga on stream. Shut up, Snipes. I'm not wearing a shirt. Okay, dude? I'm not gonna do yoga with a shirt on. No worries. Look, everybody, go link. You can link their. Yeah, I can. What am I saying? Hold on. Let me fucking link this shit. Twitch.tv. Will that take me to it? Is that the right one? Yes.
Hey, it's been a pleasure, man.
You know I do it. Hold on.
Yeah, we love
Oh
everybody
shit!
in the chat too,
He's
man.
hosting
Thanks for
me.
coming through.
Okay, well listen. Go. Fuck. I know you're hosting me. Listen here, dude. I'll kiss you on the face. You ready for that? Here we go. Okay. Boom. Everybody go. Follow T, and then look at this. Look at the screen. Those are their Twitters. I'm not typing those in chat. It's easy to do. Thank you guys for all being here. Seriously, I had a great time. I know you guys all did. These guys are the best. Fucking Justin. We're gonna talk about this. You gotta do a podcast. Legit. Like we're gonna discuss this again in another podcast, I'm sure. We'll do each other's podcasts all the time. Like you gotta
I'm down.
you're so good. I mean, we just went 5.5 hours and I didn't fucking talk. Like most of the time I'm talking like 2/3 of my podcasts. I talked for like a third maybe of my podcast. You're good at this shit. You're good at talking, and like it's a way for you to be interwoven with what you guys are around. You're helping T with it. Like in your guys' off time, when he's done practicing, when he's done playing, talk about what happened that day. You can have a Fortnite podcast where you just get him on there and you guys talk about the competitive scene. You guys could have podcasts where you just get off after a tournament, talk about what happened in the tournament, talk about who won, who did good, who's up and coming, who you're looking at. I mean, there's so many things. Like one, there's a market for it because people want that information, and all they have to rely on is Dexerto, or whoever else is looking at it. Right. But I mean, like, there's a lot of people in this community, and we're some of them who kind of have not really ins, but we're way more aware of shit that's going on than the average viewer who is just on Twitch.
Sure.
And you guys are so fucking awesome. Like, people who are here don't understand how smart T is because he doesn't talk. But when we talk about something, he knows what's up and he knows what to talk about. And you and me are just fucking endless. We just don't stop. We know what we're talking about, and we can't stop talking. So I mean, dude, we got to do something, 100%. Dude. We got to keep talking about it. We'll figure this out later when we got some more time.
Yeah, we will. Yeah, we'll do it again too, man.
You know it, man. Look, I love you guys. Guys in chat, I love you. You guys have a great night. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, man. Peace.